Give me, oh craps, I forgot. Gives me second. I forgot. No. I don't think so. You ain't making me forget, my friend. My little turtle friend. Not making me freaking forget. Not today. Hello, how's everybody doing? I think I got it. Hello. Weapon. I forgot to turn off the setting. Oops, that was my bad. Hello, you guys. It's great to be able to see everybody. I hope everybody's doing really good. All right, there we go. Hopefully, oh yeah, that's working. Okay. Hello, guys. I was like asleep. My dad got me up, so luckily we're only like an hour late. So yeah, but hopefully everybody's doing good. Prez, it's great to see you. Laser X, welcome to the live stream as well. I'm trying to get this to open. My fingernails, they're really short right now because I just cut them, so it's there we go. Also, olive oil. Jackpot, baby. Jackpot. Boom. Thank you once again at Joseph Neal. Thank you for the £2. I absolutely appreciate it. I'm doing okay. I'm glad that you're doing okay, dude. That's awesome to hear. It's really, really great to see everybody. I just want to say it's, honest to God, really awesome to see everybody. Thank you, by the way. Do you know about the trial 1 thing? I'm going to be 100%. No, I don't know what that could be referring to for trial number 1. So, if you would like to explain, you're more than welcome to. I am so sorry for the burp, but not really at the same time. Did I hear about the Star Fox thing? Well, you know, I'm not a hugest Star Wars. I'm not the hugest Star Fox fan, but I can definitely tell you something. I have been waiting for them to do something for Star Fox. So, yeah, it looks pretty fucking cool, and I did put it up for the next game dono. So I guess we got $12 so far for it already. So, thank you, by the way. I went ahead and updated it, so I wouldn't end up forgetting. But, yeah, I'm actually really super excited about it. I think it's gonna be sick as fuck. Laser X. Let's see, with Kaide and Samuki? What's that all about? No. This is the first I've heard of that. Junko said, Cookie, my brother is hitting me again. It hurts. Junko, what I would say is I would go over there and see if you could maybe talk to your parent real quickly about that. I would absolutely be doing that. I'd be taking your phone, getting goddamn video proof, so then there's an undeniable facts that they're, you know, they're doing that. That's what I would do. But I am really sorry to hear about that. Just hope you're okay. If you can, try to distance, if anything, try to distance yourself. Maybe go to a different room if possible. It's great to see everybody. No, I don't need to worry about that. Also, Quiz said hi, hello. It's great to see you. Let me go ahead and get the YouTube short going, and then we'll kind of talk and start the stream up. All right, I gotta go ahead and get the YouTube short going. So, let's go ahead and do that real quick, okay? All right, YouTube short should be going. YouTube short should be here. Hello. I'm gonna wait for it to pop up, and then we'll continue onwards and talk. All right. I'm waiting for it to connect. Any day now. YouTube. Refresh. It is here. Okay. It is here. Had to wait for a second, but it's all good. Everything great. All right. So that's good. We got everything working. We're actually here. I cannot fucking believe we're actually here before it's 10, 11, 12, or 1 o'clock in the morning. We are actually here live once again. Thank God that my dad actually came back here and woke me up, because I, honest to God, fell the fuck asleep after I went ahead and ate something. Sleep schedule is horrible, but we're here now. So you know what? We're gonna go. We streaming. We streaming, alright? Remake of 64, I don't care because there's a new prologue and a new online game mode and good fucking graphics. Plus Star Fox 64 was the best 64 game in my opinion. Really? I got a story about that. Star Fox has relatively a big hold on me from my childhood memory because when I was really sick, while I was in the hospital. Now, I don't know if they do this anymore at this point in time. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But what they did is they actually provided a game console and a TV in there. And while I was in there, actually, you know, staying in there for so long, I think like over a week or so or whatnot, like I was really sick when I was, what, 6, maybe around that age, maybe 6 to 8, one of those. They actually had the N64. And the game that they actually had tied to the N64 was Star Fox, funny enough. So, Star Fox has a big hold on me because low-key, it was the one that actually kind of made me, you know, it's got a hold because of that memory when I was really fucking sick, to be quite frank. We got the item 117 from Danganronpa 2. Oh my god. Not that again. Let's see. I'll keep my mouth shut then. Alright. Well, thank you for letting me know that. I need to definitely go back and check that out then just to see how it is. But I definitely would like to know more about that whenever I can. Alright, so I guess it's about time for us to go and say the intro before we actually get fully into there. I would like to go ahead and shout out the members. I do not have Patreon up. I thought I did. My bad. So we'll do that. I am so happy that we are up streaming even though I am tired as fuck. I just woke up, so it's gonna have like that kind of like little bit, you know, a little bit of time to get up. Give it time. All right, so for members on we got Patreon, we got Brian, Zimpa, Anime Lover, and Puzzle Piece. Yet again, thank them so very much. I absolutely appreciate the heck out of it. Now, for members over here, oh, by the way, thank you guys for getting us to 11 fucking K. I cannot believe we're at 11K now. There's a couple things I kind of want to mention. If everything works out, we might start the detective game next week. I might do that. Master code, master ring code, master, what is it? I keep on forgetting the name of it. The archive game. I'll check. Anyways, we're at 11,029 subs. Thank you guys so very freaking much. It means a hell of a lot. Anyways, before we get fully into that, let's go ahead and shout out the members. We got, for members on YouTube, we got Twilight17, Shadow Mill, Dom Butterfly, CC Nathan, Roblox Gamer, Joseph Neal, Handsome Ducky, Noble Knight, Laser X, Max Behind the Camera, Puzzle Piece, Niall Guy the Runner, No LH, Anime Lover, Mr. 10 Years in the Joint, and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Yet again, thank them so very much. For your tier 2s, we have Jack. We also got one Loca, one Rosa, Winter, No Buttery. We got Shadowbones, Isaiah, Evil Chaos, Star Gamer, Ty J, Grand Star Luigi, Anile, Yukis, Akane Tran, Chimmy, Kane, Cloud, Mike Mario, Say Onion, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. For tier 3s, we have Hat and Goggles, Jeffrey, Ray Diamond Gamer, and Lucky 13, and of course Jose Sanchez. Thank them so very much. All right. Hi, hey Connie, what is up? I hope you're doing good today, Connie. Connie, sorry about that. Also, let's see. You have at the I'm gonna actually remove this person. They have gone in my comment section and said the same thing over and over and over again for the past like 3 to 5 days. So I'm gonna time you out. I've seen your comment. It gets like a little annoying because I've read out that comment like the previous stream 2 days ago. You said that. I go to my comment section. You've said that. I've seen your comment. I've actually read out your comment specifically on the last stream. So please stop. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. I know some states do it. It just kind of depends. Oh, for real? What? Whenever it comes to the whole thing of actually allowing game consoles or providing game consoles, you know, in the hospital for, you know, patients. Because, yeah, that's what ended up happening with the N64, which was absolutely awesome, to say the least. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get it so where I can see all the streams. Once we do that and I know that it works, we'll be all good. All right, so let me do this real quickly. We're going to do testing. Heyo. And there we go. We got testing Heyo 1, 2, and 3. Yep. Okay, that's good. We're good. It went like that for all of them. All right, so I guess it's about time. I'm going to miss this series. I am absolutely going to miss this series as well. The good thing is we still got 2x2. We still got the Kunamati game that we can do, which I do want to do. Potentially we could do fan games. And then of course we have the Master Detective game as well. So I know it's not exactly the same specifically with the Detective Raincoat game, but it is made by Kazuta Kodada, which is the same, of course, writer for Danganronpa. So, I mean, at least we still have that while waiting for 2x2. Now, if they could just tell us when 2x2 is coming out, oh, we'll be absolutely amazing right now. Like, that's what we need. Yeah, Master Detective Archives Raincoat Plus. A little bit of a weird name. But if everything works out, I would like to maybe go ahead and start that game up maybe this upcoming week. I think that would be pretty damn sick. So we'll see how it kind of goes. All right, so hello, Cookies and Coquettes. This is Crazy Cookie. And we're here about to play once again Danganronpa V3. This is going to be part 15 out of the series. If you guys remember the last time that we played, we actually went ahead and got to the point where we were doing, I believe it was Salmon, where we were straightening up our bonds with basically all the different students, and we only had about 5 more left. So that's what we're going to continuate and potentially even do more as we kind of go onwards. But at least for now, we're just going to be straightening our bonds with everybody and getting to know their backstories, just filling up the report card. All right, so let's go ahead and do that real quickly. Love across the universe, bruh. Dangan Salmon team. Hey Cookie, this is off-topic stream question. Wait, off-topic of the stream, but what was your favorite Danganronpa game? I've actually answered this a couple times, and I don't mind answering again with it. I think I like all of them for different reasons. All right, so like you take Danganronpa. So all right, Danganronpa 1. Granted, we gotta remember this is Danganronpa. They still get kind of batshit crazy. Even the first one still gets batshit crazy. But story, context, the way that people ends up getting murdered, it feels way like relatively grounded. You know, it's relatively believable. Like maybe there's a couple that's a little bit wild, especially if we're talking about like executions or whatnot. But considering out of all things, because you know how this game can actually be, it can absolutely be like crazy, right? I think I really like Danganronpa 1 for how grounded it can really be. Danganronpa 2 I really like because I think I like the overall characters. I think the characters really shine through in that one. And the personalities that you actually get to see, especially with them kind of you know, going back and forth with one another, basically them interacting. So I think I overall like the characters the most in the second game. The third game is this one, so V3. I would say what I really like about V3 is the polished mechanics from, you know, they take all the, you know, gameplay mechanics of the previous two and have basically polished them up or did different additions. Not all of them, you know, is perfect or really good, but a majority, especially the other ones, they're like a quality of life. So I think I like it for the more side of it being just polished. So I think that's kind of what I would gauge it off to. If it's hard to exactly say where I would level it out. I think 2 is going to be kind of still one of the higher ones for me. but then I really loved 1, so I don't know, like, they're all really good. They just all have different things that I like about it. I do like Jabberwock Island, but I also really like, yet again, more of the high school kind of buildings, more so than anything. I think I do like the concept of V3's high school. It kind of reminds me of if they were trying to mix both things up together from the previous entries. You know, you still have the grounded school that you're going to be inside, but throughout each chapter, you're going to be unlocking new portions of the entire, I guess you would say, you know, high school itself, or this area, or this building area. You know, you'll get labs, you'll get like the casino area. You'll start absolutely unlocking stuff that can really help out with you, you know? The only thing I would say that kind of bothered me, especially whenever it came to this game in particular, was the ultimate classrooms for each student was not locked up. So it led into a lot of people utilizing it, or getting, you know, baited into thinking they would utilize that in one of the killings. So I really, and I granted that's like, oh, you know, you could say, well, that was done on purpose for potentially a motive. In any scenario, you're telling me that they allow you to lock your room up, but not your, you know, special talent room, your ultimate room. I just find it very weak. I gotta admit, like, considering all things, at that point in time, just keep the dormitory unlocked at all times, you know what I mean? I mean, shit, so if someone wants to kill you in their fucking sleep, they can, if they're allowed to go inside your ultimate classroom. So, I don't know. I think it's a weak kind of premise to actually have. But otherwise, I think 3 does it really well. Jabberwock Island, I love, don't get me wrong, but it's not as isolated as a feeling from like a dreadful high school kind of like building itself, you know? So that's my honest opinion. I like all 3 for, you know, different reasons. I think this one really helps out with the polishment and quality of life, especially in the trials for the most part. The only thing I will always say though, no matter if we're talking about 1, 2, or V3, they have not been able to do bullet time battles or a variation of bullet time battles better than the first game. BTB's is probably the best one that they have created compared to PTA's, Panic Talk Actions, or Argument Armaments. I think our Argument Armaments are absolute dog shit, and PTA's is doable but still annoying. BTB's, they did it perfect, and they have not been able to replicate that success with it. See, I want an ultimate streamer who hates their life. That'd be kind of funny. Also, Cookie, time for Ultra Despair Girls. I will say I have not really made up my mind. Specifically, we're going to do Ultra Despair Girls or not. I have not made up my mind just quite yet with it. I may or may not. Alright, I may or may not. I really like Danganronpa when they are focusing more so on what, you know, what's presented in these 3 games. Ultra Despair Girls, you play like third person action kind of thing, and I don't know, I've heard very controversial things that happens in that, so like I'm just not too for sure if I want to play it, because I don't know, I've heard some really tough touchy subject matter that's in that game, so like it's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. Like, if it was in the style of this, I would maybe be like, all right, let's give it a shot, but it's a little harder to say. All right, here we go. Okay, not trying to force you, by the way. No, you're good. I'm just letting you know my thoughts, my opinions, and how I feel about it. I have not really made up my mind specifically on it. Before we actually did Ultra Despair Girls, I would rather do a fan game or master Raincode. That's honestly what I would rather do, and spend my time on something like that if we were going to go down that route.
Got it.
All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, so we were actually working on Kaido. We can actually show you guys who's left that we gotta spend time with. Now, I don't know how, but maybe we could do something with Suichi. I don't know, maybe we have to like go back to the first chapter to get Suichi, so we'll see, and play as Kaide. But all we got left is Kaido, Rantaro, Korikyo, Kurumi, and Samugi. Those are the last people that we have. And we were working on Kaido the last time that we were playing. Alright? Oh, this is perfect! I wanted to talk to you! What would you like to do with Kaido? Spend some time with each other. Just what I expected from my sidekick. Let's talk it out man to man. You understand? Don't tell this stuff to the others. Kaido and I had a heart-to-heart between men. Kaido and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kaido a present? Yes, but I need my phone. Ah, there it is. Also, you might like the game. Oh, if you do want to do a fan game, do Super Danganronpa 1 and 2 because they're fan-made and they're pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll absolutely keep that in mind. Thank you for the info, by the way. Give me a minute. I am going to see what I can give Kaito because I don't remember what I can give for Kaito, so let me do this. Danganronpa V3, Kaito gifts. Alright, let's see what I can give him. I don't think I can give him that. Wait a minute, I know one of the things I think I could give him if we still have it. Oh, the buggies. I remember the plastic moon buggy. Alright, let's go ahead and give him the Master Moon buggy. Oh, nice! That gives a real bullseye. Oh, your thoughts hit me dead center. Alright, since you gave it to me, I'll teach you all about this thing. Alright, today I'm gonna tell you about me. Huh? What? Hey, so... You wanna know, right? Why I feel so strongly about the universe. Good, I thought so. I haven't even answered yet. Listen up. Fair warning, this will be a long story. So not only are you going to force me to listen, it's a long story too. When I was a kid, I'd go to my Gramps' place to play sometimes. He had a pretty big warehouse. I'd run through it looking for treasure. One day, while I was looking around in the warehouse, I found a map. Huh? A map of what? Got it. Hold on, one thing at a time. It was a map of the hidden treasure of the sea. A treasure map. I thought this was supposed to be a story about outer space. All right. After I found that map, I made a decision and set out. I went to the nearest pawn shop and sold the map for cash. That's probably not a good idea. Huh? You sold it? Of course. There's no way I, Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars, would ever follow a map to adventure. A life free from maps, finding my own adventures. That's the life for me. See. Graham's gonna beat your ass, bud. But the sea still called me, so I bought a boat and went on a voyage. I can't tell if he's demented or just really blunt. Soon after becoming a captain, I met my destined rival. Huh? Your rival? Got it. Yeah, the boss of the great pirates. Boss of the great... Is this supposed to be a One Piece reference? If it talks about devil fruit, we'll know. So what happened to the outer space? No. We clashed out on the field of the battle many times to the point we became friends. But during our final fight to see who would conquer the seas, I could have won, but I'm not the kind of guy to be satisfied with just the sea. Listen up. No, I'm not the kind of guy to be satisfied with just the world. That's why I couldn't finish him off with a final punch. He got mad at me for holding back. We haven't met since that day. Even with the benefit of the doubt, the story sounds a little suspicious. How much longer is the story? You could be a writer, Kaido. I'll just keep listening. I'll just keep listening. Come on, hey, it's written all over your face. Huh? What is? What? You're not taking this serious, are you? If it's boring, just say so. Pretending to listen is super unmanly. That's not true. No, I'm not bored or anything. It's really interesting, Kaito. Oh, really? I guess I misunderstood. My bad. Well, I guess it's taken a while. Alright, we'll continue this next time. Okay. Alright. I suppose the story has a part 2. I don't know where it will end. Alright, so Kaito's report card has now been updated based on your experience with him. Here we go. Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars. Kaido and I went our separate ways, and I returned to my room. Hello, hey Puzzle! It's great to see you, Puzzle! Say Onion, what's up? It's great to see you. I'm actually streaming at a time that's not fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. And I barely was able to do that. My dad woke me up. But we're here. That's all that matters. Alright, oh yeah, the mono machines. Alright, we gotta go ahead and do the mono machines. Not the log story. Cookies, Kids Braun in 2026 means Danganronpa games are older than them. Wow, ayo. That's kinda crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Cookie My Kitty is next to me and chilling right now. Oh hell yeah, that's awesome. Let's see, LOL. Oh, look tired? Haha. I'm a little tired. I can absolutely admit. If I look, you know, kinda tired. I'm tired. I'm okay though. Maybe I'll try this one. Alright, would you like to play the game? Yes, let's do it. Howdy, Amings, what's up? How are you doing? I hope you're doing really good. Alright, so let's see. Don't worry. I got a Pepsi. We're okay for now. Alright, 5 bonus games. What is everybody's thoughts on even the oh, they did show off Stranger Than I think it's Stranger Than Heaven. That game looks fan-fucking-tastic whenever it comes to I guess you would say the stuff that RGG is doing. And then the new Star Fox was absolutely amazing as well. Like holy shit, it looks amazing. Well, it's a remake, I know, but it still looks awesome, not gonna lie. But to be honest, I was bored as fuck last night, so when I saw your post about doing a tier list, I decided to make one myself to kill some time. LOL. Oh, you did? Oh, dude, that's sick. Did you send it? If you sent it, let me know. I'll look. I kind of want to check that out. Low key. I would be totally down to be able to see that. All right, go. Boom. Let's see, I'm doing good. How are you? Hey, let's go. Yum. Let's see. Hey! Ibuki! Ibuki's is real. Oh, it was so nice to Ibuki. Thank you, Say Onion. That got it. Low-key, that made my night. I'm gonna be honest. You're an Ibuki. You got it. Thank you, sir. I absolutely appreciate it, man. Hi, Jimmy. I fucking love Ibuki, dude. Thank you at Saint Onion. Please give him a freaking like and also a hashtag. It would be absolutely appreciative. We'll go ahead and fix this up while we are also doing the mono slots. So let's go ahead and do this real quickly. Let's go here. Ins the goals. Boop. And then we're gonna go boop. And then we're gonna go boop. It's my time to shine, baby. Oh yeah. All right, that should be there. Hi, Jimmy. And boom. Should be right. And save that shit. Got it. Oh, I still got the slot machine. All right, we're good. Bam. Hashtag Say Onions. Thank you, by the whale. Thank you, by the way, it means no problem, anytime. Thank you, by the way, at Say Onion. I sent in your DMs last night. I already regret not bumping a few people higher, but I think I ranked everyone else because I went as far as ranking from my favorite to least favorite. LOL. Do you want to change it before I look at it? Do you want to change it? I'm kind of curious. Oh, I don't actually got this set up right. My bad, you guys. I don't know what I did there, but I did. Yeah, I did not do that right, did I? Did I? That would be 17. Shit. That would be 17. My bad. I'm glad I looked. I had to look. Yeah, that would be 17, not 16. My bad. I knew something wasn't right. I was like, wait a minute. This should be correct now. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Okay. Did I do it again? Cookie. I know. Okay. This time it should be right. Oh man, I fucking love myself right now. It's like, what the hell are we doing with this shit? Alright. At Mini Minx, I started painting again and playing the piano. Oh, dude! Like, did you paint like a cool canvas or some shit? I'm kind of curious real quick about that. Oh, I'm finally getting back to drawing on paper for a few days now. Oh, that is awesome. See, I've been dying to get back into drawing, to be quite frank. I gotta see what I can do. I really miss drawing. That's cool that you're kind of getting back on it whenever it comes to like traditional art, it sounds like. I could try to change it. I gotta hope the tier makers save my tier list. LOL. Give me a few minutes. All right, sounds good. Thank you for letting me know that. Keep it up. Thank you, by the way. And I hope that Minx can keep it up as well, because I don't think Saint Onion has seen your drawings. I don't think. If you ever want to check out his drawings, he sent a couple, I believe, in the Discord server. If you go there, and you'll see some of the stuff that he has actually done. Now, I don't think we've ever seen Minx's physical drawings. I could be wrong, but I know at least a good amount of his digital drawings. He has actually put it on the you know, in the Discord. My hand hurt. But I gotta stay busy. Oh no, I'm sorry that your hands hurt, man. Let's see. Oh, just Warhammer minis. Oh, you kind of. Oh, that's actually really cool. I've heard that's a fun hobby to do. It just can get quite expensive. But they're really fun, like getting the minis and being able to actually paint them. Let's see, Cookie. I try to watch your streams, but I usually don't have time, but I try my best to comment on your shorts. Thank you. I always appreciate it. And no worries. I totally understand not everybody has the time to be able to, you know, watch the streams entirely and stuff. I gotta try to figure out what we're going to be doing with the YouTube shorts. I still got plenty of ideas for making shorts for Danganronpa. This morning I didn't have time to actually create one. There was some stuff going on, but that's why I only did, I think it was a Yakuza 0. It was kind of a backup one, but I'll see what I can do about making some more shorts for once again Danganronpa. Currently my ideas for making Danganronpa shorts is me use kind of like weird out of context weird moments. And then on top of that, do more of the mass debates from each trial. And I'm also thinking about doing the mini games for the, what do you call it? The taxi one. I think that would be really cool to do. And I might do that for the logic dives too. The logic dives of 2 was amazing. I love the logic dives, to be quite frank. Do you have fun? You can trade mana coins for prizes. Nope, we're just going to keep on saving, and I still got plenty of the mono margin. Once again, we got to get a key of love, so we're going to be trying to save up the 10 grand. The key of love, so that we can get the love scenes, so we got to do that. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I think I have a few weeks ago on getting back to Blender, even if I haven't gotten there yet. XD, but slow and steady, slow and steady. Ayo. Let's see, $170 for my Black Templar set. I paced myself, LOL. Dude, I mean, hey, I bet it looks cool at some point, because I don't think you've sent any. I would definitely be interested in at least seeing, you know, some of the stuff that you've done, like painted wise. You know, no worries, no rush or anything like that. You need to play Pragmata, such a lovely piece of media. I would love to. Nebby, welcome to the live stream, by the way. Hold up. Hey, Cooks, did you watch Stranger Than Heaven trailer? It looks good. I have not watched the full thing. I've seen screenshots and everything, but I have not actually watched the full thing. I may do a trailer reaction towards it. I'm thinking about doing that at least, and then putting it up. So that's why I have not. Oh, Kaide, what the fuck? Hey. Okay, Kaide seems to want some time with us. But it looks great. Apparently the game's going to be coming out winter, right? Winter this year, which is fucking insane. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'll send you my army. Oh hell yeah, I would definitely love to see that. But yeah, Pragmata, absolutely would love to play Pragmata. What games do we have going on right now? Let's just say if we start the Detective Raincoat game next week. I still have Mouse PI for hire going on, and I still got, of course, which I got to make a full thumbnail for, so I'm gonna try to do that. We got Mouse PI and then also Motor Slice. So let me finish those two up, and I can maybe see if we can do Pragmata. Yeah, Winter's gonna be sick. Yeah, I do need to be active on Discord and all of that stuff. Hey, I can't blame you. Look, I have not been very active on Discord. Like, if anybody has reached out on me, you know, to me on Discord in the last, I would say 7 days, I apologize. I have not been hardly on Discord. All right, how should I spend my day? Are you free at the moment? If you want, we could go somewhere together. Should I accept our invitation? Accept. I'm gonna check that trailer out. Yeah. Do you want me to link it to you? I can link it unless you just look it up for Stranger Than Heaven. It looked good. It looked crazy good. Like I said, I haven't seen the full thing. I've seen some screenshots, a couple little clippets. It looked really good. Okay then, where do you want to hang out today? Let's go to courtyard. I would say let's go to the courtyard. Oh, ouch. All right, we decided to hang out in the courtyard. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Let's get some fresh air.
That's right.
It's probably just me, but the outside air always feels so refreshing. Composing isn't my specialty, but I feel like I could compose a relaxing song right now. Good, it seems like we both had a lot of fun. Alright, Kaide. Damn, it's already day 4 on this shit. I had such a great time. It's been a while since I had this much fun doing something other than the piano. If you want, let's hang out again. I want to know more about you, Suichi. Ayo! Let's walk back to the dorms together. Alright, there we go. Alright, how should I spend my day today? I'm kicking myself on missing the Steam sales. Dude, I cannot blame you. Technically, it was a lot of spring sales. I don't think has there been an official summer sale? Wait a minute, is it officially summer? When does the summer actually officially start off? I don't even know. When does summer start? June 21st. Okay, we still got plenty of time. June 21st, so summer sale would probably be your next one, right? I would say. Oh dang, Stranger Than Heaven looks amazing. It does. Like I said, I haven't had a chance to look at it, but the screenshots I saw is absolutely wild. So it's looking promising. I will say I might. I'm thinking, sorry. By the end of this month, I would like to start back on our Yakuza journey. So maybe we could start going back to like, I think we may start back with Yakuza 3. Alright, Yakuza 3 remaster. Not Yakuza 3, was it Kiwami 3. But we might do 3 remastered because there was quite a bit of content that was cut from the original game. Plus it would make a little bit more continuity sense for right now, so then after we're done with 3 we can go right into 4. So I think that's what we're going to end up doing. Maybe by the end of May we'll actually kind of start back the Yakuza journey. Just know, because my hope and my plan is to actually get done with Yakuza 3 all the way up to Yakuza 6. So 3, 4, 5, and 6. That is my goal by probably September, basically. So let's just say if I start right in June, so June, July, August, September, that'll be 4 months. That would put us about the right time. So I think that would be the biggest thing. I did snag Slate Aspire for like $4. Oh shit, dude. That's actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, got a month? Oh hell yeah. Summer hits in like June, I believe. We got a month to build money before blowing it all. Steve's summer sale. Hey, you know what? At least they're good fucking sales. You know, like, I'm gonna be straight up honest. At least you know you're getting a fucking good deal. You're not getting ripped off, like, on a serious note. They usually always got some good deals, man. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this real quickly. I'm gonna go this way. And there we go. I'll be back in Alaska then. I'll buy y'all a few games. Oh, you don't have to do that, man. I mean, I believe all of us would absolutely appreciate it. But yeah, you're always more than welcome to. If you were trying to maybe, you know, want to reach out to one of them and give them like a couple of games or something as well, you're always more than welcome. If they're okay with it as well, which I'm pretty sure they are. But you can always ask them, and then you could either just drop it here or specifically send it over to them on like Discord or whatever it may actually have to be or something, you know. So that'll be fine. Let's see. Ming said, "Oh, good. Then I'll hold on for June sales." Exactly. But I would say wait for that. I mean, shit, and you gotta remember, Summer's Game Fest is going to be happening, so more than likely, there's going to be a big thing for Summer's Game Fest, and also Summer's, you know, the summer, you know, what do you call it, sales that they usually end up doing. Summer's Game Fest, I believe, starts the 5th of June. Don't quote me on that, but, I think it does. So, yeah, just look out for June. You came to invite me, right? Well, of course, you're my sidekick. Gotcha? Alright, hell yeah. What would you like to do with Kaito? Spend some time with him.
Yeah.
Today, I'm gonna tell you about the best places in the universe for adventures. I guarantee it'll light a fire in your heart for the universe. And if they don't care, like, you can add them on Steam, you know, low-key. I'm gonna leave that up to you guys whenever it comes to that. My bad. All right, so we discussed the most adventurous places in the universe. Oh, sent you the updated tier list, by the way. Don't know if you saw my earlier message about it. LOL. Sorry about that. I did not. I just saw it now. Give me a minute. Let me do this bonding oh my God, there's a video that I gotta show you at Puzzle Piece. So hold up. The other night, when you left, he sent me, I'm trying to remember his name. I apologize that I don't remember his name right this minute. Should I do that? Yeah, he texted me, funny enough. So let's see. That's fine. And then smiley face. I gotta show you this, man. I'm gonna send it to you while I do this. This is it's gonna make you sad. All right, it's Danganronpa related, so just FYI. But here you go, man. It honestly almost made me tear up. Hey, that's not cool. It didn't do it right. Okay, hold up. I don't think that will work. There we go. Okay, I got it. I don't know what happened, but we got it. So we good. We good. All right. I will check out the list. Let me see if I can get done with Kaito real quick, and then we'll check it out. Let's see. I don't think many of my top rankings and bottom rankings will surprise you. Oh hell yeah. Mini Minx, I had 25 years on Xbox and PlayStation, left it all for Steam. Steam is amazing. I agree. It's nice to have Steam unlike insert Nintendo sales. God, dude, Nintendo is so fucking ass whenever it comes to sales. I can't blame you. Cookie, I just entered stream. Don't make me depressed again. I'm sorry. This game's depressing. The ending is really depressing in this game. Oh, fucking hell. Kaito and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kaito a present? Yes. Alright, let me look at his gifts. I gotta remember what Kaito wants. Because we gave him the one thing I knew that I had. Alrighty. So he likes Splatoon, milk puzzles, plastic moon buggy, potted banyan tree, and a home planet. Let's see if we have home planet 95. Alrighty. Ah, no I don't. Fuck me. I think I gave it to Miyu at the point in time. Okay. Let's look at milk puzzle. And that is 47. Do I have that? 47. Hey, a milk puzzle. Perfect. I got 3 of them too. Perfect. Perfect.
Are you serious?
Are you serious? I didn't think you could even find this around here.
Huh.
As expected. No. Great job. I'm so happy.
Yo,
Hey, if you're back, that means... Ha! You really want to listen to my stories, huh? Well, if you say so. You were the one who said you finish the story next time.
Hey,
So where did we leave off? You were fighting off rival hordes of pirates and just left your ship. That's right. What happened after that?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. Something amazing happened before I got off my boat. You say it was amazing, but you forgot it. I'll keep it keep it to myself. After the battle, I was headed for a port, but I got caught in a storm. I thought I was done for, but right when I was preparing for the worst, my boat was eaten by a whale. What the fuck? I see. Sounds like just the fucking Pinocchio shit. What kind of reaction is that? You think I'm lying? It was a whale, man, the second smartest thing in the world after me. It probably saw my greatness and hid me in its stomach away from the storm. I didn't expect this kind of tall tale from Kaido.
Listen up.
Once I made it to the port and stepped onto land, something occurred to me. I tried to conquer the seas and it won, so I decided my next move would be... he's finally to the outer space part. Nah, watch it. To conquer the land. I sold my boat and all my possessions and I entered the jungle. And much like the sea, it was a wild frontier. Cutting my own path through the foliage, I came across something. A giant anaconda that could swallow a man whole. Bro, we went from him selling his grandpappy's old map that probably led to some treasure and he sold it to a pawn shop, to leading him to the sea to fight off pirates, and it sounds some One Piece bullshit, to him now literally watching and seeing in the jungle a fucking anacondas. What the hell, man? This part of the story seems less grand than the part about conquering the seas. But that was just the beginning. Defeating him opened a gate. A gate to what?
Listen up.
A gate to the underground empire. He was the watchman. Bro, what type of crack were you on making up this story? The underground empire? Yeah, there was a whole civilization in a giant underground cave. I invaded the empire and made the emperor my sidekick, but the time limit came so fast and I had to go back to my gramps' house.
Why?
The time limit? Well, yeah, my summer vacation was over. Duh. How old were you? You had a pretty long summer vacation, didn't you? And anyway, I still don't know why you decided to become an astronaut.
What?
Huh? Why I want to become an astronaut? Was that what we were talking about?
Huh?
Yes, that's what we were talking about.
Of course.
That's simple. The universe is the final frontier for me to conquer. And it's sort of cool, isn't it? Aren't astronauts the best? So essentially because it's cool was your reason. Alright, well, Kaido's report card has now been updated based on your experiences with him. Alright, Kaido looked quite pleased with his story and I returned to my room. I still have some time. What should I do? I guess spend some more time with Kaido. Alright, so Nintendo sells are removing tax and then adding it back when you buy it. Lol, you ain't lying. Oh yeah, so what happened is summary play this game or emotions? Are you talking to me at Minx? Literally, they leave it at an ending where basically it goes super duper meta, where they're implying that the previous two games was fiction in its own world, and that this is a real killing game. This one in particular is a real killing game with real people, but they basically swapped out their memories, like with a memory flash, and implanted false memories about who they are and what purpose they have, just to come to find out that it's lies and you have no idea which one to believe. Tsumugi could be telling lies about it being this reality type of everybody's watching whatnot because she got inspired by the previous two killing games that was fake. So it's left in a really weird kind of state of affairs for this game. I'm one of the believers to not believe the whole it's a lie, it's fiction, but I at the same time get conflicted because I like meta shit like that in one way, I just didn't like it the way that they did it here. So it's like 50-50, man. By the end of the game, there's only like 3 fucking people left. The ending goes way too meta, undoes everything for the first 2 games, and the game trolls you by making you think nobody survived when they roll the credits on to fake you out at the title screen. Yep. It is implied and implicated that Samugi is lying, but it's never confirmed, so it leaves it up to interpretation. It literally, the ending is left up to interpretation. And take it into context that this was the last Danganronpa game for basically 10 years until now, which 2x2 or 2x2 is coming out, which is a remake of the second game, which is the fan favorite, which will also add additional new scenarios. It's going to be a full remake with a whole new scenario that's going to be the same length of the first game, or not the first game, but the second game. So like, second game you could probably beat 30 to 40 hours, so you're going to get like another 30 to 40 hour experience within there. And what we're hoping is it will undo the convolutedness of what has happened in this plot, so then we can get other, I guess you would say, Danganronpa games. And it may hopefully it's hopium right now. All right, we gotta have hope in this. God damn it. But on a serious note, we really do. We really need some hope on that, because if they fix the timeline with 2x2, this will be fine. Let's see. I'm over here trying to understand. Lol. Don't feel bad. I've played and experienced this game, and there are still things that I'm trying to fully comprehend. So my bad as well. And now I'm quickly changing my mind. What the fuck was Kaito storing? And can I have some, bro? Yep, the question was for you, Cooks. Let's see. Hello, Cookie. Hey, Bing Bag, what's up? Oh, also, Cookie, what do you think about the last gas station? Plus, it's in your DMs. I can check it, because I gotta check the other thing that Puzzle sent as well. All right. Here's the updated tier list. Changes are somewhat minimal, so you'll probably won't see too much of huge differences. All right, so S ranks, you have Celeste, Chihiro, Junko. We also got Ryuma, Maki, Kyoko up there, Kyoko, Maki and Kyoko, absolutely. Junko, absolutely. I don't know if I should be saying this, because you might know which ones I might put in my stuff, so I'm gonna maybe try to keep it vague. I will try to make that video in the next couple of days. It seems like people actually wants me to make that video, so I guess I'll end up doing it. We have Monokuma and Kaido, we got Byakuya, Sakura, we also got Miyu, really, Miyu now. You really liked look, she was fucking batshit crazy, but her inventions absolutely helped the crap out of the team. Plus the outlandish things that she said, like no joke, no lie. Peko, Toko, and then also, well, that's Genocide Jax, isn't it? So yeah, that's Genocide Jack, and then also Fuyuhiko. For A's, we have Kaede. We also have almost said Kaido. Sorry about that. Kaede, Kibo. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. For me, Nagato would have to be an S rank for me. I'm just gonna put it out there. I hated that fucker, but by the end of 2, I have mad respect for Nagato. We got Nagato. Then we got Akane, right? Akane, trying to remember all the names, so my bad. Sonya, Angie, Kokichi. Ooh, for me, Kokichi would have to be B. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like him enough to put him in S. I don't like him enough for A. I can respect what he did, and I could see why you would do his A, especially since he basically cornered Monokuma and not really knowing what who actually died. Was it Kokichi or was it literally Kaido in that situation? So it was absolutely planned out pretty damn well. So I'll give him that, but. The fact that like he is so annoying. We got done with his time. The fucking what is it, report card. All he did was sit there and play games with us and joke with us. Fuck that dude. Suichi, and then this is when you got Toko. We got Kurumi, And then also, see, Rantaro, I want to know more about Rantaro's backstory other than just being the ultimate survivor. I think this is something, I don't know if it's touched on in animes or whatever, but I want to know more about Rantaro as the ultimate survivor. I would like to be able to see the killing game that he participated in, so then we could kind of figure that out. I'm gonna be dead ass, that would be really cool. Chiaki, Mono Kid, and then Monotaro. Then for B's, we got Himiko, the magic. We also got Monotaro. We also got Mundo, sorry. Gundam. Really? Gundam and B. See, like, Gundam to me would have to be like A. I'm gonna be straight up. I really liked his Dark Davises of Destruction. I will admit, I could almost see why you would put him as a B, especially with the actual trial and the way that he killed. It was really, like, it came off very obvious once you put 2 and 2 together. So, like, I don't know, that's like one thing. Ibuki and B, bro, you got Ibuki and Yashahiro and B, like, those would be my, like, A and S's there, dude. What the fuck? All right, we got Ibuki and B. We got Ashihina, and then we also got Hajime. Really, Hajime? You put him in there? I'm actually really surprised, especially with the twist. I would have honestly expected like maybe like A rank, especially like whenever it comes to S rank, specifically because of the plot twist at the ending with it, where he becomes Izaru. Once again, if I said the name wrong, I apologize. So I'm actually very like surprised about that. Also Kiyotaka, Yashahiro. Oh shit boy. He literally. Oh, are you gonna consider? Nah, I wouldn't consider it. I was gonna say like Nikomura and then his robotic self, different character, but nah. Izuru, you actually put Izuru lower than Hajime, maybe because we don't really get to see much. Like there was not a lot of character development other than the fact that we knew that Hajime was a you might as well say like a substitute for an actual ultimate, and was tested on, which then alternated its personality, which then turned him into Izuru. So that's absolutely interesting. Makoto, I could see Makoto being B. You know, he's I would agree about the B rank for for Makoto. I'm gonna be straight up. C, we have Korikiyo. We also got, of course, Izuru. Don't go to it, C. Don't see, that hurts a bit. My Kaiji Tang characters in B and C, man. We got Tenko, dude, degenerate Mel. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna give her a D for the degeneracy that she brought to the table with the brother and sister act. I'm gonna mention that specifically in mine. I'm gonna be honest, she goes straight to the fucking D. We also got Kazuichi the simp, Sayaka. I could kind of almost agree with Sayaka. We also got Mikura Ikusaba, Manami. Really, Manami? Oh, that's interesting. D rank. We have, all right, we got Monosuke. I think I got it mixed up. Monosuke is the one with the glasses. Monotaro is one with the scarf and the ninja stars, I believe, right? Then you have, we got Manami there. We got, how you say her name? Safini, whatever you want to say. Manafi. Then we got, Fat Byakuya, which is the fake Byakuya, which I could kind of see him like that, to be quite honest, with the ultimate. Like, it's kind of weird. I don't know, like, he is supposed to be the ultimate imposter, but not in a rude way. If you were the ultimate imposter, in my opinion, you should be able to actually disguise yourself into any of the characters that needs to happen. So like, especially in context when you got fucking Samugi, which can ultimately cosplay as any character that is not real, and also can fabricate an entire world, which is this. It's her playground. You know what I mean? So like, you're telling me the ultimate imposter can't alter his body, like body weight or anything? I don't believe that shit. Then we got what's her name? This one's a hard one because it's been a while. What was her name? Himiko? It's not Himiko. Fuyuhiko. I think it's Fuyuhiko. I forgot. I can't blame me. I didn't really like her. Then we also got Leon. Really, Leon at D? I mean, motive-wise, he didn't really have all that great of a motive to kill Sayaka, other than the fact that he hated his ultimate and wanted to be a pop star, right? I believe, if I remember correctly. But at the same time, Sayaka was the one that invited him to the room, which then, in a way, he did self-defense at first until Sayaka locked herself in the bathroom, or didn't lock herself in the bathroom, but the door got jammed, which in terms, he tried to actually open it, and he had a second, you know, like a fucking second-hand decision to leave, and he didn't. He left, came back, and then killed her. So he had enough time to actually realize, hey, let's leave it alone. So that's interesting. And then Miyaru. For F characters, I can agree with Taro. I can agree whenever it comes to goddamn, Hifumi. I can also agree with god dang Mikan. I hate Mikan absolutely. Whenever it comes to Samugi, she's just very plain. The twist was really not that great with her. I really wanted the twist of her being the twin sister of Kaede, because like low-key, to me, that would have been a better twist all over. I mean, they hinted towards her having the twin sister. They brought it up that she has a twin sister literally in the documents. It would have made sense that the twin sister basically was the cosplayer in this situation. She cosplayed as a non-realistic character named Samugi. I'm sorry, that sounds way better than what we ended up with. I would have rather Kaede's twin sister and almost have a similar vibe to the first game whenever it came to Junko and Mukura Ikasuba, to be quite honest. So I would say overall, I can see some of your picks being there. Some of them I'm a little bit biased and I'm like, bro, it kind of hits a little hard seeing it the way that you got it. Like Kaiji Tang's dude, like, nah, man. I am surprised with Chiaki not being a little bit higher up. Like maybe, I mean, it is an A, so, I mean, A and S, so you know what I mean? Also, Beanbag Buffalo said, hello, Cookie, hello! Okay, hey, Lord Blaze, welcome to the live stream, what's up? Samugi is F tier for me because she did jack shit in the plot and was the person who revealed the twist that I hate so fucking much. Oh, I absolutely cannot blame you. So let's see, I got something to say. My goal for Steam Machine is commenced. Oh, really? Let's see, I forgot to tell you, I sent you a message. It's important on Discord. All right, I'll check it out. Also, it's great to see you, by the way. What do you think about Stranger Than Heaven? Yo, Cooks, it's been a while. Don't stop playing this. Oh, hell yeah. I ain't gonna stop playing this shit at all. I'm gonna continue, man. I will probably, even after we're done, whenever it comes to Danganronpa V3, I already have ideas of what we're gonna be doing next. It seems like I haven't even had a chance to check, you guys, so hold up. The Master Detective Archives ring code, which is once again written by the same guy that did Danganronpa 1, 2, and 3, which is Kazuta Kodaka. He actually did the writing for Master Detective Archives ring code. So it seems like you guys really want me to play it, because I mean, we have, out of 165 votes, it's at 93% and only 7% not wanting it, but 93% out of the 165 votes literally wants it still. So we are absolutely going to be playing it, and I do not mind. I'm totally into it and ready for it. So even once we're done with V3, we will be going into something similar that Kazuta has actually created as well. Let's see what we got here. I refuse to, let's see. I refuse to believe that the first two games were just fictional series universe. I can believe Samugi on running Danganronpa for 53 seasons, though. People gotta milk a show. People gotta milk a show indeed. Miyu was very batshit crazy insane, and her dialogue made the trials look like a comedy act. You're not wrong. Nagato's sitting at an A tier because I hated the guy for the entire game, and he only turned that shit around for me in the chapter he died in. Really, he did it for the mid chapter 4 for me. that's when I started respecting him. Rentaro was super high for me because I put him up there as concept because there was so much they could have done with him, but it was wasted potential. I just didn't get to know Gundam too well compared to the other characters. That makes sense. Also, Yashahiro being a con man, the comedy type of character, is the sole reason he didn't rank lower. Ibuki kind of applies too. I love Ibuki. Let's see. They did jack shit with Izuru. He got screen time for like 5 minutes, so I had nothing to work with. I could absolutely see that. There was just a lot of characters I like more than Chiaki. That's surprising. If I don't get Steam Machine on the first or second attempt, I'll get it on the third attempt or the fourth or fifth attempt to get the Steam Machine. Bro, I would say absolutely. I'm gonna be dead serious. The way that everything is working, because it seems like let's hypothetically say that the next console generation pops out like in the next year to 2 years. From what we understand, at the prices that the 5 is, more than likely the 6 will probably be about the same price. Anywhere from $750, like low ballpark, all the way up to probably $900. If you're already going to be putting that much money, I'm hoping, and this is like the hope right here, that the Steam Machine will be $750 to maybe $800. Please no higher, because I think you're going to have a lot of people that does not want to get into it. But I feel like if we can get like $750, I think there'll be a lot of people that will actually want to switch, especially if the next console generation is going to cost that fucking much, and especially with all the things that Sony has been doing as of late. The whole trying to do the ID verification shit, trying to what was it, lock your fucking video games for 15 days with a temporary key until 15 days has passed, which then gives you the actual key of the game itself, because reasons, even though you bought the game, it's like a authentication system that's in it, which is ridiculously fucking stupid. It's just ridiculous. The games being overly priced, the actual system itself, not just the system, but I guess you would also say having to pay online is absolutely abysmal. And it continuously increases on the price itself of it's now $80 for a year of PlayStation Plus to be able to play online. Like, I'm just being dead serious. Steam Machine will probably be the most easiest way to potentially get into PC gaming. Anything like that, Steam Machine or Steam Deck, it will be probably the most streamlined that you can get PC gaming, and especially with a lot of the shit that Valve is trying to do right now. Valve truly is doing a lot of really cool stuff, and I'm not trying to glaze them. I'm simply just saying, out of all this, the actual companies, they are doing a couple of things that make sense. Their next thing that they're working on, which is absolutely a godsend, and I am so excited for this, is they're making it so where whenever it comes to Steam, a lot of the times, every couple of months, they'll ask you what type of hardware they're running. They do a hardware survey. So they like to analyze and try to figure out what you're actually running, what operating system that you use, what resolutions your monitors are, how much RAM you got, what GPU you're using, what CPU you're using. Like, it literally, they want to have all that information so they can compile it and showcase it just in general as data, probably to help out even game developers when they're trying to create games on how to optimize it. The big thing that Steam is going to be doing with this shit, which is absolutely a godsend, every game will be able to go through that process of showcasing like reviews, and also showcase similar data that would be running from your system to someone else's system that's already tried the game, from what I'm understanding. So basically, let's just say if you look up a game like, I don't know, let's just say Assassin's Creed Black Flag comes out, right? You have this system that has, I would say mid, kind of like, you got a mid-range setup. Instead of you worrying like, oh god, I don't know if it's going to run, let me go ahead and buy the game and try to figure out if it runs for the next 2 hours so I can tweak the settings, try to figure everything out. No, they'll simply look at your hardware and then basically showcase like similar hardware that's yours and how it would actually run with someone that's already done it or maybe even been tested on as well. So it basically just gives you a lot more data to basically, you know, choose if you want to buy the game or not with that said hardware. It's like, okay, can this thing run very well specifically on hardware like this? And I think this is going to be very good, especially for Steam machines, because Steam machines are going to be mostly, other than the fact that I think you can update like or upgrade the hard drive space in it, they're all going to be running very closely the same. So this is going to be very good for the Steam machine. Basically, if it runs on this Steam machine, it's going to run on all, so it's going to have that console-like feeling of knowing that the game will be running this one particular setting and not having to worry about what specs you have and how those specs will reflect on towards the game itself. So it's just going to be a great way to verify how the game runs on hardware that is exactly or very closely similar to your own, to get an idea of the resolution, the frame rates and things. So I think that is absolutely amazing. If Steam can do that, it's going to also really help, I believe, get optimization under control, at least especially on PC. Because if a game comes out and it tells you vague settings or vague recommended minimum settings, but not give you like the grand scope of how the game will actually perform, that won't matter anymore. You know, it's not going to be up to the fucking studio, because at that point in time, someone buys the game, plays the game, and has it set where it, you know, showcases the hardware and what it's running. They could leave a review, allow someone to be able to see the review with similar specs that they have and be like, yep, the performance was absolute dog shit on, you know, this specification. It's like, oh fuck, I have almost a similar system, so you know what, I'm gonna back off of this game. I think it's going to put game developers and studios and companies, I really do think it's going to hold them a little bit more accountable on the optimization side of things. So it's looking really good with that. That's just my honest opinion. If this thing can be as successful as that, I swear, man, I swear we may actually get some good optimized games, dude. Since prices of hardware is absolutely fucking ridiculous right now. Oh man. I swear it's been very sad, hasn't it? It's been really sad. But alright, so after Nagata bombed the restaurant, that was the turning point for me, bro. I loved that part, I'll be honest. So seize the opportunity. Putting out computer, no electronic prices now, dude, it's crazy. Howdy Lord Blaze, it's been a while on Steam Machine. I might seize opportunity if I must. Yo, amaze. Ayo, let's go. Jackpot, baby. Jackpot. Boom. Thank you so very much. Leon Must Die DLC just released. Leon Must Die. Now you're making me... Why did they call it Leon Must Die? Has that always been part of the Resident Evil? Because when I hear that, I'm thinking of Dante Must Die. What the fuck? Once again, thank you, Saint Onion. I absolutely appreciate that, man. That's awesome that it just released. So I'm guessing it's going to be a harder mode. Like, if you die, you have to restart the entirety of the game or something of that nature, right? It's going to be something like that. Like, one hit and you die or something. Probably the one hit you die. Hashtag Saint Onion. For some reason, it's not popping up the heart of heart in just a minute. Thank you once again, dude. Let's see, Minx, I agree. I try to tell others, but but they rather be on console stands. I see, I like them and respect them, but they're being blinded. I guess I'm self-hating console owner then. I mean, at the end of the day, you're just getting, you're tired of getting goofed around. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about no brand loyalty or anything. Look, at the end of the day, I think being open to different platforms probably is going to be your best bet, because I think every platform has a pro and a con. I think right now consoles are not doing themselves any favors. It is supposed to be the most easiest way to be able to get into games and the most affordable, and now it's just getting to really outrageous absorbent prices and with really horrible anti-consumer practices, which is ridiculous to say the least. Some of the shit I cannot believe is actually going on. So I think it's not even being hateful, it's just being truthful about the situation. You're tired of getting scammed. At the end of the day, it's being scammed. That's at least how I feel, or I see it whenever it comes to Sony. And it's not just Sony, it's Nintendo, it's Microsoft. it's every studio or every company right this minute that is doing console manufacturing. And if it's not consoles, look at the stuff that Nvidia has been doing. Look at how much of a monopolization that they've been trying to do on the gaming industry as a whole. It doesn't even have to be specifically hardware. It could be talking about even the Unreal Engine. A lot of the games that we used to play, a lot of the times, game studios would actually make their own actual game engine. Now you really see what about the big three. You have Unreal Engine, you have Unity, and then there's usually one other one. I can't think of the name right now. Most of the time, I mean, shit, you literally don't have any other studios trying out, go out and try to make their own, which is more costly. That's the big thing right there. So would you rather just use, fucking Unreal Engine slop real quickly that has traversal stutter and it's got high fucking like entry whenever it comes to the barrier to entry for the hardware and the specs to be able to run at decent settings, so it's literally everything, man. It's just fucking garbage. Gonna be honest, after thinking about it, I think I should have ranked Ibuki and Gonta both around a low A tier. They could be funny when needed to, and I kind of like how stupid Gonta was. Gonta was hilariously stupid, and I loved him. Ibuki is just a joy to be around. All right, I gotta be straight up honest. Ibuki is just my happy place in these games. All right, no weirdness. I would absolutely love to be there, and just honestly just interact with her. Be right there, listen to her freaking music, and let her just be super passionate. Her personality just insanely made me happy about it. It's like, yo, it's like, I don't know, she had a charm to her. I gotta be honest, I really liked her. I'm not a fan of PC. It isn't always a great crowd. Leon must die, Dante must die, Romeo must die. Romeo must die. I need to play Romeo as a dead man. Cookie, I agree. Let's see, I'm done. Let's see, I'm being done dirty. Well, after Steam Machine, I'll have a last PS5 game. I would say that would be a good idea, then. And once again, I really hope that in the next couple of years, it just gets better, man. I feel like all of us is getting done dirty whenever it comes to the pricing and everything. Just all of us collectively. So I really hope it gets a little bit better. Right now, it's nonsensical. It is non-fucking-sensical. Alright, let's go to Kaido.
Got it.
You came to invite me, right? Well, of course, you're my sidekick. Oh, I do need to check that. I'll check that in a minute. Alright. What would you like to do with Kaido? Spend some time together.
Yeah.
Today, I'm going to tell you about the best place in the universe for adventures. I guarantee you'll light a fire in your heart of the universe. There we go. I might play some farmer animals. I don't know farmer animals. At least I don't think I do. If you do, I would say go for it. Have a good time with it. We discussed the most adventurous places in the universe. Kaido and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kaito a present? Oh, absolutely. Also, Cats and Dogs with the wave. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing relatively good. Oh, I need to update this, by the way, so let me do this real quickly. That'll be 18, 19, so we'll be at 19 so far for Star Fox Remake, which is absolutely awesome. I am kind of excited for the Star Fox Remake, I'm not gonna lie. It looks really cool. It does look actually really, really cool. It's weird that they did like a weird Star Fox trailer / direct. Are we ever gonna get like a legit direct? The only reason why I want a direct right now is because my one theory about Danganronpa 2x2, the first ever trailer was announced with the Nintendo Switch Direct from last year. So I'm thinking that it's probably gonna have the release date trailer in there, especially since they've already been hinting towards like, the collector's editions and stuff. So like, low key, if not, I just want a release date for this fucking 2x2, please. That's all. It would be nice. All right, let's go ahead and give him a present and see what type of BS this guy talks about next. What did I give him last time? The puzzles. All right, there we go. By the way, if you are for some reason curious why Miru is nearly an F tier, I just found her character extremely bland and kind of useless. How the fuck was she the ultimate despair? Yeah, I can't blame you, to be honest with you. Like, she wasn't really all that great of a character, so I would agree. Or was it Party Animals? Party Animals, now I know what Party Animals is. Hey, Lord Blaze, Steam Machine can only do 1080p or 1440p and only has 8 gigs of VRAM. Let's see, yo cats and dogs. Big thing about that is, you're right whenever it comes to 8 gigs of VRAM. And I think that is the biggest cause of concern and contention. You know what I'm trying to say, my bad. But I think that's like the only cause for concern. But I think the biggest thing is, and I think this is the big thing. They're hoping, I could be wrong. All right, this is my speculation, so please understand. I believe whenever it comes to the actual hardware that it's there, it's going to enable FSR4. FSR4 is going to be embedded inside that system, which FSR4 is an absolute amazing upscaler. So like, if it's even at 1080p, you could still upscale it to like 1440p to 4K. Now, I will tell you this, 1440p is perfectly fine, perfectly doable. A lot of games that I play, a lot of the times, is 1440p, and I have a 970 XT whenever it comes to it. I think you're still going to probably have issues with some of the mainstream games out there, especially since it will be limited to 8 gigs. So it's going to come down to not specifically the hardware, but more so, yet again, it's going to have to get developers to really focus and hammer on one thing and one thing only, which is optimization. They're going to have to start optimizing their games. I think that's where it's going to have to lead to, especially if there's a high adoption rate of the Steam machine. If there's a high adoption rate, they're going to have to, because they're going to be like, damn, this is a shit ton of people that we're missing out on, because literally the game can't specifically run there. So that's the very big thing. I mean, shit, I was running the 3070 Ti last year, and that only had 8 gigs, and it was still doing perfectly fine for the majority of stuff for 1080p and 1440p that I would utilize, unless we're talking about like, what is it, Dragon's Dog shit, or what's the other game, Monster Hunter, the Monster Hunter, what do you call it, Wilds, there we go, Monster Hunter Wilds. So I agree it sucks, but there is already a lot of RAM shortages and VRAM shortages, so in one way, only limit it to 8 is probably not the worst idea, especially for how much VRAM is right now, or RAM in general is. It is fucking insane how much it is. I'm gonna be dead serious. So I cannot really blame them for going with 8. In some ways, I think it was a misstep, but in one way, I'm like, could you imagine how much it would be if they actually did 18, not 18, but 16? Maybe if they could have like a 12. I think 12 would have been a happy medium. 12 is, in my opinion, it's not like the sweet spot, but it's good. It's fine. It's way better than 8. And there are games like, for instance, I think Expedition 33, that's using Unreal Engine, and that, like, on high, everything maxed out at 1440p, it's taken nearly 12 to 13. So, like, you could literally try to do, like, just say you back it down to, like, probably instead of, like, high, do, like, mid, and you would get, like, perfect. So like that's my thing. I don't quote me on this. Like I said, I think that's going to be the big thing. I think if they could, what would be really great in the future if this thing actually does very well is they have a 16 gig model that people can buy, or a 12 gig model. I would agree. I do think 8 is just very, like, it's like, okay, man, I think 12 would have been the right one. That's just me. That is my honest thought. Alright, let's see. That Steam Machine will outperform the PS6 and the next Xbox. I hope it does. Let's see. SD card and get an SD card. I think it will be outdated too quick. I had to upgrade to 12 gigs. 12 gigs? Let's see. Stop putting up bloated games and visuals. I'm running 32 gigs with a 5060 and 1K whenever it comes to SSD. If you got problems with modern hardware, that's a you problem. Let's see, Party Animals is right. Party Animals is absolutely good. But I mean, for me, like I said before, I mean, 8 gigs was perfectly fine until it came to a game that was unoptimized. Or a game like that was very, very demanding. And I'm being dead serious because, I mean, a lot of the games I played last year, shit, that was when I still had my 3070 Ti until, what, September? Which then I finally upgraded. Now, is it a huge upgrade? Like, to 8 from fucking, and then going to 16? Oh, absolutely. I'll tell you a great example. A great fucking example. Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade was giving me issues on my 3070 Ti. All I was trying to do with it was put it to about mid at 1080p, and for some reason, even with DLSS, it was actually doing nothing but giving me these weird stuttery issues, and it's because of it not having enough VRAM. Even at like mid to low settings, it was trying to go like to 8 to 10, if I remember correctly. I just didn't have enough VRAM. So like, you bump that up, and now I use the 9070 XT. Holy shit. I basically can run that shit at, what is it? I forgot if I think I'm doing 1440p, and then using FSR4 to upscale it to 4K. And then basically having everything maxed the fuck out, and it's hitting a solid 60 the entire time. It's taken about 14 to almost 15 gigs of the VRAM itself, so that's the biggest thing. Steam Machine with 8 gigs VRAM can run games that demand more, but performance will likely suffer due to memory bottlenecks. Yes. While 8 gigs is sufficient for 1080p, exceeding this capacity typically causes the GPU to slow system memory, leading to performance. I agree with you, Cookie, but can we really want to go down on quality? It's a bottleneck that's on the user. Let's see, I fire up the i5 970 and I run things fine. That's the biggest thing. I don't think Steam can really win whenever it comes to specifically the pricing. I think it was probably a smart move to have 8 gigs. I think it would have been an even smarter move to have 2 variations that had 8 gigs and a 12 gig model. So if you would like to be able to get the extra performance, you could. I think whenever it comes to that bottleneck, are you right? Yes. But that's when it calls into question on the different games that you actually play. Not every game is going to be super high demanding. There will be games, and that's another thing. This is also something to keep in mind. This is an entry point for people. There are some people that has never really experienced PC gaming, that doesn't really know much about it, and literally it's a gateway to get them out of the scenario of what consoles actually are offering right this minute. So you have to factor in the cost itself of the system whenever it comes to how much a regular consumer would want to pay, which I don't think regular consumers would want to be paying potentially upwards to $1,000. Getting it to that because of how RAM right now is at the prices they are, I really highly doubt you would be able to actually get it for under like $1,000. And that's just being honest. These prices are getting fucking ridiculous. I think it was probably the right move to do 8, just for the simple fact it's a entry point that allows people to get into a ecosystem, which is Steam at the end of the day. So I think that's what it comes down to. And you have a backlog, and you got to keep this in mind. You have a backlog of games from, let's just say, I'm going to say games from 2023 and below that you know that you'll be able to run pretty much solidly from all the way back down. So they have a large enough, I guess you would say, games that you can play just even off of Steam itself, with also doing emulation if you wanted to for other games. I think it's just a good gateway to get off of it, and if you like it more, maybe you can try to invest specifically on an actual gaming PC. But it's the prices right now. These prices are disgusting. All right, so like for my 2 terabyte the 990 Samsung fucking SSD, and for the RAM, which is 32 gigs, not VRAM, but RAM itself, it costed me 250, close to about $300 last year. Those exact same pieces right now are now $1,000 goddamn dollars for those 2 pieces. You know what I mean? So I could only imagine trying to build a system as of right this minute that you're trying to do for like the full consumer. There's got to be a middle ground, and I think what they did is kind of perfect. They're basically making it so it's an entryway. Like I said, I think that's my honest thought. At an Alienware mini PC that ran Steam only years ago, they refined it greatly. I believe in gaming indeed. I see, yeah, but people that don't understand could get shocked when they can't play bigger game, if you know what I mean. Yeah, but I gotta admit that... yeah, but I mean, look at consoles right this minute. The performance on consoles are absolutely dog shit. And I'm not trying to be that way, but I've seen, like, Neo 3... Neo 3 is absolute dog shit, at least the last time I played it on fucking console, where the open world is stuttering. You're not getting great performance either on console itself. You know what I mean? So like it's a balancing act, and it comes down to optimization and also knowing what that hardware can actually specifically do. And once again, as I said before, what I think Steam is going to be doing, which they have already said they're going to make it so where every game will show you the performance and what it will be able to do with hardware that is exactly yours or very similar. So then before you even purchase the game, you'll be able to actually sit there and see and analyze what it is and what it can do. So then you do not waste your money, which if you try that on console, you buy a video game on their digital storefront, you have to fight tooth and nail to be able to get your fucking money back. I've had an experience with that, and I know multiple people has had experiences like that. So that's the biggest thing. Let's see. They can play anything, just turn off Shadow's a big one. Shadow's is absolutely a big one. And I'm gonna say this, like, I see where you're coming from, and I would, like, I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50 on the entire thing. I would rather say it like this. I agree that you can actually turn down settings, and then you're kind of worried that literally at that point, when are you sacrificing so much to make it look a certain way or be able to play a certain way? But once again, it's a give or take. When I started actually using computers, I didn't have the greatest system in the world. I played the games that I knew that could run on it, and I upgraded over time. Granted, this is not a upgradable path. It's a box that you buy, and that's all. You know what I mean? But it at least gets you off of a platform that is sucking you dry. Specifically on, no matter if we're talking about on the games not being cheap, games performance absolutely dog shit sometimes. The price whenever it comes to online features, I mean, goddamn, they keep cloud saves on PlayStation Plus, for fuck's sakes. Come on, man. We're really gonna be locking saves on there. So, like, you factor that all in. That's the biggest thing, man. Consoles run on motion blur and useless settings. Let's see, you could play any bigger game with 10-year-old graphics card. I mean, shit. You're not wrong, as long as it doesn't have like, let's just say for instance like ray tracing, then you have to have like a 20 card or up that has that. Like if it's got baked in ray tracing, that's like there's no other what's the word, I forgot the other one, but the old way of utilizing actually making lighting. So you're absolutely right about that. Devs need compress and actually do their jobs. It's not the hardware. No, it's not the hardware. It's not the fucking hardware. I'm gonna say this straight up. It's not the fucking hardware. I actually agree with that. It's the developers, and then it's also the engines that they're using. Look at great examples. Look at Unreal Engine 5, which a lot of fucking games is using that engine. And what ends up happening with Unreal Engine 5 games? You have specifically stutters, traversal stutters, and usually very blurry visuals. I would say at least 70% of games right now is using some version of Unreal Engine, no matter if it's like a older version, but specifically 5, so one's given a lot of issues. Let's see. These are PS2 games with layers. How we go from 2 gigs to 150 gigs. I'm on Naruto mode, not going back on my word. Debeo. Ray trace is useless, lol. Bro, you're on board with Zippa. Zippa hates ray tracing. Zippa fucking hates ray tracing. Oh, he's like, oh great. Look, every game that like forces that shit in, what he does is like, oh great, dog shit performance for what? Little rays. Oh great, I can see the reflection on my fucking blade, but hey man, what I gotta do to be able to actually have it a playable shit, I gotta turn on frame generation, so when I hit the button, the latency of that fucking hit is literally like 5 seconds. But hey, at least we can take some nice screenshots. He was ranting about that this fucking morning, dude. Oh my god. Let's see, my Neo 3 on my PS5 is awesome. And once again, like, if you're happy with the performance and if you're happy with the game like it is, that's perfectly fine. I'm just, once again, there are people that are getting sick and tired of the practices that Sony is doing, and if there's a way for them to get off the platform, hell, even if it's not the 10 out of 10 best system, at least they get to start somewhere. And it's a way safer route than trying to pick out parts and components of your own, trying to see if you can build it yourself, trying to buy a pre-built. I love computers, but that is the biggest entry point. I mean, at this point in time, it's also the prices, but you have to really know your shit to get these systems to actually run, work, and also make sure that you just continuously keep it maintained. That's the biggest thing. And if it's not maintenance, it's specifically some games just don't work out of the box. I remember there's been games where, I mean, shit, I'll tell you a great example real quickly, which is so fucking stupid. It took me forever to figure this shit out. I wanted to play Devil May Cry 4. For some fucking reason on my new system, it does not want to open the game up. It crashes every time. So I had to sit there, try to figure out what people did to work around this issue. I finally found a random post, I believe it was on fucking Reddit, that told me to go into the properties, basically put it as admin. Give it the admin, whatever you want to call it, right? Administrative properties, right? Then you select it and put it at 480p. You tell it to force it to go into 480p, which then in terms, for some reason, opens the game up. And if you're thinking like, oh, the game is running at 480p, no, for some reason, even okay, I believe the highest resolution that it will go to is 1080p for whenever it comes to Devil May Cry. From what I remember, Devil May Cry 4 on PC, but for some reason it just would not specifically open for mine. My TV is 4K. Even if you try to, natively it's 4K. So even if you try to, downscale it and put it to 1080p or 1440p, it still wouldn't fix the issue. But to get that shit to run, which then once it booted up the first time it did, and you go into the settings, it's 1080p, everything looks great. It's just like it needs to. But who would have thought that you would have to go into the properties, swap over to the administrative right with it, and then get the system itself, not the system, sorry, the game itself to force it into 480p. Like, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? So like, those are the things that probably gets very annoying for the casual consumer. If Steam can basically break that friction from where it feels like, man, I have to troubleshoot every game, man, I have to try to figure out what this game is doing, and they can showcase not only the games in the most streamlined possible, but also the performances that the games are, you would honestly have it so much better for PC in general, PC gaming in general. What is ray tracing? That's what I say. It's whack and I don't care for it. Let's see. Oh, I was running ray tracing on the old 970 during Fallout 4. All it did was clutter everything. Ooh, man, my PC I built for 2K. Now it's worth a car, but I can contact Steam and they will refund me if I have a problem, which is nice. Gotta go to the root. Runs as administrator, then it will fly. They use to teach this stuff in school, so they actually taught that shit in school. See, they never really said that shit over here. I'm gonna be 100% when I was doing it. Steam Tech is only available in Steam Shop. Yeah, dude, I'm so very like, that's one thing I really wish. Apparently they're gonna get more controllers in stock for their Steam controllers. I was kind of interested in it, not gonna lie. It had like a feature I kind of really wanted. It had like the gyro feature, which would be really great for I believe you using it whenever I'm using it for PS3 emulation. There's a couple games that has like that gyro stupid feature in, so that shit would be low-key cool. I'm curious to see how it's gonna be, to be quite frank, like the full thing. But I didn't mean to go on a whole tangent about that, but I wanted to at least get my opinion. I think it's at least a good, you know, it's a good freaking entry point. Specifically, is it going to be the perfect, most best route in the world? No, but with how everything is getting to the prices, if there's a way for people to get off of a platform that's sucking them dry every month, where it feels like they literally keep price jacking or jacking up the prices or shit, man, it's got to be a little bit better. It's got to be a lot better, man. You know, that's just me. I used to be all Sony pony all day, every day, and then Zimpa showed me what you could do with a computer, and I was like, you know what, I need a computer. I had my first ever computer. It was I don't remember the specifics, I can try my very best. It was a AMD processor that was like I don't remember. It's basically like a AMD 13, and it was a what is it, 2013 processor from AMD, so whatever processor they had at that time, which I got mine in 2016, so keep this in mind. So that's like a 3-year-old processor with also what is it, 16 gigs of DDR3 RAM with a 9060 to start off with an old mechanical hard drive. And guess what, I'd rather play on that every single day, playing the games that I did, than I get on the console. That was my preference, but it gave me a lot more control and freedom of what I wanted to do. I didn't feel so locked off to everything that I was trying to do or try to think of doing for it. No matter if it came to streaming, no matter if it came to playing video games, creating things, I had so much more things I could have to my disposal than just being a fucking gaming system. It was literally anything and everything that I needed it. So I would rather put all my time to do that. And I think I used that computer. The only thing I upgraded within that time was I got a 1080 graphics card. And I had that shit from 2016 all the way to 2019, which then after 2019 going into 2020, I actually was able to upgrade my components and things, which then I went to the i7 970K with a 1080 until I got the 3070 Ti in 22. So like, I mean, I didn't start off with high-end shit, you know what I mean? I had, at the time, a budget build. That's what it was. It was a budget build. And I had a shit ton of fun with that budget build. Remain independent, underground. All good conversations. Man, I have every game going back to the original Nintendo. That's cool, by the way. Sony Pony, I was Sony loyalist. Now I'm on a walk away path. Oh, absolutely, console walk away. Fuck consoles, dude. I'm sorry, man. Nintendo will charge you $70 for Ocarina of Time on the Switch. Let's see. I went in line for the PS2 the memory card. Oh, dude, that's actually kind of cool. I have over 400k gamer score on Xbox. Just ain't worth it anymore. Dude, I can't blame you. It's not too cool, man. It's not too cool. Alright, so hold up. Bean said hello. And I'm gonna get back so I can see all the things, but I think I'm done talking with that. I appreciate the great things that we talked about it. And if I made anyone upset, I apologize. I hope people can totally understand the side, and I'm trying to take both sides into consideration, alright? Just at the same time, man, these systems are getting ridiculously overpriced. Consoles should not be doing this. That's at the end of the day, this is the first console generation, which granted, I can remember the PS4 and the PS3 generation. Specifically, I'm 25 years old, so I was a kid, alright? We didn't have a lot of money at the time, alright, low-key. We didn't have the PlayStation 3 when it first came out. We waited until it actually went down on price. I think we ended up having one of the Fat Boy PS3s. But like low-key, we waited for like a year and a half to 2 years for it to go down in price from being like 600 all the way down to, I believe it was like 3. I am so sorry about that. Whenever it came to the PS4, we luckily were able to get a PS4 relatively soon, but throughout the life cycle, it got lower in price. That ain't happening now. You're better buy. We're at scalper fucking levels of pricing with Sony from official Sony at this point in time. It's that fucking bad. It's ridiculous. But I've never seen this shit before. I've never seen this shit. Within a 2-year thing, usually they have like a console refresh, and then literally, you know, the older model would be easier to get and cheaper to be able to get. Now, that's really not the fucking case, dude. Oh nice. This gives a real bullseye. Your thoughts hit me dead center. Ayo. Alright, let's see. Consoles can go to the devil and Lord in the 2000s. I recommend them. Nowadays, no way. I still have a Steam account and that's enough. Oh, hell yeah. We put everything on layaway. I feel you. That's pretty much what would happen. We would have to do layaway, and there was like a couple other things. I feel bad that my dad had to do some of the stuff that he did, but like low key. So and this is being dead serious, if gaming consoles and also I would say games in general never got down in price, when I was younger, I probably wouldn't have had the experiences that I did playing the games that I really loved to, you know, when I was younger. So like, it just really sucks for this next like new generation with everything like it is. It's super difficult for them to actually even get some of the systems or even the games right this minute, and it's not really their fault. They're just being priced out. I remember your first upgrade, what, with the 1080? Because yeah, I think I did like a, was it, I don't remember if I did it with that game, but I know that I did something. I know I did I do Dark Souls 3? Because I got hyped up that it could actually play Dark Souls 3 at like 1080p 60 with like mostly everything high with the 1080. The 1080 was amazing. That's a fucking awesome card. The 1080 is always going to be an awesome card. I am really sad that my 1080 basically died on me. It's working, but not. Basically what it will do is for possibly a day or 2 days, like a day to 2 days, it'll be perfectly fine, and then it blacks out. Like the screen entirely will black out or go to green. And it would crash. It would literally crash the systems, and I just had to retire the card, and it made me so upset. I mean, I got a shit ton of use out of it. I mean, dude, I think I had that card from 2018, so 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I just retired it fully last year, so 25. So I got like 7 years, 6 to 7 years use out of that entire fucking card, which that was a great card. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. I miss it. That was one of my favorites. I gotta be honest. The 1080 was good. See, I'm glad Zimpa helped you out. We might team up Monster Hunter Worlds. Lol, dude. Zimpa, like I said, if it wasn't for Zimpa, I don't know, because like that's the thing. He opened my eyes to PC gaming. He really did. And if it wasn't for that, I don't know. I don't think I would be into PCs. I I don't fucking know. I don't think I would though. Which I'm being dead serious. So like, bro, every time we talk about this shit, I'm like, bro, thank you for getting me off the sody pony wagon. And this dude just like busts out laughing. Like, it's so fucking true though. It's so fucking true. You can, you know, next time you see him in the chat, you can ask him. You could be like, was Cookie a hardcore Sony Pony fan? Oh, he will tell you dead ass like, yeah, that motherfucker was until I got him out of that shit. I'm like, yeah, thank you. All right, oh, nice. This gives a real bullseye. Your thoughts hit me dead center. All right, since you gave it to me, I'll teach you all about this thing. Man, when can we get out of this place? I'm missing so much training.
You're right.
Yeah, that's right.
But you know.
But since we're here, aren't you glad you met me?
Huh?
Glad I met you? Well, I guess Kaido has saved me before.
Keep your chin up.
It's nothing to be embarrassed about. Just be proud that you're my sidekick. A sidekick?
Hey, so.
I got quite the record. I could even be called the ultimate hero. Oh, your record? What do you mean?
Huh.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, I've had a number of sidekicks in the past. I'm only an astronaut trainee, but in other fields, my name is Legend.
Huh?
Really?
Got it.
Yep, for example, that star rookie in the Major League used to be my sidekick.
Huh?
What?
I mean.
That engineer who won a Nobel Prize, he also used to be my sidekick. I even showed our current Prime Minister the ropes of politics. Oh yeah, and that pop sensation, I taught her to sing and dance. Pop sensation? What the fuck? I see. I don't know about this, Kaido. Some of these people sounds interesting, by the way. Some of those people are older than Kaido. That's what I'm thinking. Like, dude, what are you talking about, dude? I don't know about this. Some of those people are older than Kaido. Sounded like he was referring to some of the other people from the previous game, too.
You know.
That said, I only nudged them in the right direction.
I believe in you.
Don't doubt yourself. You just gotta follow the path you believe in. If you're lost, I'll believe in you. If you get scared, I'll help you.
Huh.
Yeah. With just a nudge, a person can change. They can break out of their shell. And it's a real man that gives them the encouragement they need. That's true. Even if it's just one person, anyone would be encouraged by that. But that one person has to be special. It has to be someone like Kaido.
Hey, so.
If you want to talk about something, don't hesitate. We'll talk it out. Your worry is my worry. My worry is your worry. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Kaido is always so honest and approachable. He's willing to help you with anything. Only someone like Kaido could help me. Only someone like him could tell me what I need to hear. Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about another boy like that. What? Ayo. Ayo, that's weird sounding. Kaido's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Okay. Kaido and I went our separate ways and I returned back to my room. I think I got one more time event before the day ends. I still have some time. What should I do? Spend it with Kaido. Once again, we're trying to get everybody's report cards fully done with. We're almost done with Kaido, which means only 4 other people that we actually had to spend time with. So we'll see how it kind of goes throughout that time. Hey, I was looking for you, man. We're gonna hang out today, right? What would you like to do with Kaido? Spend some time together. A sidekick wouldn't pick anyone besides the hero. That's just crazy.
You know.
Well, now that I'm thinking about it, sidekicks. All right, here we go. I listened Kaido's thoughts about sidekicks. Kaido and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kaido a present? Yup. All right, we're gonna give him that thing yet again. Let's see, we feeling good now? Hell yeah, I'm feeling real good. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. Give the selected item as a present.
Are you serious?
Are you serious? I didn't think you could even find this around.
Huh.
As expected, no great job. I'm so happy. Hey, you got a minute? I got something to talk to you about. Okay. He seems upset. Did I do something to make him angry?
That's enough.
I'm just gonna say it. What are you moping around for?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
My sidekick is moping. It really ticks me off. I'm moping?
Hey, so.
I told you, man, don't hesitate to talk to me if something's wrong. But you're still keeping stuff from me. Am I not reliable enough? Spit it out. If you bottle everything up, it can't get fixed. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not looking for advice.
Come on, man.
You got some guts trying to lie to me. Oh, I do need to check this out real quickly. Okay, sorry. We're good. Dot. Fine then, listen up. Alright, what's up? Kaido encouraged me, complimenting me about my talent. I should tell him. Then he'd understand why. I told him all about the case that got me the title of Ultimate Detective. Leon DLC. Let me check it out. Did you send something? Leon DLC. Oh, you're gonna play it. I guarantee you're gonna be playing it. We'll do hell yeah. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. I told him everything so that he would know how untalented I really am. I'm just a fraud. I see. So you were chosen after you solved a case. Yes, and most important part, I just happened to find some evidence that was missed. I actually solved the puzzle. I accidentally solved the puzzle. It was all coincidence, the happenstance, and I fooled the culprit's plan for vengeance. I didn't understand the situation. I didn't know any better. That man hates me. Jeez, you worry about the most trivial stuff, man. Trivial? What do you mean trivial? Well, being a detective is a trivial job. You have no right to say that. You know what? We'll do that. Oh, you already know? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I hope you enjoy it, man. You gotta let me know what you think. You have no right to say that. You don't know what I've been through. Ah, nice. It's good to see you actually have some bite to you. You're right. I don't know after all. I'm not you. And that's why I can say this to you.
Listen up.
The culprit was trying to get away with it, but using a trick, right? He killed someone and he was trying to get away with it. He's a bad guy. He even got away with it. He'd be crushed by the weight of his guilt. But you got him before that happened. He should be thanking you.
Hey, so
Don't worry, even if that idiot holds a grudge against you,
keep your chin up.
I'll support you all the way. I know you did the right thing. Kaido's cool, man. And not just with that guy. From now on, if anyone holds a grudge against you, I'll kick their ass.
You just
So-
gotta follow the path you believe in.
Thanks,
You're my
Kaido.
sidekick, so don't hold back. Rely on me whenever you need to.
Thank you, Kaido.
Thank you.
Kaido, thank you. Alright, so he's foolhardy, but he supports me and expects nothing in return. He does so much for me, I could never turn my back on that. I will never betray his support and trust. I will never break my bond with Kaido.
Kaito.
I understand, Kaito. I will always depend on you.
Got it.
Yeah, just leave it to me. Kaido's smile was as bright as starlight. I couldn't help but smile back. Everything is going to be okay as long as we have this. We can move forward. Sometimes I feel as though I'm dragging him down, but I know I'll catch up one day. I bet he'd laugh and tell me I have a lot of nerve for a sidekick. Your friendship has deepened. So, Kaido's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You have learned a new skill, spacewalk. Kaido and I went our separate ways and I returned to my room. Kaido's undergarments. I don't think we need Kaido's underwear, but alright. Interesting. I guess Shuichi's going to be keeping it just in case if he needs it for some detective work. Interesting. Alright, so we're going to the casino now. I already bought 2 Steam games, but my wish list is good but crazy. Oh dude, I love how many games that you can actually put on your Steam wish list, to be quite frank. Also, I will, if you want, I will tell you 2 to 3 different reliable websites to buy PC games on. I've never had an issue with them, and they're pretty much like, at this point in time, you see them advertised everywhere. Fantatical, Green Man Gaming, and also Loaded/CD Keys. Those are like 3 of the best sites to be able to actually get them and get at cheap prices. Like, you can get some really cool ones. Pre-orders, let's just say if you do it with Green Man Gaming, a lot of the times games that are like $70 fucking you can get for 55, 60, about somewhere around there, like 60. It'll be like 62, 63 bucks. Basically, what the base price should be should have never went up to fucking $70 in my honest opinion. That's the whole point of deluxe editions and everything, is to be able to actually price it there. But oh no, industry wants to keep on upping the price. Fuck off. Mono slot. It looks like a slot machine game. Maybe I'll try this one. Would you like to play the game? Yes. But yeah, Zimpa uses it as well. There's actually another website that is really cool. This one Zimpa found, oddly enough. Because I showed him those websites, and then he showed me a really cool website. It's called GG Deals. GG Deals allows you to be able to see, even for console, it showcases sometimes cheaper prices for their games. But basically it shows you a wide range of all the different like, I guess you would say, third-party websites that you can buy like keys for Steam. There's some that I wouldn't recommend. Basically, like your big three, do the big three, like 4 actually: Humble Bundle, Fantastical, CD game, sorry, CD key slash they call it, Load It, and then of course Freeman Gaming, and Fantastical. I don't know if I said that, sorry, my bad. But yeah, GG Deals is another really good way to be able to track games at the prices, and you can actually track when the last time they were actually on sale and everything too. So it's like, it's just super nice to be able to see. I remember Humble Bundle. Yeah, Humble Bundle was great. They're, I would say whenever it comes to them, some of their games that they have on sale can be a little bit weird sometimes, but usually you can actually get their Humble Bundle monthly, which I do wish that they wouldn't have priced it up a little bit. It's 16 bucks per month. It used to be, if I remember correctly, 12. I wish they would have kept it at 12. But basically, Humble Bundle monthly, it gives you like, what is it? I believe it's 8 games per month. It's either 8 or 10. I don't quite remember. It's been a while. Anyways, it's either 8 or 10 games per month. And of course, it's not like PlayStation with this. You know how PlayStation is. You buy PlayStation Plus. If you buy PlayStation Plus per month, you can download their fucking games, or, you know, like you have like a selected games that they give you, but you gotta continuously pay for the you know, PlayStation Plus service, because if not, they'll lock the game. No, you buy it for that specific month with Humble Bundle. After you buy it for that month, they give you the Steam keys. After you get the Steam keys, usually not unless it's on like a different platform. So let's just say if it's like a Ubisoft game, and maybe like a Ubisoft code or key, so you would have to use Uplay or Uconnect. I forgot if they named it. Anyways, you just put the code in, and bada bing, bada boom. You don't have to worry about no fucking subscription every goddamn month for games that they're giving you for the subscription. This is so fucking stupid, dude. So fucking stupid. Like, you know, PlayStation Plus, whenever it came to that, like, I remember me and like everybody was so happy that every month you'd be getting like 2 games per month that you can download and put in your library, and you have more games, just to find out that if you stop buying or stop paying for fucking PlayStation Plus, those games get locked. It's so fucking terrible. I wishlist Cohen Exiles on Steam. I think Zimpa's played it before. I'm pretty sure he has. It's either that or he's been wanting to, but he hasn't had a chance to. Because isn't it still... I don't remember. I think it's still in early access, isn't it? I don't quite remember. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Got a scatter bonus. I'll do that. I need a wish list. Tell's Edge. Don't know that game, to be frank. Hold up. Let me look it up. Tell's Edge. Oh! I think I remember you telling me about this game, funny enough. I didn't recognize the game's name, but as soon as I saw it, I remember you showcasing me. Yeah, Tell's Edge is a dark fairy tale action RPG set in a shared world of the fables from the Brothers of Grimm. The player is Red Riding Hood, 8 years after the tale, searching for the huntsman. who raised her. Every choice shapes who you become, and the world learns from you or how you play. Action. It's an action RPG, dark fantasy, and choice matters. Oh, there's a playtest you could do? Request to access? Okay, hold up. Kind of got me interested. Please sign in. I'm signed in already. Hello? Hello? Sign in. Alright, click here to confirm your request to join. Okay. Submit it. Request submitted. Your interest has been registered. Dude, sick! I'm gonna put this as follow and then add to my wish list. I didn't know you could actually do that now. Yeah, they got a playtest. I don't know when the playtest is happening, but yeah, playtest. That's sick. XD, that realization of the PlayStation subscription sounds real. Oh, it's fucking ass, bro. I'm not joking. It's fucking ass. It just kills the momentum because you got to think, like, let's just say you don't realize it, right? And you collect games for like a year, right? Next thing you know, you're tired of paying PlayStation Plus. Maybe you stop playing the online games, so you cancel your PlayStation Plus, and then it just locks the games that you literally been collecting in your library for over a year that they were giving out. Like, brother, that is the most conned bullshit I've ever heard in my goddamn life. Like, it is really fucking shit. Hey, what's up, Noble Knight? How are you doing? Hey, Cookie, hope your night is going well. Can't stay long. Have to work. Have you heard of a game called Your Turn to Die? Your Turn to Die? Yes, I own it. Could you take a few minutes whenever to check it out? I don't even need to. I know exactly what you're talking about. I own the game, and I actually would love to be able to play it. I think it would be absolutely awesome. Funny enough, because I think it's going to have that weird kind of murder mystery style. From what I understand, the only bad thing is the person is still working on the final chapter, right? I think the plan is by the end of this year, going into 2027, it should be done. So, I mean, I'm low-key fine to, you know, play it. I do wish that maybe if I checked it out, all the chapters will be released, but I think he is still hard at work right this minute getting it done. So, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. XD tells the Edge is indie, and I'll buy and play it with everyone. Oh, hell yeah. It looks good. If, you know, if there's, like, no weirdness with the, you know, the specifics of like the playtest, I might let you know. I don't think it would be like anything weird. If they tell me that I can't share info, I won't share info. They usually like do that, but if it's showing up on Steam with playtest, I think it's probably a public playtest. So I don't think you have to really worry about that. But oh, Noble Knight, by the way, just wanted to mention, no worries. I hope that work goes very well. I would love to be able to check out the game. I have not really played it. I played it for like just a few minutes to get the vibe of it, and I really like the vibe. I have not like checked it fully out, but I own it, and I played it just the tiniest bit, in case you're wondering. It looks really fun. Boom, 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 boom. Hold up. No, what really killed it for me whenever it came to Sony shit, not only that, but it's honestly the cloud saves pissed me off. So like, all right, low key, let's just say if you want to back up your if I remember correctly, all right, it's been years, so either they fix this or it's still an issue, so keep this in mind. All right, I want to back up my hard drive, or back up some games off of that hard drive, off of the PlayStation 4's hard drive, because for some reason my PlayStation 4 was getting like corrupted data or whatnot. So I wanted to actually just back it up on a drive itself, and all I wanted to do was the save files. The save files are kilobyte sizes. Usually you can look at it yourself. Your save files are literally kilobit sizes. So I figured what you could do is you could just, you know, take like a hard drive or something and just, you know, grab the files real quickly and extract it. You know, I'm sitting here thinking like, hey, you know, PC allows you to do that. Console should allow you to do something similar, right? Nah, they restricted it. If you want to be able to actually clone it, like clone the fucking save file, you have to have PlayStation Plus. So like, what's the point? Because then if I buy PlayStation Plus, it's just going to get cloud saved. So they even made it physically impossible for you to actually get your cloud, or not your cloud saves, but your saves onto a fucking physical hard drive. So then you could clone it and maybe put it on a different system or just have it as a backup. You got to buy PlayStation Plus either way. That's fucking bullshit, man. Like I said, this was like a couple years back, so they could have absolutely fixed this. But I remember at that point in time, it was doing that shit. So, because I wanted to do it for my Bloodborne. I remember I wanted to do it. I wanted to back up my fucking files for Bloodborne, and I could not do that. All right, how should I spend my day? Hey, Angie, what the fuck?
Atua has spoken.
He said Soichi should go on a date with Angie. What, you want? The last time we spent time with you, you were talking about being married together and having a swinger party where all the people gets to share you. I have to share you with everybody. So what the fuck, Angie?
Come on, come on.
You do what Atua says and go on a date with me, right? Should I accept? Sure. As expected for Soichi. Atua said we'll have fun anywhere we go. So what would you like to do today? Alright, AV room, dining hall, library, gym, and courtyard. Let's go to the dining hall. That's gotta be something, right? We decided to hang out in the dining hall. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Let's cook, let's bake, let's drink something. Let's drink something, alright? I think my wake-up call was when the Switch 2 was revealed, and since then it slapped me awake for any company. Really? Dude, I can't blame you, man. I can't fucking blame you. Like, what kills it with that, man? You wouldn't show the fucking price of the console or Mario Kart World. You had to go to their goddamn website and allow them to update their website to finally find the goddamn price, because they didn't want the knee-jerk reaction that you would have if the price showcased on the screen for them to show it in the direct itself. That's what kills the whole entire fucking thing for me, dude. Like, you're that fucking worried about people scrambling about the price, so you hide the price on your fucking website and wait so then you can get the initial shock and excitement of everybody fanboying over the Switch 2 finally being announced without the you know, the feedback and the backlash on that said, you know, direct, so it makes it look better. You know what I mean? Come on. That's some cheap shit right there. That is some fucking cheap shit. Let's see. Huh? Drinks? Are you talking about blood offerings? Bitch is going crazy with the blood offerings. That's not for human consumption. Only Atua can drink that. I tasted a drop once, but it wasn't very yummy. It seems like that didn't go well. Alright, so drinking shit doesn't work with her. I was for sure that would work. We got True. And we got chocolate. Ayo.
Dear.
You went very inspiring today, Soichi. You're normally quite divine. Does your tummy hurt today?
Well then.
Well, I'm gonna head back first. Yeah, she stays on a fucking island with people. And once again, they worship a god named Atua, which is absolutely wild. Alright, how should I spend my day? Alright, so what should we do next? Who should we talk to? Let's go ahead and figure this out. I think that Switch 2 was a wake-up call for most of everyone at that time. I could see that. I could agree. Bro, everybody that dropped the price, that dropped the fucking price. Angie does look like chocolate. She could be. I don't know. I don't think it tells us her ethnicity. So it's either super duper tan because she's on that beach all the time, on that island all the time, or it may just kind of depend on her ethnicity. Yeah, I don't even think it shows ethnicity. She's only 90 fucking pounds. Oh my lord, girl, you're freaking like she's tiny. Holy shit, she's 5'1" and only 90 pounds. The girl is tiny, man. Alright, let's see. Like, not even in a rude way or anything. It's just like, holy shit. Alright, we could do Korikyo or Kurumi. Let's go with Rantaro. He's been kind of a mystery with the Ultimate Survivor thing, so you know what? Let's go spend time with him. Alright, Rantaro, let's see what's going on.
Hey.
I was looking for you. Want to spend some time with me? What would you like to do with Rantaro? Spend time with him. Why was I looking for you? I totally forgot. Ha! Maybe I'll keep losing my memory until I get full-blown amnesia or something. Sorry, guess that's not that funny. Alright. Rentaro chuckled and I laughed back, but I could still sense the tension there. Alright, hold up. I gotta look up his gifts. So, we got Danganronpa V3, Rentaro gifts. Let's hold up. Rentaro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Rentaro a present? Definitely. Alright, here we go. Let's see what it shows up for Rentaro. Silver earrings, Barrett, and Key of Love, so he ain't got hardly shit. Hopefully we got something that we can give him. Oh, the silver earrings is out, and I don't think the Barrett would work because I think I gave all of them to the previous person. So, I'm gonna have to give him Boba Tea, Cleopatra's Pearl Cocktail, non-alcoholic drink, olive oil, Astro Cake. I think I have plenty of Greek yogurt, I think. Nope, I do not. What else do you like? Let's go with Cleopatra's Pearl thing. I think I got... Nope, I don't have any of that. Son of a bitch. Okay, boba tea. Do I got some boba tea? I got oolong tea, but not boba tea. God damn it. Okay, fuck. Look for Astro Cake. We got any Astro Cake? Okay, there we go. We'll give him Astro Cake. A freeze-dried slice of cake, solid. Alright, yep, this will be good. Let's give it to him.
Yeah.
You've got something pretty interesting there. Where did you find it?
I wonder.
Oh, you're giving it to me as a present? That's so sweet. You're being so nice to a guy that doesn't even know his own talent.
You got me.
I give up. Why is this happening to us? Why were we brought here?
That's
I'm not sure. They told us this was a school, but I have my doubts.
actually.
Even if this was a school, it makes no sense to bear a robot for a headmaster. Oops, I shouldn't say that. Kiba wouldn't like me saying something bad about robots. Nope, he'd be like, you're robophobic. Alright, that is true. Ultimate Robot, I never could have guessed. Ultimate Robot, I could have never have seen that coming. Guess anything goes. Maybe my talent is something really obscure too. Rentaro, you still don't remember your talent?
That's a shame.
Yeah, it's a real pain. Everyone else remembers their talent, but why can't you remember yours?
I wonder.
Maybe I don't want to remember.
Huh?
Huh?
How should I put
Maybe I was brought here unwillingly. Maybe it was a mistake and I don't really have a talent. I mean, that's not impossible, right? It certainly isn't. I wasn't exactly brought here willingly either. We're similar. I'm called the Ultimate Detective just because I happen to solve a case. Now that I think about it, hey Rentaro, maybe you don't remember your specific talent, but you do remember everything from before you came here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that stuff. I wouldn't have been able to introduce myself otherwise.
Then,
Well then, tell me everything that you remember. There may be a hint in there.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. I guess I'm more shaken up than I thought.
That's true.
Where to begin? If I started at my childhood, this will take forever.
Then,
How about your favorite things? Perhaps your hobbies? People become ultimates by devoting themselves to their hobbies and honing their skills.
it's true.
Then I'd have to say traveling.
Huh?
Traveling?
I'm-
Traveling is my hobby. Actually, I travel around the world by boat.
Huh?
On a boat? Whoa, that's amazing. Haha, no. I'm not the amazing one. My dad is. I just freeload on his boat. How do I put it? I guess you could say I'm a rich kid. My family is pretty wealthy. I sort of take my parents' boat and do whatever I want. Oh man, I sound like a spoiled brat, don't I?
No.
No, not at all. I'm just taken back. I never met a rich kid before. Well, I help out with the family business too. I look for trading partners while I travel. Globe-trotting like that, you make a lot of connections, you know?
Could it be?
Maybe you're something like the ultimate rich kid or the ultimate traveler.
No.
Nah, neither of those sound right. As far as rich kids go, there are plenty of people out there who are richer. And traveler, I don't know, that sounds a bit too romantic for me.
That means.
Ultimate useless older brother sounds a lot more up my alley. Useless older brother? What do you mean? You have siblings? But,
Sorry.
sorry, Suichi, but I don't really want to talk about it. But,
Never mind.
really, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have mentioned it. Forget it, alright? Da-da-da-da. Alright, so, we got 4 more that we actually have to do with Rantaro's. Rantaro's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Rantaro smiled, somehow seemed pain. With the conversation stalled, I returned to my room. I have to get more cinnamon and cane sugar. Cinnamon rolls? Oh, dude, cinnamon rolls sound really good. I'm not gonna lie. I still have some time. What should I do? Alright, let's keep on keeping it and see what else we got. Also, thank you for everybody joining in. I absolutely appreciate it and I hope everyone's having a good time. Alright, Rantaro, let's go.
No way.
Could it be that you figured out what my talent is? Haha, no, I guess that couldn't be it. Maybe you're here to ask me out. Whoa, heyo, Rantaro, no. What would you like to do with Rantaro? Spend some time with him. I wonder when I'm going to remember what my talent is. At random times, I feel like I'm just about to remember, like now, for instance. Ultimate Survivor. Rantaro and I talked about his talent. Rantaro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Rantaro a present? Yes. Reading Marsh with the cream fraiche. Lol, bro. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. I swear, dude. Alright, give the selected item as a present. Yes.
Thank you very much.
But this looks really valuable. Are you sure you want me to have it? I'll get you something special one day, too. I have some pretty rare things myself.
What's wrong?
Hey, Suichi, what's wrong? You look so serious. Is something bothering you? We can talk about it if you want.
No.
I'm just worried, Rantaro. Worried? What about?
Hey.
About what you said before, that you're the ultimate useless older brother. Da-da-da-da. I told you to forget about that.
But.
I'm sorry, but I can't. What do you mean by that? Da-da-da-da. Rantaro? Who cares about that?
Huh?
What?
Hey.
Hey! Do you want to talk about my talent? I still can't remember what it is. I can tell you more about my hobbies. I can tell you more about my hobbies if you'd like to hear. There's that smile again. It's a warning. He doesn't want me to push.
Okay.
Yeah, of
Thank
course.
you very much.
Thank you. It really helps out a lot, you know.
If I remember.
You said traveling was your hobby, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Before I was brought here, I was traveling in Northern Europe. Northern Europe? I imagine it's something like a fairy tale.
It's true.
Haha, yeah. The cityscapes are gorgeous, but the nature is the best part, right out of a storybook. Although the people, they seem friendly, but when you get down to it, they're pretty aloof.
That's.
If the environment is harsh, perhaps the culture development that developed that way as well.
That's right.
Yeah, something like that. But there was one time I was trying to get some information. I was suspected of being an informant or something, almost got taken out. Huh? By taken out, he couldn't possibly mean... With South America, that's where you have to watch out. There are a lot of shady areas. But it's not all bad. You can get whatever you want if you're willing to take some risk. Take some risk?
Yeah.
Oh, don't ask. If I told you, your life would be in danger.
That's.
Why do you have so much dangerous information, Rantaro? Well, that's just how things played out. Just how it played out, huh? The ultimate survivor kicks in. Rantaro, I feel like you and I have a very different definition of travel.
Is that right?
Really? What do you think of by travel?
Remember.
I think about relaxing and touring scenic locations. Yeah, I go sightseeing too. I travel to see everything, you know?
No.
I suppose that includes all the danger you mentioned earlier. Oh, maybe that's it. What is it?
Yes.
Your ultimate talent. You disguise yourself as a high school student, traveling around the world. Maybe you're the ultimate spy or something like that. Da-da-da-da. A spy, huh? No, I don't think so.
How should I put this?
I mean, if I were a spy, I wouldn't have told you my identity or gotten caught like this. Besides, I couldn't be anything cool like that. Look at me, I'm just a regular guy. Da-da-da-da. Rentaro's always smiling. It's a gentle, friendly smile.
What's wrong?
Something wrong?
No.
No, it's nothing. But right now, I feel like that smile is a wall. Alright, Rentaro's report card has been updated based on your experiences. Now we only have to do 3 more talks with him, and then we got him. Rentaro and I parted ways and I returned to my room. Alright. It's chocolate chip with the white chocolate chip cookies, but nope, I forgot to make some. I'm sorry about that. I still have some time. What should I do? Alright, hold on. Alright, let's go back to Rentaro.
What's wrong?
How can I help you? What would you like to do with Rentaro? Gotta spend that time with him.
No.
Hey, it's alright with me if you don't want to talk about anything in particular. I'm just happy that you wanted to spend time with me. That's sweet. I'd be upset if you only came to me when you wanted something. Ayo. Also, checking this real quickly since I got a minute. Okay, we're good. I had to check that. Rentaro and I spent some time relaxing doing nothing. Rentaro and I grew a little closer today. Oh, what do you think about Ask Creed, Lord Blaze, the black flag? I don't think I've had a chance to ask you. Rentaro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Rentaro a present? Definitely. That and also Stranger Than Heaven. Alright, so I got one more piece of cake that we can do, so let's go ahead and do it.
Thank you very much.
But this looks really valuable. Are you sure you want me to have it? I'll get you something special one day too. I have some pretty rare things myself. Rentaro has a secret. That's not just my detective's intuition talking. If he were just traveling the world, he wouldn't get into so many dangerous situations. Perhaps it's none of my business,
What's
but...
wrong?
Shuichi, something wrong?
No.
No, nothing. I just thought we could talk about your talent a little bit more.
Thank you very much.
I see. Well, thank you for showing me so much concern. But honestly, I just have no idea. What kind of ultimate could I be after all of this?
You got me.
Maybe I don't have a talent at all. Maybe I'm here by mistake.
No.
No, Rentaro, that can't be true.
Actually.
I guess. If I was mistaken for someone else, I'd be the ultimate unlucky student. Unlucky student. That's not a very nice talent to have. Haha, yeah. I think I pass on that. Well, you're the ultimate survivor and ended up fucking dying first. So, you're not the ultimate survivor and it definitely felt like unluck. But it was rigged because of fucking Samugi, so to be frank, the game master rigged it from the start. Da-da-da-da. Rentaro?
I'm sorry.
What? Oh, sorry. I just started thinking about why I'm even here. Da-da-da-da. Rentaro. I can't stay here, Shuichi. I don't have time for this.
That's
It's the same for all of us.
sorry.
Yeah, you're right about that. No one has the time to be stuck in a place like this. Seriously, I wonder what this place even is. I can't figure that out. This might be some kind of experiment. It certainly doesn't seem like a school. It's like a game. Let's see what he says about that. It's like a game.
I see.
A game. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Oh, shit. I remember this one game where you have to escape a room by solving puzzles. I didn't win. It was too hard and I gave up. Hey, when I get out of here, maybe I'll use this experience and try again.
How should I put
But
it?
either way, before we do anything else, we have to get out of here. I can't afford to just be stuck in here. By any means necessary, I will do anything. I need to get out of here or else I'll never reach. Da-da-da-da. You must have a good reason to want to get out of here so badly. May I ask what it is?
Hey.
Do you have any siblings, Shuichi?
Huh?
Huh? Siblings? No, I'm an only
Is
child.
that right?
I see, then you wouldn't understand.
Huh?
What? Why is he so standoffish, and why did he bring up siblings?
Hey.
Well, regardless, you don't have to face this alone. We can do it together. Da-da-da-da. Alright, obtain a friendship fragment. Rentaro's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Alright, we only got 2 more events that we actually got to do with him. For me, I'm done with Ubislop. They can all fall. Really, dude, I can't blame you. I'm willing to try out this Assassin's Creed, but I think after that, if this ass Creed is shit, which I don't know how they're gonna fuck it up, but they're probably gonna fuck it up. If ass Creed is shit this time around, I'm done. This is, I will admit, this will be the first time I've bought a Ubisoft game since Far Cry 6 on the day of release. Far Cry 6 was my last one, so if this shit is bad, I'm done with Ubisoft, to be quite frank. I'm just glad that Ass Creed is not that RPG bullshit. But, I mean, I'm willing to at least try it one more time. After that, I'm done. Like, completely done with Ubisoft. The only thing I may buy from Ubisoft is literally, like, older games, specifically, like, the Far Cry. I love Far Cry 3, for instance. I think Far Cry 3 is awesome. Is silent, Rentaro and I parted ways, and I returned to my room. Alright, here we are. What about Strangers in Heaven? Alrighty, we got 5,000 coins so far. That's actually really good. Once again, we gotta save up 10. Mono slot. It looks like a slot machine. Alright, maybe I'll try this. Let's go gambling. Yeah. I would definitely say I like this mode a lot better than the previous two whenever you were trying to get the report cards up. Realistically speaking, you can actually just do what you need here, which is spend time with the characters instead of the minigame shit that was very, very annoying. Let's see, Cookie High Five, flip Ubisoft. Hell yeah, dude. Hell fucking yeah. Freaking Ubisoft, bro, pisses me off, to be quite frank. We could play their quadruple A game. Skull and fucking Bones. Because their quadruple A game. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, no, nothing. Let's just keep on seeing what they got. Hell yeah! Oh, nice. I'll be taking that. And what we got here? Boop, 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 boop. Alright, and... Nope. Oh, wait a minute. Scatters. Okay, cool. So that gives me 5 more bonuses, so we'll take it. Once again, this machine used to be the really good one. It's alright, but it's definitely not as good as whenever you would go into the main game. The main game, you got crazy things happening with this one. Also, sorry, felt like I had something in my eye. Oh, I got another wild there, so I'll take it. These are not bad rotations. Not as good as the main game rotations that you could get from this, but not too terrible either. If I can get one key, I think I could just use that one key. I don't think I need to have multiple keys for this. I want to get that next hotel fucking thing. That'll be another cool part to have for like YouTube short-wise. Hell yeah! Fucking Mono Kid. Because so far we've gotten Tenko and Kokichi within the Love Hotel. I think I know why Ubisoft called it Skull and Bones, because they knew the game would become just that within 1 month. I actually like that. That's a good one. Just Skull and fucking Bones, bro. The first quadruple A game is called Skull and Bones, and within the month itself, it literally is nothing but Skull and Bones. Oh, man. It's really fucking sad, man. Alright, I don't see nothing there. Boom, 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 boom. Nope, nothing there. Nope, nothing there. Damn, come on. Give us some good rolls, bro. Oh, that's it. Did you have fun? You can trade the coins for prizes. Nope. I'm still waiting for that key of love. Alright, we're in day 6, so let's see what happens. I got 2 more I gotta do. Receive an allowance of 100 coins for the casino. Alright, how should I spend my day? Alright. Oh, what? Kibo boy?
Shuichi!
I did it, Suichi. I've come up with an idea for a wonderful robot business. Do you have time to hear me out? Should I accept the invitation? Sure.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I had a feeling you would say that, Suichi. Alright, AV room, dining hall, library, gym, and court. I have no idea where he would actually like. Many books and documents from different times and places are stored here. An oasis where students can fill their stomachs. AV room. Gym. Indoor facility for exercise and activities. Courtyard. Let's go with library. I'm gonna say library because if I take him to the AV room, that's very robophobic of you to think I would like the AV room because I'm a robot. But decide to hang in the library. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Let's read a dirty book. Let's read a manga. Try it, see what happens.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, that's a good choice. Whether it's male-oriented manga that depicts battles on every page, or female-oriented manga that delicately capture the experience of falling in love. You know, our current predicament is like something out of a manga too. Maybe we can commission Angie to create an excellent manga about us. Fucking Angie? Nah, if you do that, she's gonna incorporate everything about a Tua. Alright, so we gotta be careful about that, Kibo. Good, it seems like we both had a lot of fun. Sick, alright, go to the library and look at manga with him. Should have been looking at the Miyu pictures that he took. Ayo.
Thank you very
I
much.
enjoyed myself today. I almost regret that we must return to the dorms. Would you like to spend time with me again? When I'm with you, my chest plate feels warm and I'm filled with serenity. Okay, let's go back to the dorms. Be like, bro, no! No! Alright, there we go. Alright, how should I spend my day today? Let's see. It was too big of a game. Ubisoft didn't know how to make the RAO, sorry, I don't know why I said it, ROI, on a freaking quadruple A game. I swear to God, I've seen the concept art from Lords of the Fallen 2. It's Lady's Hot Armor. I'm still kind of skeptical. The Minsky, the guy who looks like a pirate drew the women art. I meant he drew the women in hot armor. I think my only problem is with Lords of the Fallen, man. I do have an issue with them. I'm gonna tell you a game that I'm more hyped up about than I would say Lords of the Fallen 2. I'm more hyped up for Mortal Shell 2 than I am Lords of the Fallen 2. Reason why is because, I don't know, like, I mean, dude, we just got Lords of the Fallen, what? Within 2 years ago? 2.5 years ago? Because it was late 2023, right? Like, it's not been that long. Granted, they are utilizing the Unreal Engine 5 engine, game engine. So, like, yeah. But, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm interested, but I don't know. And the fact that, oh, hey, Zippa, Mortal Shell 2 is more hype. Yep, exactly. The fact that it's going to utilize Unreal Engine 5, I don't know what Mortal Shell is going to be using for their game engine, to be quite frank. Also, we should be getting a beta. I think you can sign up for the beta. I know that you can sign up. They did it a couple, and I don't know when it's happening. I think it's going to be sometime in summer, but you can actually sign up for it. If you go to their website, I think you can still sign up with it. But it's going to be utilizing Unreal Engine 5. And then on top of that, it's also, from what I'm understanding now, unless they changed it, Epic Game exclusive, which really bothers me, man. I'm so tired of the exclusivity BS deals Tim Sweeney is trying to fucking do, bro. Take your shitty launcher and fuck off with your failing goddamn platform that is known with Fortnite. From what I'm understanding, Fortnite's player base and things is stagnant as fuck right now. And Epic Games exclusive for Lords of the Fallen 2. Yeah, like, why? And I'm sorry, but, like, I don't want to get on your platform. I don't. Honest to God, just have it across everything. Have it on GOG, have it on Epic Games, have it on, specifically on Steam. Like, I just want it on everything. But on that, yeah, that's whack. But it is, it really is. So I think that's like my biggest issues as well. I'm more excited for Mortal Shell 2. Everything that they showcased for that one looks really, really cool. And I don't know, man. Mortal Shell, alright, so I guess it's gonna finally take 3 iterations of not Mortal Shell 2, but Lords of the Fallen. It's gonna take 3 iterations for this thing to actually be right. 2014 sucked ass. Fucking 2023 or Lords of the Fallen remake, well, not remake, but whatever they want to call it, the reboot, you might as well say, had performance issues and also certain things that people just did not fucking like to start off with, which granted over the years they fixed, but it felt like they put it in like beta mode where everybody was a guinea pig trying it out. So like their track record is not solid. I'm sorry, like their track record, I guess 3rd time's the charm, right? It only took them 3 iterations and over a decade to finally get, or yeah, over a decade to finally get a playable good version of Lords of the Fallen. Gee, thanks, man. You know, so that's pretty much the way I feel. I played the hell out of Mortal Shell and they're really short, pretty much. I need to play the first one, man. Like the second one looks absolutely amazing, so I gotta just play the first one all the way through. Flip Epic Games, they toss salad. And I'll tell you guys this, Mortal Shell, when it first came out, it was an Epic Game exclusive. Look at what they did. They probably looked at it and they're like, it ain't worth it, Tim, sweetie boy. We did that for the first game and it didn't work out very well for us. So what do? Now it ain't no fucking Epic Game exclusive. Nobody wants that shit, man. It's so fucking stupid. Just put it on all fucking platforms and shit, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? Put on all storefronts. All right, how should I spend my day? All right, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and swiggity swoo over here and get that. You trying the Resident Evil stuff out at Zimpa? Apparently Leon Must Die mode came out. Hey Cookie, hey Nathan, what's up? I'm actually here and it's not fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. My dad woke me up. So thank the heavens. Thank the fucking heavens, man. No joke. Thank the fucking heavens. Alright, let's see what we got. Hey, I was looking for you. Want to spend some time with me? What would you like to do with Rentaro? Spend some time. Why was I looking for you? I totally forgot. Ha! Maybe I'll keep losing my memory until I get full-blown amnesia or something. Sorry, I guess that's not that funny. Rentaro chuckled and I laughed back, but I could still sense the tension there. Rentaro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Rentaro a present? Yes. Alright, so we don't got the cake anymore, so we gotta figure out what we can give him. Let's see, we got space eggs, paper, scissor cards. Oh, I think I got rock, paper, scissor cards. I know for a fact I have rock, paper, scissor cards. Which is 102. So 102. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Oops, still here, just watching a little. No worries. Hey, I appreciate you watching and lurking. Lurkers are always super duper appreciative no matter what. Like low-key. And, you know, even if you don't chat and stream, that's perfectly fine. You know, I'm okay with that. You're fine. Hi and bye. Gotta go. Gotta get up early tomorrow. Got work, so see ya. We got the moon, the stars, the sleepy cookie, the Mr. Kitty, the stars, and the moon. See you later, Nathan. Have a good night's rest, by the way, man. And I hope that work goes well for you. Give the select the item as a present. Yes.
Thank you very much.
But this looks really valuable. Are you sure you want me to have it? I'll get you something special one day too. I have some pretty rare things myself. I wouldn't understand. I couldn't get Rentaro's words out of my head. I needed to talk to him, but...
What's wrong?
Can I help you? He's obviously irritated with me. What should I say? I'm checking in. I couldn't leave you alone. I want to help you. I want to help you? I want to help you. Help for what? What for? I just want to help you, Rentaro. Do I really need a reason? Guess you don't really have a reason in that case. I'd like to be alone, please. Ooh. Da-da-da-da. 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 Alright, you win. Maybe I really do want you to listen to me deep down inside. Maybe that's why I told you so many things without thinking. You mean the ultimate useless older brother thing?
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I actually have a little sister, but I've been an awful big brother. Ah, so you have a little sister. But you've been trapped here. There's nothing you can do about that.
No.
No, it isn't that. This is from before I ever came here. From before?
It's true.
How many years has it been now? Back then, my little sister and I got along really well. We were together all the time. Well, not really, what I mean is, she would always follow me around and I took care of her, you know?
Then,
Anyway, one day we took a boat trip to another country with the whole family. It was my first time on a boat. I was bouncing off the walls, I was so excited. When we docked, I wanted to go on an adventure, so I snuck off the boat. Uh-oh. I thought I was alone, but my sister was following me, as always. But I didn't notice. I didn't see her. I was so busy exploring, you know? My sister got separated from me somehow, and she never came back.
actually,
My parents told me it wasn't my fault, but a big brother is supposed to be to protect his sister. Oh, damn, dude. But I couldn't do that. I couldn't. I'm a failure as a big brother. Rentaro. That's the reason I traveled the world. I had to find my sister. She probably got sold off as a fucking, you know what? We'll let everybody's imagination go from there. Everyone tells me that it's impossible, that it's too late now. But until I see her with my own eyes, she's probably caged up. Oh boy, I will never stop searching for her. No matter how long it takes, I'm gonna find her. She's waiting for me. I'm not going to stop until I find her. Suichi, never. Wait, did I read that right? I'm not going to stop until I find her. Suichi, never. Da-da-da-da.
hey,
Rentaro, you're not a useless older brother. You're still searching after all these years. You're the ultimate big brother. Ha, you think so? Da-da-da-da.
that's true.
That'd be really... That would really be something if it were true. Da-da-da-da. I do kind of feel bad for him. Jeez. Alright, Rentaro's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Getting tongue-tied. Rentaro told me he wanted to be alone, so I returned to my room. I still have some time, so what should I do? Last and final Rentaro! Let's go! So we got this one, and then... we're actually getting close to being done with everybody. So we got done with Kaito, we got done with, okay, Rantaro's next, Rima's done, Goncha's done, Kokichi's done, Korkikyo, Kurumi, Samugi. That's it. And then you do have Suichi, but I don't know if we can do Suichi. I gotta look that up. We might have to play as Kaide, which means we have to replay chapter 1 to do that, to get Suichi's report card all the way up. So we'll have to kind of wait and see on that one. But if that's true, that's perfectly fine. And then we'll have all of the report cards updated, which if they're all updated, we can actually go and try the new mode. Maybe we can even get an ending with this. We'll check in just a second with Monokuma. All right. So, no worries too. All right. Remember, Simu Minsky, voting poll 88 male and female, not type A, type 2. And then type 1, and then type B, diabetes, and the I don't care. And then we got the moon, AO. Hot take, I don't like the armor. I wish it was actual armor, not a couple of armor plates. Nothing else, XD. Any way that you guys can give me a reference? I have not seen the armor. I'm gonna be dead serious. I mean, I can look it up if I need to, but if someone can send me the armor, that'd be great. I don't blame you at Zempa. Let's see, oh, lately on my YouTube feed, and both funny and like, that I've been getting Thomas and Friends Rescue Restoration AI slop videos. Aw, dude. I'm sorry about that. Simply, I really don't like much of the attires on... I can send it. Yeah, I would appreciate it. I haven't seen it. I'm gonna be dead ass. Oh, let's check it out. Alright, let's see. Alright, the first one that's kind of like got the black latex kind of vibe with it. It's kind of cool. The second one, I don't know why, but the second one gives me like I think it's the colors and so something about gives me that Superwoman kind of vibe. Like from what I remember from seeing some of the stuff. The final one, the last one with the girl that's the archer, I actually really like that one. The one in the middle kind of gives me Sophia vibes from Soul Calibur. So like, I wouldn't necessarily say I hate them. I'm probably mixed. I'm in the middle. Like, I don't mind them. I think they look fine. They're definitely skimpier, especially the ones in the middle, which I mean, I don't really mind. I'm gonna be 100%. I like skimpy shit. Specifically whenever it comes to like female characters in video games, I can absolutely admit. But I would say I'm biased. I really like kind of like just black, so it looks really good on the left side. And for some reason, I don't know why, but that armor that's with the girl that has the archer, like she's the archer, dude, it kind of gives me Argonian kind of vibes from like the scaly kind of looking armor or something. It reminds me of Argonians. I'm gonna be 100%. So I like the furthest to the left and the furthest to the right. The middle is okay. It looks like a skimpy version of Sophia. I would love something like this. Let's check it out. Hold up, it's loading. Now see, that would be actually kind of cool, low-key. I don't know why, but that kind of looks familiar. I don't know why that armor looks kind of familiar. What game is this from? I swear to God, it looks very, very familiar. I don't mind the really like a lot of armor on the characters itself. I think it looks really cool this way as well. So I'm gonna be honest. I like both. I kind of hope that there's options where it's gonna be fully armored like this. I don't know, it's kind of badass. But then I also really like the skimpy armor. Like I like both. If we have both options, that'd be cool as shit. I admit I probably favor a little bit more on skimpier. I just like skimpy. It is what it is. You know, in real life, I like modest. In video games, I like look, the skimpier, the better. I'm gonna be 100%. Real life, I like, not in a rude way, but I like when people dress relatively modest, you know, like you can dress comfy, you can dress like you want, just don't be having things almost popping out or, you know, whatnot, or like really showcasing some shit, you know. But like low-key video games, I don't mind it. But I like both. I don't know why that armor looks really fucking familiar for whatever reason. Hey, what's up, Napsy? It's great to be able to see you. Hold up. Except I really don't like much attires on Elden Ring. They look ugly to me. There's only a couple of attires that I like whenever I was playing with my character. Anything with a hood. I'm cool with a hood, alright? A hood and a little cape or something. That's what I like whenever it came to my character. Yeah, and I can see that on some of them. I can see, yeah, I can send it. I only like the Valkyrie look. I can see that. Let's see, what's up? Not much. How are you doing? Good kind of skimpy armor on female characters is cool with me. But well, it really has. How you been doing? I hope you've been doing pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what it is from, but it looks sick. I don't know what, like, it looks so like, it literally looks so familiar for whatever reason. And I cannot think of it, dude. Modest is great. Oh, absolutely. Like I said, games, skimpy. I can absolutely admit. And this goes like, you know, like just for anybody in real life, modest. Just modest. Just don't be showing everything off. There's no reason, man. Don't do that. Just do you, you know? Monokuma, let's see. Oh, what do you want now? I want to ask Monokuma about my affection level. Alright. Let's take a look at your affection level, Suichi. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we got Mr. Kibo and also Kaide. So probably gonna spend some more time with Kaide at some point for the end of this one, so that we can get her rank up. I think we gotta get it 2 more to 3 more. We gotta have at least 3 more times that we actually do it. It's right at a critical spot. That's what it says. So we'll see how it kind of goes. Alright, I think we got 1 more with Rantaro. And then we do Samugi, Kokiyo, and Kurumi. Those are going to be your 3 that you can actually do. I don't know which one I'm going to do afterwards. I've been stressed with school, but outside of that, great. How about you? Sorry that you've been stressed, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you've been stressed, man. I've been doing relatively good. Tired as all get out, but I'm pretty good.
Wow,
Valkyrie armors on chicks are awesome. I would agree. I think it looks pretty sick. Making me want to re-download fucking Soul Calibur. I've been wanting to play Soul Calibur 4 lately, to be quite frank. Good timing. I was just thinking about you. What would you like to do with Rantaro? Well, if you're gonna spend time with someone, it's better if it's someone you get along with. I'm glad. I feel the same way. Rantaro and I talked about our common interest. Rentaro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Rentaro a present? Definitely. Alright, so what's the last and final thing that I can give to this guy? Let's see. We could try... Shit, I don't know. Cosmic blanket? I think I have a cosmic blanket. It is 109. So let's see if I got cosmic blanket. Is it this? Gonta's undergarment. Oh boy. What is it again? Sorry. Fuck. 109, 109. Ah, cosmic blanket. I have 4 of these fuckers. Hey, give them this. Fuck it. There we go.
Yeah.
You got something pretty interesting there. Where did you find it? Oh, you're giving it to me a present? That's so sweet. You've been so nice to a guy that doesn't even know his own talent.
Hey.
Suichi, perfect timing. I wanted to talk to you about something. Well, actually, it's more like I have a favor to ask. A big favor.
Huh?
A big favor? That makes me kind of nervous.
It's okay.
No, it's okay. It's nothing bad. I only asked because I trust you, Suichi. You trust me?
Get it?
Do you remember what you told me before? That I'm not a bad big brother, that I'm an ultimate big brother?
How should I put it?
Honestly, it really surprised me. I thought that if I told you about my sister, you would tell me to give up too. That's what anyone would say, right?
Then
But Suichi, you affirmed my feelings. I was really surprised by that, but also really, really happy. So thank you.
no.
There's no need to thank me, Rantaro. I was just being honest.
No.
Being honest, ayo. No, please, let me say it. Keeping all of this bottled up inside is just too stressful, you know? Anyways, I guess I have a sister complex or something, huh? Maybe my talent is ultimate sister complex. I don't know if that sounds right. I don't really think that's a talent. Haha, yeah, you're right. Rentaro dazzled me with a smile. This wasn't his usual smile, the one he puts on to separate himself from others. This was a genuine smile. In that way, I saw Rentaro smile for the first time. So anyways, the favor I want to ask you. Detectives investigate runaways and missing people, right?
Could it be?
Yes, we do. I see.
Yeah.
Ha, I knew you'd know what I was thinking. I hereby officially request that the ultimate detective search for my sister. You want me to find your little sister?
How should I put
I feel like you're exactly what I need. We can find her, Suichi. What do you think? When we're out of here, do you want to travel the world with me? I'll do my best. Are you sure I'm not a real detective? Ah, the travel expenses. I'll do my best.
All right.
I'll do my best.
Thank you very much.
Yes, that's awesome. Thank you so much. I'm counting on you. But I'm still an apprentice. You shouldn't rely on me too much. Ha, come on, Suichi. You're making me nervous. Hey, at least he's just being honest.
It's okay.
It's alright, Suichi. I promise I'm not relying on you too much. We're a team. We can help each other out, right? If we stick together, we can do anything.
Well then, I look forward to working with you, partner. Please stay by my side until the day I become a real ultimate big brother. Okay.
Of course I will, Rentaro. I look forward to it. As a detective, I promise to find your little sister and see you two reunited. 2? Oh, you must have misunderstood. I have 12 sisters? What the fuck?
Huh?
What? You have 12 sisters? Yeah, that story I told you, that was just my youngest sister. I mean, most of them are stepsisters, but they're real sisters to me, you know? In one way or another, I lost all 12 of them around the world. I think it will take me a lifetime to reunite with all of them? Wait, what? In one way or another, I lost all 12 of them around the fucking world?
Huh?
A lifetime?
Hey.
Hey, you can't back out now. Besides, Suichi, I circled the globe with you as many times as it takes, even if it was the rest of my life. when I get out of here. I'm going to travel the world with Rentaro, maybe for a lifetime. Never expected this would happen. But Rentaro trusts me and I want to keep my promise. I want to keep this bond between me and Rentaro forever. So now we got Kanda to helping this bastard where he lost 12 of his fucking sisters around the world? What? Hello? Rentaro's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You learned a new skill, viability. Well, well, well. Sorry, my nose was bothering me. Rentaro and I spent the rest of the day planning our next adventure. Hey, Rentaro's undergarments. We got his goddamn undies, boy. All right, well, at least we actually got that. I still have some time. What should I do? Okay. We got Kurumi, Samugi, and then also, what's his name? Korikiko. I have no idea who I want to actually spend time with. I mean, I guess we could do plain Jane fucking Samugi, the mastermind of the game. I guess. So let's go do Samugi.
Shuichi!
Perfect. I was just thinking about inviting you out myself. What perfect timing, Shuichi. Just like the main character in the anime.
What would you like to do with Samugi? Spend some time with her?
Maybe from an anime where you find an
amnesiac girl and end up saving the world.
but it's a plain to see a plot like that. It's cliched. Then how about
Samugi and I spent some time thinking about what kind of plot is right for me. Samugi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Samugi a present? Definitely. Alright, what would she like? What is something that Samugi likes? Alright, Samugi. Yes. Alrighty. She likes prop carrying case, Japanese doll wig, Photoshop software, sewing kit, still glasses case, which I think we actually got a couple of those. So let's do Japanese doll wig. Let's see if we got that. I think we do. We got 2 of those, so that's going to be 2 events for that.
What? I can have this? Really? I mean, no one else here can even appreciate this like I can.
You're weird, Shuichi. I'd be like, gee, thanks.
Huh?
Weird? How so?
You wanted to hang out with plain old me when everyone else is so flashy.
Sumugi, you really keep calling yourself plain, but I really don't think you are.
No, I'm plain. I know it. So you don't have to worry about being polite.
I'm not just trying to be polite.
Actually,
Most people are surprised when they finally notice me. They're like, whoa, where'd this girl with glasses come from?
I wonder why glasses are always associated with plain characters. Well, when you think about quiet and smart kids, you picture them in glasses.
There's a bunch of athletic kids with glasses though, like in sports anime.
you can't!
But the characters with glasses are never allowed to take them off. Not even once. It's like they say glasses are just like underwear.
Or they just can't fucking see. I've definitely never heard that before. Wait, why were we talking about glasses again? Oh, Jesus. Ah, you started it.
Oh, right. We were talking about how I'm so plain.
Yes.
I'll tell you just how plain I am. When I go into a crowded store, nobody notices I'm there. When I want to check out, I need to try really hard to get the clerk's attention.
That's not so bad. That's normal in crowded stores. It happened to me.
Seems like
When I go to the theme parks with friends, I'm so plain they lose sight of me.
It's not your fault either. Theme parks can get pretty hectic.
it's plain to see.
And I always have a sewing kit and 2 plain white handkerchiefs on me.
You consider that plain. I think it's a good thing to be prepared. Oh, she looks annoyed now. It's like, hey, I'm just being honest. Huh. Why is she making that face? It looks like she's bothered by something.
I'm just letting you know, but my list of plainness doesn't end there. Once you hear the rest, you'll think, oh man, she's so plain. Why is she being so insistent with this?
Right?
First off, when the teacher's taking attendance in class, they'll skip me. So I have to make sure I don't get counted or I'll be marked absent. I gotta make sure that I get counted or I'll be marked absent. Doesn't that suck?
It's plain to see.
Then whenever people are splitting into teams, I get picked last because I'm plain. Then when I go into town on my day off, I get stuck behind people on the street who doesn't notice me because I'm plain. Then I go to the store and none of the clerks try to help me because I'm plain. Because I'm plain is quickly becoming your catchphrase, Samugi. Oh, Samugi's already very annoying, and the fact that we know that she is the fucking mastermind in this game and she's trying so hard to be Miss Plain Jane, it's actually very annoying.
Reminds me.
She's trying way too hard. And it's not just the handkerchiefs. My underwear's white too, because I'm plain. Underwear?
Actually,
You have blue hair, you're not fucking plain. If you were plain Jane, your hair would not be fucking blue. Shut the fuck up. Even if I get on the train without a ticket, nobody notices because I'm plain. Also, I get into movie theaters without a ticket because I'm plain.
Wait!
But that's illegal. Just kidding. I bet I could do it. I'm so plain I don't have much of a presence. That's why I'm an international spy. Leave any undercover ops to me.
Huh?
A spy?
jeez.
That was a joke too. I didn't think you'd fall for that one. Or did you just pretend to? Are you more of a jokester than I thought? No, it's not quite that. There could be a real spy among the ultimates here after all.
Shuichi.
Suichi, be careful of cults and con artists. I'm worried you'll get taken in. But Samugi looks like she's having fun, so I guess it's alright. Samugi's report card has been updated based on her experience with her. Wow, her whole dialogue was just so plain. Alright, Samugi and I parted ways and I returned to my room. Do. Alrighty. Let's go right over here to the Mono Slots. Mono Slot. It looks like a slot machine game. Maybe I'll try this one. Would you like to play? Yes, please. Alright, here we go. She was so plain. Like, bitch, shut up. Shut the fuck up. It's already 11:36. I don't even feel like it, to be quite frank. Alright, what else we got? Doom. Well, at least we got that, so I'll take it. Boom. Alright, there goes that. Ba-da-dum. Boom. Yo, 200 coins, let's go! We almost got 6,000 coins, which is absolutely amazing. Boom. Nothing. I'm back, and here's Samugi call herself a spy. If only that was real, she'd be a far more interesting character if so. Bro, her whole dialogue was because I'm plain. I'm plain because I have this going on. I'm plain because I have that going on. Like, bro, she's so fucking annoying. I hope that the next conversation that we have with her, that literally it's not going to be like that, because that was garbage. She's so plain. I'm like, no, just shut up, bitch. Wow, that was a short one. You have fun? You can trade coins for prizes. Man. Alright. We're on the 7th day, which there's 10 days that you gotta do all this stuff. Receive the allowance of 100 coins at the casino. Alright, how should I spend my day today? I had a feeling that somebody was gonna be coming into the room. Alright, Suichi, let's head out. Well, you don't really have a choice, but to spend time with me, right? Should I accept his invitation? Sure.
Well said.
Yeah, no way my sidekick would hang out with anyone but me. Alright, AB, dining, library, gym, and also courtyard. Let's go to the gym. Hello, Fifi. Hello. The sleepy almighty Fee is up. Hello. Hello, weirdo.
Can't believe spending time with her, with the mastermind feels more annoying than entertaining. Like, come on. It's gotta be a huge sign that the character writing is fucked up. Oh, agreed. Absolutely. I 100% agree with you, man. And it's just, it's like, why? Just why? Just fucking why? We decided to hang out in the gym. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Da-da-da-da. I wonder what's wrong. Kaido looks deep in thought. Damn it! Huh? The voice just now, is that Kaido's inner thoughts? What the fuck happened? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What if we really gotta stay here? No, what am I saying? I won't accept this. No way. Damn it. For me to be this weak. It's not like me. I can't let Shuichi see me like this. I can't show weakness in front of my sidekick. He seems deeply troubled by something. What if we really gotta stay here? No, what am I saying? I won't accept this, no way. Damn it. Can I lie? Okay, no. Oh, what am I doing? It's not like me.
I agree.
Consent. What the fuck, dude?
Okay.
Oh, the music, I missed the music. Oh, dude, can we just get 2x2? Can we just get fucking 2x2, please? Please, please, please. I want more trials. God damn it, the chirping birds, I love it. That's true, you never back down from a challenge, do you, Kaido?
Of course.
Right! No way a man who's gonna explore the universe should freak out about this.
You know,
Especially to you.
Huh?
To me?
I mean,
I can't show weakness in front of my sidekick. Just forget about weather. Just forget about whatever it was you heard about before.
right.
I was unsure for a sec, but now I'm overflowing with motivation. Sounds like he's hiding something. I think this conversation went well. What the fuck was that? When I'm with you, time just flies by. I'll never get bored of hanging out with you. Man, let's do it again.
All right.
Let's head back to the dorms. What the fuck, dude? Even now, I feel the PTSD of the class trials. I went and seeing that menu pop up and the music is playing too. I swear, Ayo, Kaido's the mastermind. I thought it was Samugi. It is Samugi. That was the weirdest shit ever. Oh my god, I was referring to Samugi when I saw spending time with the mastermind feels more annoying than entertaining. Yeah. He was referring to that. We literally just was spending time with Samugi before you came in. Kaito came into our room and wanted to spend some time with us, which then in terms did that. I was not prepared. Dude, this mode's been bright, sunny, and happy. Next thing you know, we got truth bullets and fucking menus popping up with contradictions. I'm like, what the fuck is this? That freaked me out. I'm gonna be honest, that straight up, that caught me off guard. All right, how should I spend my day today? But then again, Kaito would still be a more entertaining mastermind. It's sent Shuichi insane. Bro, it would mindfuck Shuichi. I still wanted Kaito or the Kaide twin sister. That's what I wanted. I'm gonna be honest. Can I share a fun fact about Chapter 1 execution? Yeah, you can. You can. Chapter 1's execution is Kaede, right? Kaede, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Steam controllers on reservations by tomorrow. They're still doing their best to combat scum like scalpers. I heard that even whenever it came to the scalp one, people reported that shit when they had it on eBay and got the listings literally like delisted and the seller, I believe, blocked or entirely like gone. So it's good that it seems like eBay is also being proactive against this the scammers. I'm very happy about that actually. Bro, that music freaked me the fuck out, I gotta be honest. Alright, let's go to Samugi. I really do not want to spend time with Samugi. Perfect, I was just thinking about inviting you out myself. What perfect timing, Suichi. Just like the main character in the anime. What would you like to do with Samugi? Spend some time with Samugi. Maybe from an anime where you find the amnesic girl and end up saving the world. Oh, but it's plain to see a plot like that. It's so cliche. And how about... And then there we go. Samugi and I spent some time thinking about what kind of plot is right for me. Samugi and I grew a little closer together. Would you like to give Samugi a present? Yes, please. The Flauzar, or however you spell it, is supposed to be played on black keys, but it was played on white keys to show Kaede's innocence. Oh. Oh. That's actually interesting. Instead of it actually being the blackened, it's like... Dude, that's kind of cool. That's a cool detail, actually. That's actually a really cool detail. She got framed by fucking Samugi. Fuck Samugi, dude. That was such a bad one. Steam users should have a good account and no bad records. Oh, yeah. Agreed, by the way. Agreed. I know that some accounts can actually get, like, what is it? VAC bans or some shit like that from specific games. But I think, like... I think it should be reserved to people that's been with Steam for a while or something. Like, I don't know. There needs to be a way to basically verify, not identity, that's not it, but just verify that you're serious about it and not trying to screw somebody over. So I kind of agree about that. I don't know how well or effective it would be, but it'd be nice. Like, you gotta have an account that's older than like a year to 2 years or some shit. Just to make it harder for them to spam or something, to get multiple ones. Alright, let's give this to her real quick. I feel like the only reason she survived was for plot armor. Besides that, she's a worthless piece of shit. Ignore the armor part. No, you're right! That's all it is whenever it came to her. The fucking master... It's so annoying, dude. It's so fucking annoying. I would have rather... Honest to God, I would rather Kaito been the fucking mastermind and fuck with Suichi's head, or Kaede actually having the twin sister thing kind of go on, and the innocent sister ended up fucking getting killed, and then the twin sister is the one that had like this whole envy plot and whatnot, and just wanted to basically make her and anybody else's life just fucking despair. Maybe she like got up with Junko with the ultimate despairs, and she found a way to basically start a killing game with her sister involved with it. See, I would have rather something like that. I'm gonna be dead honest. So yeah, the ending of this game is interesting to say the least. 2 did a better way of at least ending it off. At least it filled you with hope, not fucking confusion and despair. I can have this? Really? I mean, no one else here can even appreciate this like I can.
Hey!
Suichi, what do you do when it's nighttime? Do you sleep right away? Well, I don't really have any time Well, I don't really have anything to do, so I tend to go to bed right away. I would never give anybody any type of information like that if I was in a fucking situation where there's a killing game that's, happening.
I see.
So, I did that at first too, but now I usually stay up late. 10 o'clock just seems too early to go to bed. So I've been making paper patterns for my next cosplay until I get sleepy.
If I remember correctly.
That reminds me, you said you like making the outfits more than wearing them, right? Yeah, it's fine if other people wear them. I said it before, but some people have started to prompt themselves more than their characters. That's why you cosplay with love? Of course, there are still cosplayers who think their characters are important, but the worst ones just use the characters as stepping stones. Stepping stones? People can't get famous doing cosplays, so from there, some people try to use that fame to become celebrities or idols. I suppose that's true. It is a stepping stone for them. Right? It's fine if they disrespect me, but I won't let them disrespect the characters. But when I get mad like that, they just call me an elitist and stop listening. Tsumugi sighed, rubbing her temples, and this must be serious. When people really started cosplaying, they just want to dress up as a character because they like them. But before long, it warps. It gets more warped the longer you do it. Warped? But the feeling doesn't change, does it? Well, for cosplay, you have more contact with others than most hobbies. In the beginning, it's just fun to wear the outfits, but then you start comparing, pushing your opinions, and starting drama. And before you know it, the feeling of wanting to dress as the character is replaced by a need to put in the effort to meet other people's standards. Makeup, wig color, context, whatever you need to make it perfect. Perfection isn't such a bad goal though, is it? The problem is, they start to make fun of anyone who doesn't get it perfect. Of course, I believe you should work hard to make quality cosplay, but it's even more important to feel like you can become your favorite character. That's why I don't want to call anyone just starting out bad or a newbie.
You can't!
Ah, jeez, I don't have the right words for it. I can't say it well.
No.
No, I think I understand. Tsumugi never wants to forget the fun of cosplaying. Those feelings must be what makes her the ultimate cosplayer.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. That wasn't just boring, it got pretty heavy too, huh? Boring. Interesting. Don't think that it's all cosplay is okay? Lots of things about it are just plain fun. Next time, I'll talk about those things if you want to, of course. We got 3 more that we gotta do with Tsumugi. Tsumugi and I parted ways and I returned back to my room. It's interesting the characters that we left to do alone. You're not wrong about that. I still have some time. What should I do? Alright, there we go. I barely touch mines, but now I'm touching it. Oh, for real? What? The Steam account, right? Just seeing the school get destroyed, it's cutting the credits and made me pissed. I feel like the only reason... Oh, I read that one. Sorry. I felt pure despair at the game's ending because when those credits roll, I genuinely was convinced that there was no survivors. That shit made me want to tear up when I saw it. Dude, I agree. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, what the fuck, dude? Exactly, puzzle, exactly. This game and its ending just makes me mad in the wrong ways, and that just saddens me. This game had a strong as hell start. Absolutely, dude, but fizzled out at the finish line. 100%. 100 fucking percent, dude. Like, you're not wrong. It has such a strong goddamn beginning, dude. Like, the first, what, 2 to 3 chapters is absolute bangers, dude. Like, absolute bangers. And then it just, over time, it hits like a fucking wet fart at the ending, bro. Second game was my favorite. 2x2, don't disappoint me. Suichi is okay. You don't have to lie to her. Ayo. I would, dude, I don't think, look, I could be wrong. I think that motherfucker is cooking. Alright, I'm gonna be straight up honest. I think that writing team and him doing the supervisor role so then he can at least look over what they're doing, I think they are fucking cooking with 2x2. Watch me be like, I'm putting too much hope in the air just to probably plummet back down to fucking despair. Alright, but like Loki, motherfuckers are cooking that game. And like, I'm so goddamn excited about this shit. Oh god. Why did I leave like such ass characters for the ending? Lordy. Not Ryuma, sorry, Kaito, and I would say Rantaro was perfectly fine. But we got Korokio, Kurumi, which isn't necessarily bad. I'm interested to see what she's gonna be all about. Fucking Tsumugi, bro. I don't want to do fucking Tsumugi. Ugh. I left such ass characters left. I'm pretty sure the second season of my favorite anime is airing right now. What would you like to do with Tsumugi? Spend some time together.
That's terrible.
Terrible, it's too much. It's not possible. If I knew this happened, I would have made sure to record my favorite anime. That was stupid of me. I had an interesting time with Tsumugi. Alright, I gotta figure out the next thing. So, we got... I did the doll wigs. Let's see if we got prop carrying case. Tsumugi and I grew a little closer today. What would you like to give her as a present?
51. Let's see if I got 51. Alright, so 51 is Japanese doll wig. 50 would be the prop case. 52 would be Photoshop software, which I have one of those. Such ass characters left, and you list Ryuma immediately. Now I understand how you feel about my ranking. Yashihiro kind of low. Whoa, alright, like, Loki, Ryuma? No. Let me tell you something. I like Ryuma. I like his story. His story, I actually really appreciated his fucking story. It was because I think I hovered over him real quickly, so I apologize for that. But, like, he's got a fucked up backstory. Like, low-key. If I remember correctly, whenever it came to Ryuma's backstory, he was, of course, getting into the whole professional tennis thing. He ended up finding, like, a love, like he had a love, or another significant that he is actually connecting really hard with. Next thing you know, I believe he basically got in contact with the mafia. Forgot specifically what happened, but he went down. That's what it was. He went into the mafia and basically won a tournament that was supposed to be rigged, and because of that, the mafia went out for his family and killed his family. So then he tried to basically save his loved one. His loved one basically he told her, like, to run away, get out of here as quick as possible. In the midst of all of that, they ended up killing the girl that he actually fell in love with. So, like, he's got a fucking a badass kind of story. Then what he does is basically enacts revenge on them, kills them, and then he ends up in prison. So, like, he's got a badass but sad fucking story, to be quite frank. Like, I gotta be honest. Alright, gotcha. I just found that shit funny as hell. I'm sorry, man. Alright. You give this to me? Thank you so much. Those are the only words I could say. Ryuma's free time events made him my favorite in V3 cast, and that made me love him way more than I did originally. Agreed. I gotta be honest. Is he one of my favorites? I would say no. Do I have a shit ton more of respect after learning it? Yes. Like, he's definitely up there, I'm gonna be honest. See, I feel nothing since I like both characters. So you like both characters? I. Thank you so much. Those are the only words I can say. Like I promised, today is the cosplay is fun episode. So Moogie seems pretty energized. I wonder what she has in store. Holy shit, not too shabby. Noble Knight, thank you for gifting out another membership towards the channel. And let's see who actually got it. I'm kind of curious. Didn't show up yet. Oh, holy shit, another gifted membership, dude. Thank you once again. Oh, I'm glad that you did this. Hold up, I'll go ahead. I just thought about this. Let me go ahead and gift out the other 5 that I have. I forgot that I had these. Here you go. It's been just so busy. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. There we go. So, holy shit, not too shabby. We got God Luminary Mittens. We also went ahead and let's see, God Luminary Mittens. Then we also got Joseph that got it as well, and then Mr. Daytona, Emmett Carter, Limit, and then also Zahir G. So those are all the ones that got the gifted memberships. I'm gonna go ahead and do the hashtag for you. So give me just a second. Sorry about that. I literally just remembered. So I'm glad that you did that. I hope everybody enjoys them. All right, let me do hashtag Noble Knight real quickly. That is not what I want. Hello. Is it going to pop up for me, please? I would appreciate it. Hashtag Noble Knight. And there we go. It should have popped up. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, it did go through. Thank you so very much, man. I absolutely appreciate it. Oh, that was a delayed one there. YouTube, if you hate me, just admit it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I will definitely admit, I do wish that YouTube, we talked about this before, I really do wish YouTube would actually update it where you could just gift it out to whoever you want instead of it being that roulette system. They should absolutely do that. But hopefully at some point you'll be able to get another gifted membership at Perez. But thank you so very much, Noble Knight. I absolutely appreciate it, man. Alright, give me a second so I can get back over here and see this. Holy shit, not too shabby. Man, Majima, dude, Majima. I swear, Majima. Alright, there we go, there we go. Alright, Tsumugi seems pretty energized. I wonder what she has in store for me. First, I'll tell you words of wisdom for my cosplay friends.
Right?
You make the size of your eyes up.
Huh?
What? Makeup. Makeup's pretty much like drawing a picture on your face. You can make someone look like a completely different person with makeup. I see. With makeup, some guys can crossplay so well, it makes me feel like I've lost as a woman. Huh?
Huh?
They crossplay?
You're right.
They're so cute, I don't even think twice seeing them in the women's restroom. Oh. So cross-dressing. Okay.
Wait!
But they shouldn't be in there in the first place. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we're hitting this note tonight. Oh, boy. Right. Cons can get super chaotic. Hot guys coming out of women's restrooms and vice versa. I can imagine it gets pretty chaotic.
That reminds
Oh,
me.
and show you pictures of cosplays reenacting scenes. They reenact scenes? What do you mean? It's when people cosplaying characters from the same work get together. And they try to reenact famous scenes from their work.
You're right.
But 2D poses aren't the same as 3D, of course. In order to reproduce them, sometimes you need super weird setups. Like step stools, people holding you up, or especially unladylike poses. I shouldn't ask, Ayo. Well, that about covers it. But I've been talking the whole time. Is there something you want to hear about? It must be hard to keep that figure. Ayo. What it feels like to draw a crowd. Being on location must be fun. What does it feel like to draw a crowd? Being on location must be fun.
Okay.
Being on location must be fun. Yeah, going on location makes you feel like you really are that character. And it's actually pretty fun trying to find good locations for the photo shoots. Like when you find a place that's just perfect, a sacred place for cosplay. Oh, but of course you need to make sure it's okay to take pictures there.
Hey!
Which location was the most fun for you? Well, wouldn't say fun, but the one that left the biggest impression is an event at the theme park where I was cosplaying a character from a kids show. All the kids there kept yelling, "Do your special move!" The other cosplayers and I tried to do the poses, but the kids didn't like them, so I ended up practicing them a bunch. It turned into a good learning experience. Tsumugi is having so much fun explaining all this. I'm having fun too. Obtain the friendship fragment. Tsumugi's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. I listened to Tsumugi's fond memories of cosplaying and then returned to my room. I only got 2 more events with her. I still have some time. What should I do? Okay, Tsumugi again. This will be the 4th time that I've spent time with her, right? Should be. So not too many more. Let's do it.
What should we do?
I'm pretty sure the 2nd season of my favorite anime is airing right now. What would you like to do with Tsumugi? Spend some time with her? Terrible, it's too much. It's not possible. If I knew this happened, I would have made sure to record my favorite anime. That was stupid of me. Alright, here we go. I had an interesting time with Tsumugi. Tsumugi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Tsumugi a present? Yes. Alright, let's go down and give her the sewing kit. What? I can really have this? Really? I mean, no one else here can even appreciate this like I can. Hey, Tsumugi, why did you first start making cosplay? What? That's where you jumped to? If you'd rather not say, you don't have to.
No.
It's not that I don't want to say, it's just a little embarrassing. Tsumugi blushed and brought her fist to her chin, thinking, where to start? From a young age, I loved clothes that were cool or cute. Anime was full of clothes like that, so every weekend I'd be glued to the TV. One day I eventually learned of a thing called cosplay. As soon as I did, I went and secretly made my favorite character's outfit. That's amazing. You made it from scratch? No, it was too hard to make from scratch, so I modified an existing outfit. But even though I made it, I didn't have the courage to wear it to a con. But even so, I wanted someone to see it. Do you understand that feeling?
Okay.
I think I do. You worked really hard. Right. Humans are just lumps of desires that need acknowledgement. And so, I dare to put it up on the internet.
What should we do?
Thinking back on it now, showing an outfit like that is so embarrassing. Tsumugi is squirming. I understand how she feels. That fandom was full of nice people, so they didn't make fun of me. Actually, a certain cosplayer said it was good for my first time. That compliment was enough for me, but then they said they wanted to wear it and that we should go to a con together. To my surprise, they were a really famous cosplayer in that fandom. Is that right? Well, did you go?
Yeah.
Of course, it was more fun than I even imagined. I couldn't believe it. Tsumugi's eyes are sparkling. It must have been a lot of fun. Looking back, that cosplayer just wanted to drag others into cosplay swamp. Now I was dragged in quite easily. I'm still thankful. And that was the start of your ultimate talent, right?
You're right.
Yeah, if I hadn't been invited to that con, I wouldn't be the person I am now. I'm still friends with that cosplayer. I want to make more outfits for them. Oh, what kind of tone have I been setting? I'm so embarrassed I made you listen to that plain, boring story. I'd love to hear more about it. That's a good story. It's okay, I asked.
No.
I'd love to hear more about it. The stories are fascinating. Huh? What? Did I say something wrong? I never heard that line outside of girls' manga or dating sims. Her eyes are getting sparkly again.
It's plain to see.
If you were in a dating sim, you wouldn't be the most popular, but you would have some fans. Is that a compliment? I have no idea. Alright, there goes that. Tsumugi's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Lordy. Tsumugi told me a few more cosplay stories and I returned to my room. I think we can get one more character and then after we get Tsumugi, and then we're gonna be like almost halfway done with the other character. I think. Mono Slot. It looks like a slot machine game. Maybe I'll try this one. Would you like to play the game? Yes, please. Alright, there we go. Who are you still missing? Korikyo and Kurumi. Those are the only two. I was just looking through my YouTube feed and I got a recommended the trailer of The Drunken Goddess Reflux. This game won't leave me alone now. Thanks, Cookie. No problem, dude. Look, it looked like a game that you may like with the whole gambling aspect. So I was like, well, maybe he'll like it, you know? Also, checking a couple things out. So my bad. Everything looks pretty good. Yes. Alrighty. But yeah, we only got 2 characters. No, not the addiction again, Cookie. At least this one has like a stop. Like, it won't let you rotate nearly as much in this one, and we don't get as high rolls in this one. They definitely nerfed it in this mode specifically. Let's go gambling. You know what's crazy? We've already almost been streaming for 4 hours. That's crazy to think. I don't even feel like it, to be quite frank. Oh, hell yeah, there we go, there we go. Alright, let's see what else we got. At least tonight will be finished specifically with all the characters, like the report cards, which I'm happy that we're going to be done with. After that, we'll figure out what's next. Boom, boom, boom. Nope, nothing there. My gambling addiction is never going to leave me alone at this rate. I mean, I'm literally seeing you hitting up the slots right now. Bro, you're not wrong. That timing yet again, that fucking timing. Hell yeah! And we got a lucky look. There we go, bonus game. Alright, let's see what we get. We get bonuses. Oh, heyo. Well, at least we almost got 6,000 coins, so we only need 4,000 more to be able to get the stuff that we need. The only other person that we technically don't have is Suichi. I need to look up if we can do Suichis. So let me look that up real quick. Did you have fun? Have you... Oh. I forgot. Okay, hold up. Danganronpa V3. Can you do Shuichi's? What is it? Shuichi's free time, I guess. Report card. Alright, did you have fun? You can trade coins for prizes. Alright, so Ichi's report card in Danganronpa Killing Harmony is completed through free time events, FTEs, during the main story or in the post-game Salmon team mode. As the ultimate detective, Suiji's bond with others allow him to gain hope fragments, which best filled by giving them the items such as the Absolute Choice toy, the Essential Detective, or Deep Fried Fine Sorate. Alright, availability, primary available after chapter 1, control the switch. How to feel, play through free time events, yeah. Okay, is there a fast way to get all the report cards? I like your thing. Report cards. Yeah, I need to figure out how to actually get them. Like, I want to play as Kaede. Availability. Alright, Suichi will only initiate 2 FTEs in Chapter 1. After Suichi has completed 2 FTEs, he will still accept gifts but not initiate any further free time events. Okay. Let's see. Still trying to figure out how to get his stuff out. Maybe once you get everybody else? Maybe? Work cards carry over, making it easy to finish all character bonds over multiple playthroughs, or in, as it often referred to school mode. Okay. We'll see. Chapter 2 is cursed for me. All my favorites choose to die, then specifically. Be right back. Alright, take your time, dude. Chapter 3 may be cursed number for me. Some of my favorites passed. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Still sad about Ibuki. Fucking Ibuki, dude. Fucking Ibuki. Bitch had to kill Ibuki. Bitch had to kill fucking Ibuki. I hope Mikan gets her fucking comeuppance. And goddamn 2x2. Alright, received allowance of 100 coins for the casino. Alright, how should I spend my day today? One more time with Samugi. One more freaking time with Samugi. Alrighty, Samugi. Let's go. What's up, Suichi? What would you like to do with Samugi? Spend some time with her.
Like I thought.
Do you need me to sew something for you? If your clothes are fraying or need to be fixed, just let me know. Oh, but if that's the problem, you should probably just ask Kurumi. Cosplaying is just plain unless here. We spent some time talking about Mugi's cosplay. Samugi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes, please. Alright, what can I give her? Because I don't think I have anything else that was there. Hello, Fifi. Alright, so we could give her a steel glass case if I have it, so 75. 75. Oh, funny enough, I have steel glasses case, so we're good. Do you have to select the item as a present? Yes, please.
What is this?
Hello, thing. What are you doing? Hello. Hello. Chapter 2 is a guarantee for me. In Chapter 2 across the series, Chihiro, Peko, Ryuma, and also Kurumi die. Why does the world hate my favorites? Bro. I'm so sorry about that. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, little weirdo. That is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, Chihiro, Peko, and Ryuma. Hello. Alrighty, give me 1 second. Alrighty. You get this to me? Thank you so much. Those are the only words I can say.
Could it be?
I was thinking, would you be interested in trying cosplay, Suichi? Huh?
Right?
You seem to enjoy hearing about cosplay, so I figured you might want to try it. Well, I am interested. You could probably pull anything off. You might even be great at crossplay. Ayo, she's already sizing me up. Hey, if you want a cosplay, what would you want to be? I haven't agreed to anything yet. What sort of character can you see yourself cosplaying as? Realistic school uniform, medieval knight, a girl? A medieval knight, maybe? Maybe a medieval knight. A knight, so you would protect a princess, right? I see, so that's what you're into.
Wait!
Don't laugh!
No.
Oh no, don't misunderstand. I'm not making fun of you. I also started cosplaying because I looked up to cute princesses. I'm kind of happy that you're the same, Suichi. So that means you do want to try cosplaying, right? Right? Wait a minute, I'm still not sure. You could make a pretty good Shuzo? Well, except your voice anyways. Your eyes are a good match for Geno's, or even Mikazuki might be good too. She really is sizing me up. But I think for you, Kanata, the white would probably be the best. Kanata the white from that show you used to play in the mornings? What? You know about it, Suichi?
Okay.
Yeah, I really liked it. What? Seriously? What a super coincidence. A coincidence?
Do you want to try?
Hey, Suichi, I'll make a Katanata outfit, so let's cosplay. And let's go to a con together.
Huh?
Really? The truth is, that first outfit I made was a cosplay of Katana. So that cosplay that wanted to wear it was a boy?
No.
No, she's a girl who's good at crossplaying as male characters. But that's aside, I didn't ask our taste. I didn't think our taste would be so similar. Whoa. Before I could react, Sumugi grabbed my hand and swung it back and forth. To think I meet someone I could talk with here. I'm really happy. This outfit will be a return to my roots, so I'm super excited to make it.
Okay.
Yeah. When she realized we were holding hands, she blushed and went still. But she didn't let go. Sorry. I got too excited since I found someone like me.
I'm just a cosplay fangirl. But I'll do my best for you, Shuichi.
Just a cosplay fangirl, eh?
So won't you join me? I want to teach you about the world of cosplay, Shuichi.
The sparkle in her eyes was back. Sumugi has invited me into the world of cosplay, the world she loves so dearly. So I simply nodded.
Okay.
Okay, Sumugi.
Shuichi!
Yeah, then once we get out of here, let's go to a con together. It's a promise. Sumugi resumed swinging my hand back and forth, giggling. A promise that we'd make it out of here. Sumugi and I will keep that promise. We have that bond now. I wonder how that promise is going to be going forward. But cosplay, huh? I suppose it doesn't hurt to try. Alright, Sumugi's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You've learned a new skill, 2D love. Okay, well there we go. Sumugi spent the next few hours fangirling about cosplaying with me. We got Sumugi's undergarments, so we got her panties. Hell yeah, Sumugi's panties. Let's go. Them panties, bitch. Now we just gotta get Kurumi's and we'll be cool. I still have some time. What should I do? Let's see. Remember when you gave Mikan a gag and she was happy? She really was though. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, the Fee. I like the Fee. Cream fraiche. Ayo. Yeah, Fee crazy, but she's cute. She's a cute little kitty cat. Aren't you, Miss Fee? Yeah, aren't you? Little crackhead. Alright, so all we have left is Korkikyo and Kurumi. That is literally it. After that, we're pretty much done, other than probably getting Suichi. We gotta see what we can do about Suichi's. So that's gonna be the next thing I guess we could try to do as well.
Let's see. Korikiko, do you want to go ahead and do Korikiko? And then leave Kurumi for last? I guess that could work. Say some of the remind you Kazuichi gave you a match in Sweden. Bro, dude, that motherfucker literally gave us that goddamn same thing. Oh, I gotta make that into a YouTube short. That was a funny moment when I made the comments I did. Rennie Marsh comes in here with the cream frige. Ayo, ayo. Alright. Korikio.
I see.
You wish to discuss the beauty of humanity with me, yes?
What would you like to do with Korikio? Spend some time with him.
I'm flattered by your invitation, but I worry there's not enough time.
What?
You see.
My love for beauty for humanity cannot be covered in a mere day. That said, I do not start the discussion. It shall never conclude.
Humanity is beautiful.
Perhaps I shall simply cover the basic points of beauty of humanity.
Alright, hold up. I spent some time listening to Kyo talk about the beauty of humanity. Alright. Let's get his gifts up. Korikio and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Korikio a present? Yes. Alright, what can I give this douchebag? Story of Tonkano, Dancing Hinawa, and Monkey's Paw are the 3 things that you can give him that he actually likes. So 39, let's see if we have 39. Which we do have this, so we're gonna go ahead and give it. Gosh dang it, I need better taste in characters.
Incredible.
Oh, or you could shut up and be normal, Kyo. Literally.
This is... Suichi, where on earth did you find such a thing?
Wonderful.
Oh, I never dreamed of encountering such a splendid item here.
Hello. Hello, Kraken.
Is that all right?
Riku, what's the difference between anthropology, history, and also archaeology?
Hehehe. They are often confused, so your question is reasonable. To that question, they are different. Maybe a possible answer.
Let's see.
History is records.
Archaeology is buildings and also relics. Anthropology is folklore and customs.
History studies events and changes in countries or regions across the time.
Archaeology traces the course of humanity through physical remains.
Anthropology is a study that examines the thought behind traditions and customs.
I kind of understand, but I don't.
Anthropology is...
If you think of humanity at the core of anthropology, it should be clear. It is wrong. For people's feelings, those feelings intersect and become tradition. At least that's my stance on the matter. The feeling intersect?
Yes.
Yes. Custom and folk tales only occur in places where people can share them.
Sorry.
Alright. I'm sorry, I'm not very familiar with such things.
That's so.
It's that so, but you encounter anthropology on a daily basis. For example, occult stories on the internet have their roots in folklore. Someone on a journey committing a taboo in a mountain village, for example.
You're right.
That's true. I hear that often.
Anthropology is...
Various mythologies are frequently referred in anime, manga, and also games.
Character backgrounds can be viewed through an anthropological lens. Tools and houses in the background, jobs, speech, clothing, or food. With the proper knowledge, such things can help you understand a work more deeply. Without it, such clues go to waste.
That's fascinating. That knowledge would be very useful.
Hehehe, it seems I piqued your curiosity. Let us talk more.
Well then, what image does the word kappa call to mind? A monster with a plate on its head, a furry monster that looks like a monkey, a cool big brother. Monster with a plate on his head.
That's...
A monster with a plate on its
I
head?
see.
Hee hee hee. I thought you would say that.
Listen,
It is the anthropologically impossible for our mental images of Kappa to match. Impossible? Originally, monsters had no form, for they were based on people's emotions. The image of a Kappa is an accumulation of many different people's thoughts. The ancient fear was changed over many years to a creature we can identify. Culture is constantly changing. Anthropology chases those changes. Thus, I must keep the present in mind while I learn about past
tell
customs.
me your thoughts.
So, it is unexpectedly deep, yes?
You're right.
Yeah, profound. We got 4 more interactions like that with Korikyo. Korikyo's report card has been updated based on your experiences with him. Korikyo's wife said, hi, hello. Yeah, it's excellent. All Leon gameplay, I love it. Really? That's awesome, dude. On a serious note, that's awesome. Were you able to kind of get through it? I learned all about the anthropology and then returned to my room. Hello. Hello, crackhead. I still have some time. What should I do? Alright. Let's keep on going and talking to the guy, even though I don't want to. Genuinely speaking, I am not interested in talking to Korikyo, but I'm trying here.
I see.
You wish to discuss the beauty of humanity with me, yes?
What would you like to do with Korikyo?
Yes. I'm flattered by your invitation, but I worry there's not enough time. My love for the beauty of humanity cannot be covered in a mere day. That said, if I do not start the discussion, it shall never conclude.
Humanity is beautiful.
Perhaps I shall cover the basic points of beauty of humanity.
I spent some time listening to Kyo talk about beauty of humanity. Korikyo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Sure. Alright, what else can I give him? Monkey's Paw or Dancing Hanawa? So 88. Let's look at 71 and 88. Okay, I don't have that. Monkey's Paw 88. Okay, I got one of these.
Wonderful.
To have brought this to me, you truly have an eye for treasure.
Tell me your thoughts.
If you like, I can tell you this item's history. Are you interested?
Hello.
Since you're here, you wish to learn more about anthropology, yes?
Is that all right?
Yes, I would like to learn more if that's alright with you.
I am pleased.
Of course, I will speak of it for as long as you wish to hear of it. Perhaps we should sit somewhere for our discussion.
We decided to sit in the dining hall and drink some tea while we talked.
Whatever is the
You seem to be looking at me with strange expression. Is something wrong?
Well, you're always wearing that mask, Kyo. Oh, ayo. I was just wondering how you would drink tea.
Yes.
Ah, yes, this. I take it off at times like these.
So he does take it off sometimes. That makes sense, or else he couldn't eat or drink.
You see.
And I replace it with the mask for meals.
Huh?
A mask for meals?
That's correct.
Okay.
I have one for bathing, sleeping, and even exercising.
So he has a variety.
Well then.
If you will excuse me.
After excusing himself, Korikyo turned his back to me and began changing mask. He could just take it off. He doesn't have to be after so many kinds. Why so particular about that?
So then.
I wonder why.
Thank you for waiting, Suichi.
Huh? Did you change your mask?
I did. This one's for meals.
It looks exactly the same.
So then.
So, I will proceed to enjoy this tea now.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
This tea has a nice scent.
I usually prefer green tea, but this is wonderful. Korikyo looked to be in a trance as he brought the cup of tea to his lips. But won't it just spill on the mask?
Wonderful.
Ah, mellow flavor that makes itself familiar to the tongue.
Huh? The mask isn't wet? Did he pour it in the slit? I didn't even see him do that. Hello, 50.
Oh.
Ah, we have cookies as well. They look delicious.
Cookies? I'll definitely get to see him take off his mask to eat.
I held my breath and watched as Kuriko brought the cookies to his lips. What the? What happened? The cookie just disappeared. It's kind of funny that he's eating cookies. What is the matter? The cookie, it just disappeared.
I see.
Well, yes, because I put it into my mouth. But it didn't look like you ate it at all. You wonder how I ate it, aren't you? If you are vexed by such trivial things, then your world is still very small.
Do you understand?
I will open up your world through anthropology, if you so desire.
Alright, there we go. Kuriko's report card has now been updated based on your experiences with him. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, what's up, the fellow Cheap Cheap and Azile? How are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. I gotta sneeze. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that, my freaking nose. So we got... Hey Cookie, what's good? Not much. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good, the fellow Cheap Cheap. Also, Aaron said hi. You see me in a week. Hello, Aaron. How are you? So we got, it's all parts like the mercenary, just Leon. It's awesome. That's actually kind of cool then. Thank you for at least letting me know a little bit about that. Alright, so hold up. I was researching Danganronpa fan games and I found one that continues off of the plot of V3, and to be honest, it's super well. Really, gotta be honest, the free time events made Kuriko grow on me. Too bad that all went to shit at the end of Trial 3. Oh really, dude? Yeah, I can't blame you with that. It got way too creepy with that guy. Hey, hey Cookie, what's good? Not much, how are you? Only 33 weeks and 1 day until Christmas, but in days 232. Merry Christmas, guys. I'm not a very big person in Christmas, I can admit, but Merry Christmas as well. Story of the Takano. I'm sorry, why did I say this? We got, well, I don't have those. I've already used one of those. I only had one. Tonight so far has been really relaxed. Oh, that's awesome. Bless you. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it. I wish I could love myself as much as Kuriko loves humanity. Ayo. Let's see, I saw my emoji board and I was very tempted to hotkey the middle finger instead of bless hands. Oh my god, dude, bless you. Oh, fuck you sign. Oh my god, damn it. I missed most of the stream. Sorry, Cookie. It's okay, Yuka. We're still gonna be here for quite a bit. You should have puzzle. I wouldn't have taken it any type of way. Cookie, you gotta try the RE9 mode when you can. I definitely would love to. I think it'll be really fun. Yeah, it's out. I'm about to try out the Resident Evil minigame, even though I was told all about it. I am excited to play it. Yeah, let me know what you think about it. I'm very curious. Yuka's like, hi Cookie, hello, what's up? It's great to see everyone once again. I'm glad to be able to see everyone here. Mono slot. It looks like a slot machine game. Ayo. Maybe I'll try this one. Would you like to play? Yes. Alright, there we go. At Zen, you will like it if you enjoy RE4 remake. It was so hard not being able to talk about it. Oh really? Oh. Alright. Well, I hope you enjoy it on a serious note. I would love to be able to play it, and it's something that I would definitely be interested in maybe doing like a one-off stream for or something. I think it would be kind of fun. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see, it was rough. It did like 15 runs. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Kuriko's wife said hi. Hello. Alright, there we go. Boom. At least we only got Kuriko and Kurumi. We gotta figure out if we have to do Suichi. We're playing as Suichi. I wish there would just be a direct way to switch over to Kaede. They really should have allowed you to just be able to swap over to Kaede. Maybe they will, but I have not been able to see any type of thing like that. So we'll see. It's my time to shine. Got 6,000 coins. Let's go. Alright. Heyo, let's go. Alright, and scatters. Nope, just wilds. I'll take the wilds. Not the wilds. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Literally. That's the vibe this is given. It's not as lucky as it used to be, but we're not in the main game, so that might be the reason why. This one mono machine that we usually go to would give us such good luck. Now it give us kind of mid. Heyo, let's go. It's getting really interesting in this bitch. Oh, nothing there. Got it. I'd say onion. Yeah, I was waiting on it, and I am sorry I could not say anything about it. But I'm glad you are loving it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, alright. Well, there goes that. Boom, 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 boom. Nothing. Press is like, how's life at Zimpa? Boom, boom, boom. Got a scatter bonus. Let's go. The bonuses are real. Also, Star Fox Remake goal. I thought you quit playing Nintendo games. I'm not playing most Nintendo games multiplayer. If there's a Nintendo game that interests me, I'll play. Star Fox Remake looks fine. Donkey Kong was alright. Mario Kart World sucked. Dust Bloods is the only other thing that I'm looking forward to. I mean, we have the Switch 2. I'm willing to do content for the Switch 2 if there's games that actually looks worthwhile. I'm not gonna, like, for instance, a game that I think would be an entirely waste of money would probably be the Mario Wonders DLC. I would have to buy the entire game again with also, what is it, the DLC, which is like, what, $80? So, like, low-key, for content that we've already seen, other than, from what I understand, I think there's like a few new levels with new bosses, which takes like maybe at most 10 hours. That is not worth $80 to me. But like Star Fox looks fun. Dustblood looks pretty fun. But mostly multiplayer games I'm not really interested in playing. Like, if you want me to be quite frank. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I've said it probably in the Danganronpa streams. I would like to move forward from that kind of like part of the channel. I really didn't like that part of the channel. What, about 1.5 to 2 years ago? It felt like I would be doing my regular streams, and a lot of the times, a lot of people would only want to really come in. Not everybody, granted, but a good majority of people would only want to join when I was doing multiplayer games, which I would do multiplayer games once or maybe twice a week, depending on the scenario. And that was like for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and, you know, like a couple other Nintendo games. I don't really find those really interesting. And so I don't ever want to go back to that, if you want me to be honest. I think I'm kind of done with that. I'm burnt. But like occasional actual good-looking games that Nintendo will make, I don't mind playing. But that's not all my channel is. It's a variety channel. My channel plays all different types of games, no matter if it's from Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, older or newer games from all facets of you know, games and game studios and developers and shit. I like all different types of games. What's your favorite V3 characters? Mine is Gonta, Kokichi, Tenko, and Angie. Mine would be Gonta, Maki, and then also Miyu. I would say those are my 3 that I really like. I love Angie, by the way, as well. I think Angie's awesome. Tenko, do not care about. I'm gonna be straight up. No offense. Alright, hold up. Let me look here. Oh, my sister called me and let me know it dropped. LOL. Oh, for real? Oh, damn. No worries. What's your... Oh, other one? Always love me some Leon. At Prez, doing great. Going to be very busy soon with game dev work. So yeah, life is going fantastic. How are you? Someday Zimpa will join forces someday. Long as I'm around. Ayo, at Zimpa, life's been fine. Going to first a grave Saturday. So you're... Wait, first a grave? Like, you have to go visit a grave of maybe a relative or something? I'm sorry. If only Super Mario Party Jamboree or Mario Party Superstar had extra DLC, like more characters and boards. Yeah, that would have been nice. It should have been that way, in my opinion. Nice ab umbrella tattoo, and so does my sis. That's cool. That's cool. Respect plus. Thank you for understanding. Gotta love that mouse pad now. Ayo. Let's see. At St. Onion, that is badass. I gotta leave. Sorry, I have school. No worries. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Get you some good rest, alright? If you have school right this minute, I hope everything goes well. And, yeah, at St. Onion, I got it from Ollie. Yes, Ollie. I'm sorry. I'd say onion. I got it from AliExpress. It was cheap and decent quality. I can link it to you real quick. Oh hell yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, bro. That, and it's gigantic if I remember correctly too. They looked really nice when Zimpa showed me. Received a allowance of 100 coins for the casino. All right, how should I spend my day? Did I miss any comments? I might have missed someone's comments. If I did, I'll go back up and just make sure. I don't think I did, but no, I think I caught up with everybody's comments. Yeah, I think so.
Hey, wait, Angie's here. Atua has spoken. He said Soichi should go on date with Angie.
Come on, come on.
You do what Atua says and go on date with me, right?
Should I accept? I'll accept, but I have not been able to figure out this girl what she wants to go.
Yeah, expected from Soichi. Atua said we have fun anywhere we go. So what would you like to do today?
Alright, I can try to do this with her. AV room, dining hall, library, gym, courtyard. Let's go to the library. Maybe if we like, because it's art there, like the books, so maybe we decide to hang out at the library. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Let's read a manga and see what happens.
'Cause Atua says so.
Atua says there comes a time when you put aside such childish things. So I don't read that kind of stuff anymore. I have not been able to figure out Angie's fucking sweet spot here, man. You're so quiet. You're pretty immature. It seems like that didn't go well. You're like, you want to see Berserk? Pretty sure that's very fucking mature. Just because it's manga doesn't mean shit, bitch. I'll show you some fucked up shit. PTSD radio. Go read that. No longer a human. Go read that. Guarantee. Motherfucker be almost having PTSD with that shit, bitch. Sorry, pissed me off. Seems like that didn't go well. This isn't Captain Underpants went and goddamn went and shit. Come on now, fuck off. Stupid bitch. I have a headache. I'm gonna go get some sleep. So good night, Cookie, and night chat. Good night, Prez. Sorry that you got a headache though. Definitely get you some good rest, alright? You weren't very inspiring today, Soichi. You're normally quite divine. Does your tummy hurt today?
Well then.
Well, I'm gonna head back first. Thumb up, y'all. Yeah, please. It would be absolutely appreciated. If you haven't already, please give this a like. It's always appreciated, and a subscribe. Alright, how should I spend my day today? Low-key, Captain Underpants does actually sound like a nice read right now. Alright, so what did you think of Danganronpa V3? Roblox Fortnite Gods. I liked V3. I think it has a absolute banger start. I think the mechanics of the game itself feels very polished, specifically if we consider it from the other games, especially the trials. When you're in the class trials, they feel very, very polished, other than, I would say, a couple things, like the newer editions. I did not care about the argument armaments. I think they have not been able to do correct since the first game. BTBs is still the best version of these versions where you gotta try to like find the words or whatnot and catch them. I really wish they would have kind of reworked it, but yeah, argument armaments are kind of garbage. The ending of this game is kind of lukewarm. I'm conflicted on how to feel about it. It's a 50-50. Like, I like the meta about it, but at the same time, I think the Mastermind itself was really dog shit, and it leaves it up to interpretation on the way it's left. You can either take it at face value of what Samugi said, which is basically everything that we've been doing has been nothing but a lie. Everything that was from the previous two games is a work of fiction, which really does kind of suck if you take it at face value. But there's implications that's also showcasing that she's probably lying. So it's like it's kind of left up to interpretation on how you want. For me, I would rather interpret that the games was actually killing games, which Samugi got inspired and made Danganronpa actually a thing where it was seasonal for 53 seasons going onwards. That's what I would prefer to just consider, so it doesn't take away the feeling and the momentum that the first two games brought to the table. Granted, the only thing you could say is Samugi's Cospox, which is kind of the problem, the smoking gun for that. So it's really hard to specifically say. It's just very, very annoying with her, to be quite frank. Rikyo.
Tell me your
Oh,
thoughts.
do you wish to hear about the anthropology?
What would you like to do with Kurikyo? Spend some time with him.
Then,
Today, how about we discuss the cultural significance of accessories?
Oh, so Zip said at Prez, good night. Hope the headache goes away. I hope so as well. I hate that he's got a headache. But the Steam controller is making console stands better. Laugh at them. Bro, I swear, man. No, I'll tell you, what is it? I've seen some fucking stupid shit. You have some people out there that's like, oh, this proves that consoles are better, because if that's not true, then why is PC gamers buying controllers if they always say that mouse and keyboard is superior? I'm like, are you guys fucking retarded or what? You want me to tell you what's nice about a computer? It's the fact that you have the ability to basically use whatever controller that you want. It's not about, oh, a controller, or a keyboard, It's more so I can have the functionality of choosing whichever one I want. If I want to play later tonight, if I want to go play some fucking Wolfenstein, a fan-made Wolfenstein game that I've downloaded on my hard drive, which is Brutal Wolfenstein, and I want to have more precision than a controller can have, and also have better hotkeys, I'm going to swap over to my fucking keyboard real quickly and play the game, which gives me better accuracy, so I don't have to worry about the analog stick trying to fucking drag it to the fucking person. Okay? It's the fact that I have that ability, or I could sit back and still use the controller. If I don't want to do that, and I want to like just say I'm using an Xbox controller, I decide, well, shit, I want to play Sly Cooper tonight. Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. But Thieves in Time has gyro controls that they force onto it. Well, I can take that PlayStation 5 controller right there, or any controller that has gyro control in it, and basically, you know, use that to be able to play fucking, you know, Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. It's the fact that I have all, like, I basically can pick and choose what I want to do when I want to do it, and that's the whole fucking point of a computer itself. So they're just fucking idiotic retards at the end of the day, and I'm not trying to be that way. I'm just being dead freaking honest. It's the fact that they're just, yep, they're very single-minded, focused on that one thing. Any way to try to make it seem like they have a one-up leg for whatever reason, and it makes no fucking sense, man. If I want to hook up a fucking, like, I don't know, like a USB, like, old NES controller to kind of get that emulated feeling, like you can buy them where it's like USB, I can do that and then emulate old NES games and have that controller right then and there. Like, I mean, I have them, I literally do. So, like, low key, it's just how whatever way you want to be able to play. It's so fucking stupid. I spent the day learning about anthropology of accessories. Kurikyo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kuriko a present? Definitely. Alright, so let's see. What can I give him? I don't know if I even have anything that I can give him that he would like. Shit. Let's see. Japanese doll. Let's see if I got Japanese doll. 51. That's not it. That's doll hair. Try 84. Yeah, we can give him the stupid doll. There we go. Crazy I had orange juice with also turmeric and no hunger. Orange juice and turmeric is worth it. I'd say 1/4 teaspoon of turmeric in a glass of orange juice. I'll keep that in mind. Also, I agree on cooks. Thank you, by the way. And that's like what just really bothers me. I don't get it. I don't get it. You have a platform that restricts you in multiple ways, and then you see another platform that gives you multiple options to do something, and your first instinct is to criticize the platform that gives you more options, because the first option, which is keyboard and mouse, is by default, I guess, what everybody associates with PC. So because someone would prefer to use fucking controller, that makes the platform inferior, and it shows that consoles have always been superior because of controllers. Makes no fucking sense. It's like the most stupidest logic I've ever heard in my life. Like, I'm sorry, because there are diehard people that will never touch a controller and just play with keyboard. It's just nice to have the option. It's nice that I could just plug up something and it works. Wow, go figure. I can wait for goddamn controllers to go on sale for 20, 30, 40 bucks, you know, here or there. I could buy third-party controllers and call it a day from an Xbox or some shit, like, you know, and I don't have to worry about paying for what Sony's goddamn, I think it's $75, $74.99. So by the time that you pay tax, it's an $80 controller that within a year and a half's time, the battery life in that bitch is like absolute garbage. I have not been really using my controller with the battery lately because of the Bluetooth. I just like kind of the wired connection. But this is another thing that's always bothered me that I love about Xbox controllers, is the fact that whenever it comes to batteries, you literally, and I don't know why it's such a hot take. People are so fucking stupid though. You have people that bitches and complains that you gotta put batteries into the Xbox controller. But low-key, that's yet again a point of failure that can happen over time. That battery that can't be replaced or can't easily be replaced in a PlayStation 5 controller, as soon as it's dead, you just gotta go buy a new one. Most people aren't gonna take the time to potentially open up their controller and try to fix it themselves and replace the battery itself. They're just gonna buy another $80 controller. Instead, you buy rechargeable batteries, which can last upwards to literally 3 to 5 years. Get one that usually has like a pack of 2, so one can always be on the charging deck and the other one can be in your controller, and it lasts upwards to 12 to 16 hours per one. So as soon as it's basically where this one's dead, you take it out, you put it onto the slot, and then you put it in. And the other thing is, they're cheap. How much are they? They're about $20 at most. So instead of paying each couple of years for $80 controllers every year to 2 years, $80, so like within like a console's life cycle, you could spend upwards to like $240 for like 2 to 3 controllers, right? You could just spend maybe 1 or 2 controllers, you know, it depends. If you get one that's really good. I've had weird luck with controllers, but you could literally spend maybe $100-120 and then also just have a rechargeable battery deck, which then will be an extra $20. So that's $140 and just call it a day. Which one's better, the 240 or the 140? 140 sounds a lot better than 240. Just saying. It's fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. But you ask any generic douchebag out there when it comes to a fucking controller, that's one thing they will always point out, the fact that Xbox doesn't have a battery in there. You have to buy separate batteries. It's like, brother, just take the extra step to buy said fucking battery. And then you don't have to worry about it, like rechargeable batteries. And then you're good. You're set. And once again, you can always keep those batteries, so even when you buy a new controller, it's there. It's fucking there, dude. God, dude. That is why I love Steam. It supports nearly every type of controller device. Exactly, dude. Yeah, most people are not taking it apart and replace the battery. I'm gonna be frank. Not unless I was literally, like, I need it to. I'm not doing that shit. I'm gonna be straight up honest. Not unless I didn't have any other choice. I wouldn't want to do that shit. Sony should just make it so you can exchange the Sony Recharge battery in case they ever die. I think that would be a great idea. I think that's a good idea, man. To me, that sounds better than the alternatives. And I'm sorry, those controllers don't last for shit. I've had 2 fucking PlayStation 5 controllers, and my circle button fucking broke on mine when I was playing Final Fantasy 16 and it pissed me off. So I was like, really, dude? And the white one only lasts, I think, for 2 to 3 hours at most on a fucking full charge. So thanks, Sony. I've barely used your goddamn console. It's been sitting there collecting goddamn dust for, what, the last 2.5 years? And controller's broke, and the other one half-ass works. Thanks, Sony. Love it. It's definitely amazing. Definitely great quality. Kurikyo said,
This is a fine gift. It almost makes me sorry to be the one receiving it.
So then,
I would like to at least tell you some stories in return. Which one, though?
Kuriko is teaching me more about the anthropology.
do you understand?
So from the anthropological view,
A house does not necessarily mean family. The house is an umbrella term that denotes both residents and people.
interesting. It's fun breaking down the etymology of words we use.
Ah, yes.
Indeed, speaking of family,
What made you choose the life of detective? Are your parents detectives?
No.
No, it was my uncle. He's the detective and I just help him.
ah, so that's how it happened.
Then,
How about you, Kiiko? What made you become the anthropologist?
There's no particular reason. I merely pursued my interest. The rest was sister's influence.
Hey, he's mentioning that sister.
huh?
Sister?
Listen.
I first learned of anthropology while reading a book with sister. It said that tales that like that princess of Kaguya exist all over the world. I was surprised that people across the globe had such similar ideas. It was then that sister pushed me to research as much as I could.
So that's how you became an ultimate.
I see.
Indeed,
I am who I am, all because of my sister. Sister understood me more than anyone else could.
She even made this uniform for me.
Huh?
She did?
You see.
My uniform was originally much simpler, but she said that didn't suit me. She made it even ever so beautifully.
There's no uniform quite like mine. Kuriko looked elated as he told me about it. You're close to your sister. Yeah, ancestral vibes with that. Not even gonna lie, literally. Aren't you not all your sisters make clothes for their brothers? I am an only child, so I am a bit envious.
Hehehe. Do you have an interest in sister, Suichi?
Uh-oh, ayo. That's not what I meant at all.
A mere jest.
He's trying to gaslight, bro. Fuck off.
Hehehe. I jest. To tell you the truth, sister's always been sickly. She's made me this uniform between bouts of illness.
That's
I'm sorry. But I'm sure that as long as you're working hard, she'll be just fine.
what is it?
What do you mean by that?
Because
Watching her little brother work hard and succeed is the best medicine.
I see.
I see, so you're saying I should work hard for her. Of course I know that.
I apologize. I didn't mean to overstep my bounds.
No. Sister thanks you for worrying about her. You're a good person. Were you a girl, I would have you become one of Sister's friends.
Yep, he would try to fucking murder you.
Hehehe.
Do all her friends have to be girls? Maybe a sister doesn't like boys going near her. Now that's a complex. 2 more events with this fucking douchebag creep. Kuriko report card has been updated based on your experience with it. Alright, there we go. Full of new knowledge, I return to my room. I still have some time, what should I do? There we go. Alright, so, I might get the controller on a 3rd attempt. If it's too high, that's what I get. Damn, battery would be like $30 plus, but like the new ones in the PS5 controller, and you can get extras and swap them out. One dies, you swap it, and then you keep playing while the others charge. Dude, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. That's a better. At the end of the day, would you rather pay 30 or 80? 30 for the swappable out batteries that has 2 that include, so you can do swap in, swap out, or would you rather pay 80 fucking dollars to get a whole new controller? And if you wanted to do the swap in, swap out effect that we're talking about, you would have to actually pay for a secondary controller and have a charging deck there. So yeah, So would you rather just a battery pack that costs maybe 30, at most $40 if they want to be the premium jackasses that they are, or pay $80 and if you want to do the swap out effect, that will be $140 fucking dollars, right? No, 160, right? Actually, yeah, my bad. I was thinking 70, but it's not 70. It's 80. It's the legit fucking $80 controllers. God damn, that's ridiculous, man. That is fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry, but that is ridiculous. And that's not, let's just say if you wanted to go fancy and you wanted to get a charging deck not included. Gotta buy that separately. I think the charging decks are about 15 bucks, 20 bucks. So, good idea, right? Great idea. I hope some people owe me an apology one day, but no one won't apologize because I can't be right. I can be right. Kiriko may have been a little too close with his sister. Bro, way too fucking close. Bro sitting there like playing around and stuff. This guy's weird, man. That would be amazing for limited edition controls as well. Dude, that would be so sick, honestly. You get a lot more life expectancy out of a limited controller, so agreed. Wu-Chang has a new team, if you know. Microsoft shook my head. I remember those days. Now, yeah, I did hear about that, but I don't remember who actually picked them up. I think they're connected with 505, I think. I don't know. But I did actually hear about that. Wu-Chang actually got a new team. I've actually recently played Wu-Chang, and it runs a shit ton better. That game was, no offense, when it first came out, it was rough. It was really, really rough. The 3070 Ti was just not doing it, man. It needed way more fucking VRAM than what it was being offered. I'm gonna be straight up. I was using and I'm glad I was not the only one. But the game, so the Game Pass version of that game had this weird kind of like desync with your controller. Basically, like after about an hour of playing, if you were trying to like look left or right, it would have this really, really bad delay on it. And it was only happening to the Game Pass version, because now I got the Steam version. It has none of that shit. Played it for like hours on end. No issue whatsoever. So fucking weird, man. Rikyo. Alright, here we are.
Oh,
Did you come to invite me somewhere?
There we go, sorry.
Alright, so, spend time together. It seems your desire for the anthropological knowledge has grown.
well then.
If so, perhaps you can tell me what it is you find interesting about it. I am most curious to hear your thoughts on the subject. I spent some time explaining to Kyo what I found interesting about anthropology. Kiriko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kiriko a present? Dude, I am so ready to be done with Kiriko. Jesus, I don't mean to be that way. I just really don't like this guy. He's a fucking weirdo. What can I give him? That doll. The doll is 84. I can be honest, I am not enjoying his. I think I literally left like the last 3 characters. Kurumi, I don't know if I'm gonna like or not. So I literally Samugi and Kurikyo I should have done last time. At least I did Kokichi. At the end of it, I did Kokichi. I may have this, hehehe. Much appreciated. You enjoy giving gifts. Perhaps we can discuss cultural gifts given per practice.
So then,
I must say it is enjoyable to teach such a attentive student as you. Now that I think about it, every time we hang out it turns into a freaking lecture. Well, I'm having fun, so I don't mind it.
yes.
Glad that he's having fun because I'm tortured right now. Do you recall when we discussed the Princess Kaguya legend?
If I remember
Yeah,
correctly,
and how there are similar legends around the world?
listen.
That is but one legend with counterparts in other cultures. Another such legend, one I find quite interesting, is that of the Hanaulu. Hanaulu?
That's correct.
Really? It is the name of a girl who appears in the folklore of Indonesia. To summarize, she was a goddess who defeated valuable items. Wait, what?
Defecated. Okay, a goddess who defecated valuable items. Sorry. In the tale, she was killed and her body became seeds for crops. Similar tales in Japanese folklore are Ogogatsu, Himi, and also Yukimochi. Isn't it fascinating how similar these tales from different lands are?
You're right.
Yeah, absolutely.
You see.
Tales with boxes not to be opened, hero mythologies, god disguised as beggars. There are tales with similar elements like these all over the world. Interesting, so you know all about legends and myths,
But
Kyo.
of course.
Of course, myths, folklore, legends, they all inform anthropology.
Then,
Are there any in particular that resonates with you? Myths that resonate.
tell me your
Have you ever heard
thoughts.
of Medusa?
If I remember
A
correctly.
monster who turns all that she looks upon to stone, correct?
Yes.
Yes. You may know her as a monster. Am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. But she was originally known as a goddess of nature. A goddess of nature?
That's correct.
Indeed. But as time went by, she was changed to a fearsome monster to be slain by a hero.
Why?
How did that happen?
Let's see.
The answer is clear if you consider why nature deities were worshipped. Long ago, humanity was weak and stood no chance against the might of nature. But over time, humanity developed civilization and began taming the land. The protection of a goddess of the nature was no longer needed. The goddess becoming a monster is proof of humanity overcoming nature. I see.
Tell me your
But people will
thoughts.
continue to do that, to tell the story of Medusa. Why is that? Because it's a good story, I have no idea, to show the power of humanity? Because it's a good scary, I guess, power of humanity? Show the power of humanity, that to say that we've conquered nature? It is true, yes, but there is a bigger reason.
Do you understand?
Living things turned to stone. This clearly represents death, yes? In other words, all humans will one day perish. So, if we overcome nature, we cannot overcome death. I couldn't exactly tell through the mask, but I imagine Koriko was smiling. Why would he make that expression? Does he not fear death?
Oh.
Oops. It seems I've gotten off track. Let us return to discussing myths. Okay. Oh my god, I thought it was done. God damn it, dude. I am so ready for this fucking dude to go away. Korikyo, dude. God, dude, he's so annoying. I can admit, I am not enjoying this fucking loser. I honestly thought that was it. No, I got one more. God, dude. I knew he was going to be a pain, but dude, it's so boring. Full of new knowledge, I returned to my room. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but it's just a lecture. Literally, like Suichi said. Motherfucker, lecture. Shut the fuck up. Set up some time, what should I do? God damn, he has not been fun. It's been relentlessly annoying. Alright, last fucking time, cunt, and then you suck a dick and fuck off. Did you come to invite me somewhere? Alright, let's go ahead and spend some fucking time with him. I don't mean to be that way. He's annoying the shit out of me, man. Alright, it seems your desire for yeah. I already know, shut the fuck up. Very annoying, very fucking annoying. I spent some time explaining Kyo. Alright, we're a little bit closer. Want to give him a present? Yes. After this, fuck off. I don't want to hear a goddamn word from this guy ever again. So done with this guy. I've been done with
I
him
am
since chapter
pleased.
fucking 3. I may have this. Kihihi. Much appreciated. Enjoy giving gifts. Perhaps this is a discussion cultural gift giving practice. It was time for another anthropology lesson. Fieldwork.
Yeah.
Also known as surveying. Fieldwork is very important to anthropology. Hearing legends recounted firsthand, recording tools or lifestyles. For this, I've traveled across the nation. Across the nation, I imagine that would be quite the life. I was able to discover fascinating things every day. The latest topic to pique my interest are custom related to ropes.
Huh?
Ropes?
Therefore.
Found that many regions in Japan customarily use those ropes to welcome guests. Why, I wonder where there's such similar customs in such distant places. This is interesting. That said, there are differences in how the ropes are used. In one region, guests tie up women, in another, the guests are tied up. That doesn't seem like much of a warm welcome. I was tied up so tightly during my visit that I nearly passed out. Quite the reception.
Hehehe, your understanding is yet shallow. That was the only beginning. As I was tied up, they whipped me. It was such a warm welcome.
I don't think that was a welcome at all.
Beautiful.
This experience opened up the world to a new world within me. I feel like that door should have remained closed. After passing through that door, I was able to reunite with someone taken from me by death, which I'm guessing his sister. That was the greatness welcomed I could have possibly received. Hehehe. Could he be referring to a near-death experience? Such an experience will grow your love for anthropology. I want that for you.
Huh?
What? I don't know about that. I don't even have the basics mastered.
Oh.
Oh, indeed, it is useless without basic knowledge. I'm glad you understand. In any event, I would like to take you along on a fieldwork one day.
There are still many secrets to discover. I don't know I can do ever. Well, I don't want to risk my life. Okay, many secrets. There are still many secrets to discover.
No.
They are not necessarily secrets. We merely live on lives distanced from such knowledge.
Listen,
Suichi, to tell you the truth,
even if it isn't for field work, I wish to travel the country with you. I want to show you the beauty of humanity as I know it.
You're right.
I would like to go with Kyo. We'd have fun no matter what we did.
I am pleased.
Hehe, it made me so very happy to hear you say that.
Kurikyo's eyes were gentle and kind. I thought he was creepy at first, but now there's a real bond between us.
So,
Perhaps I might consider you my first disciple then. Hehehe, I never imagined having a disciple so soon.
Dude, I am so glad that one is over with. Kurikyo's report card has been updated based on your experiences with him. You have learned a new skill, supernatural phenomenon. No more of that. I literally cannot take any more of him. I spent some time talking about what we'll do when we get out of here. Also, I got his undergarments. That looks like panties. Honestly, that had to be the most boring fucking time event that I've ever done with any of them. I'm gonna be dead ass honest. That had to be the most boring, lectury fucking, what? I would say at least 10 minutes, 15 minutes of my life that I've experienced in a very long time. Like, Jesus. When I first finished these events, I was like, yeah, a trip with Kyoko sounds fun. Now, I want a restraining order on the man and his spirit in hell if that's possible. Well, absolutely. Once again, like he said, he's glad that, or he wishes that we were, you know, a girl, because if so, he thinks that, you know, we would have been perfect friends for his sister. So low-key, he would have fucking killed us, so then his sister would actually have them. Nah. Fuck that dude. Fucking creep. Xbox controllers put Duracell Energizer in it. Ayo. Because I ain't trying to be rude, but he bored me. That motherfucker bored me to death. I'm just glad that time event is done with him. All we got left is Kurumi and Suichi, if Suichi has an event, which I don't know how we actually get to him unless we do chapter 1 again. Alright, there goes that. Let's go ahead and keep on doing this. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, there goes that. But yeah, which Kurumi's just the ultimate maid, so I wonder how that's going to be. Oh. Alright, bonus game. Let's go ahead and do the bonus game real quickly. Bye, bonus game. Oh, nice. Got that. Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Hell yeah. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Nothing there. Hey, Cookie, would you rather practice anthropology or Scientology? Pick your poison, bro. Oh, God. Scientology also scams you out of fucking money. So you know what? Anthropology. I'll do that instead. Low key, if I don't have to deal with Kurikyo. Because that would be like the biggest thing. But yeah, Scientology ain't nothing but a fucking scam to get that money, bruh. So I ain't got that type of money. So you know what? Anthropology. I just have to watch out before he tries to stab me in the back. Oh wait, I'm not a girl, so we're fine. Alrighty. Now we're in day 10, so we just got to spend some time maybe with Kaede to see if we can get the rank up. Received an allowance of 100 coins at the casino. How should I spend my day? Samugi? Shuichi, are you free now? If you are, do you want to play? Should I accept the invitation? I guess. Then where should we go? Alright, so where would we go with her? AV room, dining hall, library, gym, and then courtyard. Let's go to the library, maybe? Oh man, probably not, because comics are the dirty books. Decide to hang out in the library. It looks like we're in the only ones here. What should we do? We got True XD. Crazy how one and same motherfucker sounds more trusting than a pyramid scheme cult. It's so true though.
You're right.
I was thinking the same thing. Novels and literature are fine, but first you gotta check out the manga.
Precious.
Manga is so great, the pinnacle of human culture. Good, it seems like we both had a lot of fun. Alright, there we go. It's been a while since I had so much fun doing something besides cosplay. It's a mystery even to me why I had this much fun. It's probably thanks to you, Suichi. Shall we go back to the dorms together? Okay, here we are. Alright, how should I spend my day today? Let's go spend some time with Kaede to get that level up because it's already on 10, so we would only get 3 out of the 5 if we do Kurumi. So we're gonna have to do the mode yet again.
All right.
We can't lose to Monokuma. Let's find a way to escape Suichi. Alright, let's go on a date. See if I can get this leveled up. Hey Cookie, what's your opinion on the antivirus outbreak? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna mention too much because I feel like that goes a little too into like, you know, I'm going to kind of classify it as the whole thing with COVID. I'm not going to speak about that. I know about it. Do I know every bit of information? No. I think it's something that everybody should definitely keep an eye on just to make sure, but I'm not, that's as far as I'm probably going to say about it. Nothing against it or anything, or nothing against you. Alright, there we go. We decided to hang out in the courtyard. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Da 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 da. I wonder what's wrong. Kaede looks deep in thought. Huh? The voice just now. Is that Kaide's inner thoughts? What's going on here? So does she get an inner thought as well? What the fuck? Affirm and deny. Okay. Not again. God, this always happens. I'm always thinking about the piano. Even when I'm with Suichi of all people. I'm so rude. Deny.
That's wrong.
Counter. This is kind of cool that they have the break. Alright. Hopefully I can help you calm down. No, that's not rude at all. But you wouldn't like it when you're with someone who's not paying attention.
Because
I know that you love piano, Kaede. I would never tell you to stop thinking about the thing you love. Da-da-da-da. Ayo. Thanks. But I'll try not to think of other things when I'm with you.
But
Kaede, really? No, I'm serious. When I'm with you, I want to focus on our time together. I think this conversation went well. Oh, I love the music. I really love the music. Well, that was enjoyable. Why do I have so much fun hanging out with you? Maybe you know how to make it fun for other people, Suichi. Okay, let's head back to the dorms. Alrighty. I still have some time. What should I do? I guess we'll spend some more time with Kaede. Alright, let's see. I don't really like Scientology for my reasons. It's hysterical. MCP pants. I'm gonna raise demons and make people take diet pills. The Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Oh my god, dude. Making me want to watch that. I haven't watched that in a while. By the way, if any of the Scientologists are watching, because they apparently look into any video that mentions them in title or something, I respect your wonderful cult phrase. Bro. Exactly. I would say that just so, because, yeah, apparently now, which this is true, there's this lady that, has been like, you know, working towards trying to prove this whole thing with Scientology, like, you know, it's all this craziness, this, that, the third. She said the people that's like actually doing the photo or the videos and like storming the buildings is doing nothing but actually helping their cause. And the reason why is because now they can classify it as potentially a hate crime against the not a hate crime. There's a it's not a hate crime. My bad. There's another word for it. I don't remember the specific word, but it's basically like hate towards that specific religion. Like they are getting it gives them a more stance of becoming a icon of like an actual religion. Everybody's been kind of more so thinking it's like a laughing stock. Because of this, it gives them ammunition, which literally like 6 to 8 days after she said that, literally they come out protesting about that with the people roaming in there. So yeah, it's fucking wild. So many people have tried rushing the building that they removed the fucking door handles to the entrance. I heard. I saw some pictures. I think Aditozi actually he was the one that I watched the full thing on. All right, let's go ahead and spend a little bit more time with Kaede. What's the matter? Do you feel like playing the piano? Let's go on another date ticket. Go on a date. Yes. Alrighty, we're just gonna go yet again to the courtyard. See, bro, if anything, more people are targeting Scientology because of those speed runs. Like, generally, how is someone supposed to take it seriously? Well, no. They're trying to prove it by law, if I remember correctly. So it's giving them ammunition to basically prove it by law, not specifically by the people. More so law. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on it. We decided to hang out in the courtyard. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we talk about? Alrighty. I want to go outside. I got used to being here. I want to get outside as soon as I can. Staying here forever wouldn't be so bad. I want to get outside as soon as I can. Probably that.
That's right.
Right? There's so many things I want to do once we escape. Listen to new music, play my piano.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm getting excited just thinking about it. Let's get out of this dumb academy. Good, it seems like we've both had a lot of fun. Alright, let's check the affection meter. That's such a great time! It's been a while since I had this much fun doing something other than the piano. If you want, let's hang out again. I want to know more about you, Suichi. Let's walk back to the dorms together. Aww. I still have some time. What should I do? Alright, this is basically the last free time, and then it'll light me up. So let's see what that meter looks like with Monokuma at this point in time. Huh? What do you want now? I wanted to ask Monokuma about my affection level. Alright, let's take a look at your affection level, Suichi. Alright, Kaede. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to hit that bar, but we'll give it a shot. We might be able to do it one more time. Alright, Kaede, let's go. Huh? You came to invite me? What would you like to do with Kaede? Spend some time together? Go on a date. Spend some time together. Alright, here we go. Today's Thursday, right? Technically Friday now. Friday. Let's go back to the courtyard. And there we go. I like how after that South Park episode aired, Scientology has forever been doomed to become a laughingstock that will never be taken seriously. You're not wrong. I think Scientology was screwed over the second it got associated with Tom Cruise. Any second Scientology comes back into the mainstream, you're bound to see jokes about Tom Cruise and Scientology. You're not wrong about that, funny enough. Like right now, my Instagram is basically jokes about how Tom Cruise waiting for the speedrunners on the last floor, being like the final fucking boss. Yeah. I decided to hang out in the courtyard. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Relax in the sun. Let's dance. What a great view. Relax in the sun, maybe? Everything in my mind just floats away whenever I relax in the sun. Although I feel like that's a bad thing. But sometimes it's good to take it easy. Alright, it's decided then. I'm not going to think about the smaller things in life, just relax to the fullest. Good, it seems like we both had a lot of fun. Okay. That is it. So let's see what happens. I had such a great time. It's been a while since I had this much fun doing something other than the piano. If you want, let's hang out again. I want to know more about you, Suichi. Let's walk back to the dorms together. Alright, there we go. Everyone has their bar up. Meanwhile, Kurumi has been completely neglected. I know. Thus, the 10 days that Monokuma gave us passed. I failed, didn't I? I have no idea. Oh, that music. Well, 10 days have passed and it looks like Suichi wasn't able to seal the deal with anyone. What happens now? Okay, basically, we've already seen those dialogues before. Yeah, you gotta get that affection meter all the way the fuck up, like all the way up. It's a little bit of a grindy little mode. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. And there we go. Okay, who likes pizza? Where's the pizza? Dude, pizza sounds like it would be low-key really good. Okay. So, continue. Alright, so technically we failed that one, but we almost got Kaede all the way up. So we could spend more time with Kaede if we really wanted to. I do wish they would give you... I think 20 days would be fair instead of 10. I think 10 is a little too short for this mode. That's my honest opinion. Alright, we just gotta wait this all out. I guess we'll go ahead and spend some time with Kurumi and get that over with. Because other than that, it's just Suichi, but I don't know how we get Suichi. Alright, let's go here. I like how no one talks about Danganronpa S. Is it that one that I keep hearing about? That has technically all the characters and shit? I hear more about Ultra Despair Girls than I do the other one, to be quite frank. Like, I think there's already been a couple of people asking if I was going to do Ultra Despair Girls, which I have not decided yet. Well, I have to sleep. No worries. Thank you very much for joining in for a Wild Lord Blaze. I absolutely appreciate it, and I hope you have a good night's rest. Alright, we're finally back in here. Alright, Kurumi. You are literally the last one other than Suichi. So let's talk.
Is this a request?
But it is much too early for a meal, correct?
What would you like to do with Kurumi? Spend some time with Kurumi. Alright, here we go.
If you feel even a slight peckish, I will prepare a suitable meal. But I will adjust the proportions so you may be able to eat for dinner.
Alright, here we go. I ate the snack that Kurumi prepared. Kurumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kurumi a present? Definitely. Alright, so I gotta figure out the present situation for her. I don't know what she wants, so hold up. Kurumi gifts. Alright, let's see what Kurumi wants. And then we'll figure out Suichi's situation. Alright, so stainless tray, sewing kit, flame thunder, sparkly sheet. I do not know if I have any of that, but we'll look. Alright, stainless tray is 43. Do not have that. We also have sewing kit, which I know I don't have. Flame thunder, I know I don't have. So 97's for sparkly. Sparkly sheet, there it is. I gave it to Kokichi the other night. So I need to give her probably... See if we have 99. Okay, there. Cleaning air freshener. That's what we'll give her.
That is trouble.
Even though I am here to serve you, I cannot believe I received such a great gift. The only way I can return the favor is to serve as your maid, Ao. Is that alright with you?
How can I help?
Suichi, how can I help you? Help me?
I will grant your wishes.
Give me any command. I will do anything for you. Ah, I don't really have anything to ask of you at the moment.
How?
Why did you talk to me then? Well, I was thinking that we could spend some time together. Is that alright?
I do not agree.
No, not at all. If that is what you wish for, then I will wait by your side forever. So please do not hesitate and request anything. It's not that I want you to wait on me. I just want to be with you a while. This rather vague request. What do you wish for me to do?
No.
I already told you I don't wish for you to do anything.
How?
Why did you call for me then?
Then.
Alright, how about this? Let's talk about something.
Understood.
Would you like me to serve you by keeping you company?
Huh?
Serve?
Do you agree?
Is that not what you wish for? No, that's not it. That isn't quite it. What should I say? Kurumi's a maid, perhaps that's why she is so insistent about this. But at this rate, I'm gonna suffocate Kurumi as being too serious. Hey Kurumi! Didn't you chat with your classmates during lunch breaks or after school? I had somewhat. Why do you ask?
Remember.
Well, because I want to spend time with you in that way. Da 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 da. For example, perhaps we could drink some tea in the dining hall.
That is fine.
Yes, that's fine. Then let us go to the dining hall. Good, she seems to understand. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere with her.
What do you think?
Suichi, what would you like to drink, tea or coffee?
That's true.
Tea I suppose.
Understood.
Understood, I will go and prepare it. Please wait. Wait, Kurumi! Too late. She's already in the kitchen. I didn't mean to make her prepare the tea all by herself. Da 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 da. Oh, there she is again.
My apologies.
My apologies for making you wait. It is done. Kurumi returned, pushing a cart. On that cart was... Whoa, what is all this? It is your afternoon tea. Well, I can see that, but I never seen something so extravagant. There were delectable sandwich cakes, scones lined up on the cart. The tea smelled so wonderful, it put all the other tea I had ever had to shame. She prepared all this in just minutes. Is this the power of the ultimate maid?
Please, go
Suichi,
ahead.
please sit here.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. I sat down but noticed Kurumi standing still with perfect posture as always. Kurumi, aren't you going to sit? But if I sit as well, then I cannot serve you.
No.
I don't want you to serve me. Come and sit with me.
Please, go ahead.
I prepared this just for you, so please.
But
But,
May I?
Suichi, you commanded me to prepare you tea.
I will do my best.
I intend to complete any request given. Please enjoy this tea. Oh, okay. Alright. Attain friendship fragment. Kurumi's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Kurumi waited on my hand and foot, and I returned to my room. The tea, the sandwiches, the scones, the cakes, they were all excellent. I still have some time, what should I do? Some more Kurumi time. Honestly, think it, let's see. To be honest, if you don't want to play Ultra Despair Girls, then you don't really have to play it. The only thing it does is it fills in the vents between Danganronpa 1 and 2. And it barely even does that, to be honest. Honestly, think it is this just to flesh out Toko's character more, because Toko's the guy who made Danganronpa's favorite character, at least in Trigger Happy Havoc. Oh, really? That's interesting. Then I'm gonna keep on thinking about it, and I may or may not. If we don't, I mean, we're doing other visual novels and stuff specifically made by Katsuta Kodaka. Which is, of course, the guy that wrote these three games individually, you know?
By the way, did you know that no Nagato Kamada is just a acronym for the Japanese way to say I am Makoto Naegi? Oh, really? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. No, I didn't know that. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I like that actually.
Is this a request?
I love the voice of fucking Nagato. I'll definitely tell you that. No weirdness. And of course Makoto, because it's the same voice actor. But is it too early for a meal, correct? What would you like to do? Spend time together.
I will do my best.
If you feel even a slight peckish, I will prepare a suitable meal. But I will adjust the proportions so you may be able to eat for the dinners. Alright, let's do it. Also, sorry, I'm getting tired, but I'm gonna see how long we can keep up. I want to get these done with. That's the goal. I ate the snack that Kurumi prepared. Try not to get sleepy. Kurumi and I grew a little closer together. Oh, today, would you like to give Kurumi a present? Definitely. Kurikyo bored me to death. That was the problem. That fucker bored me, dude. Alright, here we go. Give her this present. Let's see what she's got to say toward it.
That is troubling.
Even though I am here to serve you, I cannot believe I received such a great gift. The only way I can return the favor is to serve you as a maid. Is that alright with you? Kurumi, is something wrong? Or did you sigh? My apologies. It was rude to sigh in front of you. No, I don't mind. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
That does make me feel a little bit better. To be honest, I am worried about something. What about?
That is.
Since part of my memory is lost, I cannot remember it clearly. Perhaps because I am trapped here, I have abandoned my master. For an employer's perspective, it would seem like I disappeared without a trace.
You're right.
I suppose that is worrisome.
Yes.
Yes, to be unable to complete a request. Kurumi probably thinks that's unforgivable. I'm sure that some people depend on Kurumi to work.
Then
I'm sure that your employer is very worried not seeing you at work.
That is correct.
That is true. Hey Kurumi, if it's alright with you, could you tell me a little bit about your employer? I'm interested in hearing what kind of work the Ultimate Maid has done in the past.
It seems as
Since it's confidential, I cannot tell you much, but according to my memories, the last person I served was an author of light novels. Interesting. I say an author. How quaint. A maid that waits on an author.
either way.
He had so many ideas, but he was in turmoil because he cannot write them all. So I offered advice on writing quickly. After listening to me, he was able to publish a novel per month. He was quite grateful. One per month? How was he able to do that?
That is.
Before him, I served a political form from a foreign country. I served as his maid, but I also acted as his mentor for Mahjong.
huh?
A politician needed a mentor for Mahjong?
Yes.
The country had a peculiar system, decided everything with Mahjong. The person I served won against all of his rivals and became the prime minister. So Kurumi can play Mahjong too. That's amazing, Kurumi. You're always with successful people.
Maid, after all.
I complete a request as a maid would do, which is why, if I serve you, then you'll be able to walk the same path of success. Huh? Me?
Excuse me.
Suichi, I see potential in you. Similar to the people I have served in the past, perhaps you are a diamond in the rough. If I support you, then maybe you can become successful. You think so? There's no way. You think so?
Really?
You think so? I can't even imagine. You just have not realized it yet. I have not mistaken what I see. Maybe, but remember, I was only picked to be into Ultimate by coincidence.
May
Suichi, humility is a virtue as well. But you're self-deprecating. You should believe in yourself more. Kurumi. Alright, there we go. Kurumi's reward card has been updated based on your experience with her. Yeah, she's fine. Like, this has actually been pretty fine. Kurumi spent some time with me trying to get me to see my potential. Which is why people thought Nagato was Makoto's sister. While stressing as a guy before the game came out. Oh, really? That's kind of wild. I never got that vibe. I still have some time. What should I do? Alright, here we go. We got, for me, this will be the third one, which is pretty cool.
Was it too early for a meal, correct? What would you like to do with Kurumi? Spend some time with her.
Do my best.
If you feel even a slight peckish, I will prepare a suitable meal, but I will adjust the proportions so you may be able to eat it for dinner. Alright, here we go. I ate the snack that Kurumi prepared. Kurumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kurumi a present? Definitely. God, I hate getting tired. It's so annoying. I'm gonna get this shit. Alright, let's go. No time. It seems I do not have to give you any advice on how to select the right gift. You have made me incredibly happy.
What do you think?
Suichi, have you given some thought to what we discussed before? What we discussed before?
That is.
Regarding your hidden potential. Of course! I assume you have not thought about it judging by your reaction. So you can tell, huh?
I am a maid.
Maids require the ability to sense their master's thoughts. A maid's ability, huh?
Hey,
Hiya, crazy that you played all the main games now. I know, right? Hey, Shannon the Nerd, it's great to be able to see you. Yeah, it's really weird. I'm not gonna lie. It is really, really weird. Still very conflicted on the ending. We are right this minute doing the post game and doing everybody's, what do you call it? Report cards. We're almost done with everybody's report cards. All I have left is Kurumi, and then we gotta figure out what we do with Suichi. The only time that we aren't playing as Suichi is when we're playing Kaide on the first chapter. So I don't know if I have to fill in his pages there, or if they allow me to swap characters or something. So I gotta figure out that in just a little bit. But like, low-key, I've actually really enjoyed it. I would say real quickly on how I feel about all three games. I like all of them for different reasons. I think the first game feels the most grounded out of the series, which I actually really do like / kind of prefer. Whenever it comes to the cases, the scenarios, and things that plays out. Does it still get silly? I think so, yeah. But not necessarily as much as the second or the third game with a lot of the stuff that ends up happening. The second game, I like the cast of characters. I think they all have charm and personality, and they click relatively well off one another. The third game is for the quality of life changes, and honestly, the polishment of the trials, specifically gameplay mechanic wise. It still falls short in some areas, but if we're just talking about ultimately the controls, the vibe, like how it actually feels to play, this one is probably your best bet. Story wise, which one out of the three that I would say that I like the most out of that? I do really like the twists and turns that ended up happening with the second game. But I do like some of the stuff that ended up happening with the first game, especially the ending where you didn't know what the fuck would happen. So it's like almost a tie in certain ways, but I still really like the whole Hope, you know, trying to basically beat the alter ego Junko. I like that. I kind of like that. I think the twist and turns with your character being Izuru was absolutely wild, and all the, you know, the testing that was done on him and shit. So I'm gonna say, honestly, I think the second game has the better story out of the ones that, you know, out of the trilogy, I would say. So I think story and characters would have to go to 2. Gameplay perspective and quality of life changes goes to 3. The grounded realism kind of feeling gets me kind of with the first game, even though there's the stuff that kind of like gets a little bit wacky. So they all have pros and cons. I do agree with you that this game had a insanely strong start and even middle, but it had such a weak ending, especially whenever it comes to the mastermind. The mastermind is such laziness, it feels like. They needed to do something, and I'm sorry, they had a perfect setup. They could have done Kaito and it would have fucked Suichi's head up, and if it wasn't Kaito, they could have done the whole thing with Kaede's twin sister. Honestly, the twin sister aspect would have been a cool callback from the, you know, the first game with the twin sisters and Junko and Mikura Ikusuaba.
And then on top of that, it would have been a cool little twist, like maybe she was a part of the Ultimate Despairs after basically being, you know, raised by the other side of the family. She maybe had a really rough upbringing while basically Kaede had nothing but a prestigious kind of lifestyle, which then could cause conflict between the two. And there's a lot of resentment towards, her sister and stuff. So I would have rather some type of weird twist and turn like that than the meta bullshit that we got with Samugi, basically half-assing everything, and as soon as something didn't work out correctly, she basically pulled the rug underneath everybody, which I just don't agree with. I think it's garbage. Cookie, Resident Evil 9 free DLC just shadow drop. Yeah. It's basically, from what I'm understanding, they call it Leon Must Die mode. It kind of reminds me of Dante Must Die, specifically the wording. I think it's basically like a mercenaries mode, but with or for Leon, I think. Maybe we have a Kaede and her sister related to Junko. No, it don't even have to go that far. Like, it doesn't have to be related or anything. It could literally just be like I said before. It has nothing to do with Junko other than the fact that you could have a connection with basically Kaede's sister was inspired by the words that Junko has said by watching the Killing Game take place. And after the whole thing, because she got inspired, she wanted to basically go, not even the Killing Game, but before the Killing Game started and stuff, she wanted to basically be a part of the Ultimate Despairs. So she's like a hidden Ultimate Despair that nobody knew about. See, I would have rather that. Like, that sounds better. You don't need it specifically related to Junko. You just gotta have somewhat of a connection towards probably the Ultimate Despairs. Like I said before, could have been taken underneath the wing or something. The first game will always be the foundation of these games, and I think the second just shows how complex Junko in the first game is. To me, it added a lot more depth for the story. Agreed. I would absolutely agree. It really did add an extra layer of lore and depth to it, which was really, really nice. Because we all just kind of thought Junko was doing everything basically alone, other than with, her sister being involved as well. But then it really explored the idea on how she actually coerced people into helping her, basically fuck over the world. So, like, I think that is something that I really liked, which then not only added shit for Junko, but adds a lot of context for the Ultimate Despairs that we get to see throughout the game. The ones that we, of course, have all there, the 16 students there. So I really agree. Well, the third starts off strong until the ending. Exactly. I think I really like the third until the one thing that I have to complain about the third, and somewhat they did this with the second game, but not to the extent of this. This game is nothing but full of lies. No matter if we're talking about potentially how you can interpret the way that Samugi was talking, but Kokichi as well. They overutilized Kokichi in so many ways possible. Kokichi basically coerced you throughout the entirety of the game itself. It was very annoying that that's what was happening. No matter if it was Kokichi coercing people into doing his bidding, or specifically coercing people in the trials, it was absolutely annoying that he kept going. Nagato, in a certain way, basically coerced the first two killings, if I remember correctly, but then it calmed down, but then it kind of like ramped back up. So you know what I mean? Like, it gave you a bit of a sequence break without Nagato basically just being overly barren and overly overwhelming. And Kokichi didn't really, like, that's what maybe, because I hated Nagato to start off with. But god dang, by the end of the game, by chapter 4, midway through chapter 4, where you get to play as Nagato, and you basically get to see everything that is happening off of his side, I actually have a lot more respect, because if it wasn't for him, we would have lost the fourth case, and then basically everything that happens in the fifth case is wild. The batshit things that he does to try to basically coerce the true identity of the, I guess you would say, the what do you call it, the person that was working behind the scenes, not the imposter, but whatever you want to call it, right? even though like Chiaki was with the group with the hope, and Monokuma was kind of using that to their advantage of basically making it sound like they are working for the mastermind, or you know, the corporation mastermind, whatever you want to call it. So like low-key, it played off very fucking well in my opinion. I really liked Nagato, and I really liked the perspective he did, especially once he got serious. He was batshit crazy, but as soon as he got serious, it was good. Kokichi, on the other hand, psych, tee-hee-hee, just kidding, ta, hee-hee-hee, and then just to come to find out that he's literally a ultimate supreme leader for a joke group, basically nothing but ultimate clowns, is the most stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen. Granted, you could be like, well, that's the whole purpose of a clown, you know, but like low-key, it just feels very one note. Like, he's just a one-note character. I'm sorry. If he would calm down, and if he would have done like a serious streak where it didn't feel like a bunch of lies, coursing people through this, honest to God, I may have been more lenient. The only thing I will give him is he was able to fool Monokuma into a situation where he didn't know who was the killer or who was not the killer. That was like the only thing I could really say that I actually think was pretty cool. He was able to craft a scenario like that to make it really hard for Monokuma to dictate who it actually could have been. But it's based off levels, like depending on which way you go, it goes to that level. I've never played in Mercenaries mode. I played the stories. Okay, well, I hope you enjoy it if you play it. That's why I'd say when you do the character ranking, state that it's opinion-based, lol. Some people are major diehards for certain characters. Oh, Lord. And not only that, I'm also going, because you're absolutely right. I was thinking take it even a further, like a step further. Being like, with the context of only Danganronpa 1, 2, and 3, or V3. Let me make sure I say that, because if I say 3, then they're going to be like, you're talking about the anime. No, V3. But I want to make sure, because then some asshole, you already know, some diehard motherfucker is going to be like, dude, you just don't understand the complexity of the character. If you would have read this chapter or watched this chapter, it would have gave you more context on the character. In my opinion, I'm sorry, I said it before on the stream, I'll say it again. If I have to go and read and get into anime and have to go out of my way to do all this shit, I'm not doing all that. I think it's fucking stupid. I want to play your video games. That is what made me interested to begin with. I hate when you have to look outside to understand the complexities or more, and then you have people that literally wants that. I think like even to the extent like Drakengard, right? Drakengard 3, whenever it comes to Zero, you do not understand everything that's going on with Zero. Well, about a year to 2 years later, they came out with a manga for Zero explaining more of her backstory, but they never released it really in English, so you had to wait until a fan-made English translation, which cost about $30 to $40 fucking dollars per fucking chapter, or at least volume. So what? I like Drakengard, but I don't understand the complexity of fucking Zero, so I need to buy the $40 book so then I can understand her entire complex that was happening in the story. It's so fucking stupid, dude. That is so fucking stupid. Worst case scenario goes the Kingdom Hearts route, where there's like 20 sub games that goes all into the plot. So if you didn't watch the 20 games, either two things are going to happen. You're going to be lost, or they're going to do like they did with 3. 3 basically hammers it into your head, everything that you basically missed within that time period of like 20 fucking games expanded, because of how much they try to milk the fucking franchise. Absolutely disgusting and very fucking annoying. So I'd rather just say it like that. I'm gonna absolutely say that. I'm gonna be like, look, this is just my opinion. It's subjective, and also I'm going off of the context specifically of Danganronpa 1, 2, and V3. Nothing of the animes, nothing of the light novels, nothing of the manga, just what I experienced in the base 3 fucking games. Lord, if you don't, like you said, you didn't play Ultra Despair Girls, so you can't really understand more about Toko. It's like, bro, I don't give a flying fuck. That gameplay And the shit in there does not look interesting comparatively to what Danganronpa 1, 2, and 3 did, or B3 did. So come on, man. I ain't doing that shit. Let's see, I must be the only Kazuichi fan in the world. Not gonna lie, they made him much more likable in the anime just because he didn't simp for Sonya like he does in the games. Honestly, I think Kazuichi's gonna kill Gundam at one point in 2x2. He could make a mechanism to capture one of Gundam's hamsters and lure him somewhere. Not the Dark Davises of Destruction. Uses a mechanism to make it seem like a closed room murder with Kurikyo and also Anchi. I forgot how to type. I bet someone's gonna write something in the comment. Oh, they are. I already know. I already fucking know. I'm gonna state it out like that though, but then they're still gonna get pissed about it because I put this character at such a low rate, rating. And I'm like, no offense, man. I just look. I like the characters I like. If you like a character that I don't like, am I gonna shame you? No. Am I gonna be mad at you? No. Can't blame you. That's the whole fucking point of these games. There's so many goddamn personalities. What we mean over here, bro? There's like what, almost 50 characters at this point? Almost like 45, 50 characters in the roster. Come on, bro. Everybody's gonna have like their favorites, man. All right. I really do wonder if we're gonna get stuff with Tsuichi though. It seems like you're prepared for anything, Kurumi. But is that expected? But is that expected of you?
That is correct.
If I wish to fulfill all of my master needs, then of course. Not only their needs, but there are times when I must fight for my master's safety.
Huh?
Fight? What do you mean?
That is.
It is exactly how I said it, although it has not happened too often. Not too often? What happened?
That is.
I served an owner of a conglomerate but before his daughter was kidnapped by criminals. Yes, criminals. Before using his daughter, the criminal organization asked for a ransom equaling the state budget. The owner would have paid it, however, given so much money to criminals had to be avoided. Fortunately, we knew where the criminals' main base was located. I had the owner prepare my weapons so that I may retrieve his daughter.
Huh?
You mean by yourself?
Yes.
Yes, the situation called for immediate action. Of course, if I had attacked them by myself, I would not have survived. The daughter's safety was my top priority.
What do you think?
Tsuichi, if you were in this situation, what kind of order would you execute?
That's true.
Well, you were familiar with the location, so you should know the layout. You could use that to your advantage, splitting the enemy and engaging them.
That is correct.
Well done, Tsuichi. Yes, I separated enemy's forces and neutralized them one by one. I'm honestly amazed. Sure, I can think of it. But I could never actually do it.
Yes.
I secured his daughter and reached the organization's boss.
Okay.
So, case closed then.
Do not agree.
No, that was not enough. If I had left them as is, they would have attempted to try again. So that is why. Did she kill them all?
That is.
I persuaded the criminal leader to start a business. Oh, I'm surprised about that.
Huh?
A business?
It seems.
I did not see much potential in him, as I see in you, but he did have some. I told him if I served as his maid, I would definitely make him successful. He understood the situation quickly and considered my proposal. I don't understand if considered is the right word. He would never have turned down a maid that could take out a whole group.
Yes, of course.
We are currently maintaining a butler service industry. Butlers, I see. I'm sure that they'll do just fine if they're being taught by Kurumi. Kurumi is a super maid with incredible services. Alright, we only got 2 more to do for her. Kurumi's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Alright, there we go. Kurumi and I parted ways and I returned to my room. I think that's the final one that we can do for that day, so we're going to be going to the slot machines. Alright, so... a guy made a mod for SSBU, which reduces lag because it's bannable to mod your Switch. The guy got dots by Smash players. Jesus. Zell, trust me, as someone who cosplays as Sonya, you're not the only Kazuichi fan. XD,
I really don't think you need to play Ultra Despair Girls, especially since you don't like Toka to begin with. Really? Thank you for at least letting me know. It makes us too, I guess. If you use that mod and people find out, they'll threaten or report you to Nintendo and get you banned unless you pay them money? What mod? Are you saying something whenever it comes Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? Okay, so hold up. I bet someone's gonna write something in the comments. If you put Mokuro low tier, you're gonna get doxxed. Say goodbye to privacy. Not gonna lie, people will be doxing anybody for no reason. You're not wrong about that. There's a lot more than 2. LOL, there's a following, so there's like a following for Kazuichi. And I wouldn't have a problem with Kazuichi. Like, I actually liked his backstory. His backstory's fine. Like, low-key. He just really needs to chill with simping. And then, honest to God, he would be perfectly fine. I like his voice actor. I mean, the voice actor rephrases a role here, you know, in the game itself as well. But like, which I think is Kaito, right? But which he that voice actor voices Kiba in Naruto. So like, low key, I like the guy. It's just Jesus, man. If he could just calm down with the whole fucking blubbity blue, god dang Sonya, I'm coming for you. I think honestly I'll be all right. Little fucker ain't loyal either. As soon as he saw Chiaki's fucking breast, he was like, "Holy shit, Chiaki's stacked." All right, I'll go for Chiaki too. Man, I wasn't expecting Chiaki. The little fucker's probably not even fucking loyal, bitch. I won't even get into the fanfiction stuff. Ayo. Alright, so let's see what we got. Let's see the lag reducing mod. Okay, so that's what you're kind of talking about. Sorry, I was kind of confused. I'm not into the modding scene for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, so I was a little confused. Alright, let's see what I get with this. Well, no, if you would just chill. Kazuichi fine. Oh. I forgot who said it. I don't know if it was in one of my comment sections or a comment section that I was looking at. Motherfucking Kazuichi is like the perfect blend of Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Like low-key, if you know you know that old fucking movie. But it kind of does remind me of that. It's like a blend of them two. At least we only got 2 more events with Kurumi and then technically Suichi, which I guess we gotta figure out what we do with Suichi. Apparently, if we try to play as Kaide in chapter 1, what ends up happening is it will stop at 2, like the second event that you do with them, and then it won't allow any more. So I'm a little confused on what you gotta do to do. Damn, that movie's ancient, but I do remember it. Bro, it's been a while since I've actually watched that, like, low-key, since, probably since when I was, like 10 to 12 was probably the last time. Did you have fun? You can trade coins for prizes. No, don't want to do that. Alright, day 2. Alright, received an allowance of 100 coins for the casino. Alright, how should I spend my day today? Oh god, no! Go away, Samogi. God damn it, bitch. I don't want to spend time with you. Can like Kaide come in? Miyu come in? Like, why you? Why the fuck you? Go away. Get the fuck. Who told you could come inside my goddamn room? Fuck off. What? Suichi, are you free now? If you are, do you want to play? I want you to fucking go away. Damn, bitch. Short set. What do you want? Then where should we go? I don't know. Off a fucking cliff. How about that? I'll give you some despair. Alright, here we go. What do you think of the sequel for Shark Boy and Lava Girl, aka We Can Be Heroes? I'm gonna be 100%. I only ever watched the original. That was the only one that I watched because if I remember correctly, you could actually watch it on Cartoon Network way back then. Could be wrong, but I think that's true. I literally just found out Kazuichi's voice adult go on.
in most Dragon Ball media. Absolutely insane. That's kind of crazy. That is actually kind of crazy. We decided to hang out in the library. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Okay, let's read manga.
You're right.
I was thinking the same thing. Novels and literature are fine, but first, you gotta check out the manga. Manga is so great, the pinnacle of human culture.
Good, it seems like we had both a lot of fun. Alright, no more of you. Go away, Samugi. Just stay away from me. I will get a stick and I will, like, just back you off a little bit.
It's been a while since I've had so much fun doing something besides cosplay. It's a mystery even to me why I had this much fun. It's probably thanks to you, Suichi. Shall we go back to the dorms together?
Sure, Samugi. Alright, how should I spend my day today? Alright, let me go ahead and go over here. Cannot believe we have been now streaming for 5 hours and 32 minutes. Are you inviting me? What would you like to do with Kurumi? Spend some time together.
I see.
Do you have a specific request? This means you will treat me as a different person.
I am a maid.
But I find it more comforting if you continue to treat me as a maid. Well, do you have any request? I spent some time thinking about my request. Kurumi and I grew a little bit closer together. Would you like to give Kurumi a present? Definitely. They played on Disney all the time, XD. I watched it 3D once. Oh, really? You did? That's actually kind of cool. I don't think I ever seen it in 3D. If you're talking about Shark Boy and Lava Girl, I don't think I did. Hey, do you know about the Mario Kart vid called? You can't find the video by searching for it, or you can only find it by the algorithm recommending it to you. Oh, really? No, I don't know anything about that. I'm gonna be quite honest about that. All right, I gotta figure out what else I can give her. Let me see. Let's give her. I have no idea what to give her. Do we have a hand mirror that I can give her? Oh, thank God. All right, hand mirrors. Perfect.
That is trouble.
Even though I am here to serve you, I cannot believe I received such a great gift. The only way I can return the favor is to serve as your maid. Is that alright with you?
Excuse me.
Suichi, I think you are misunderstanding something. Misunderstanding?
That is trouble.
Do you think I am the perfect maid? From what you've told me, you're absolutely flawless. And with your support, anyone can be incredibly successful. While I do appreciate that, I do not prefer being called a perfect maid machine. I don't think I ever said that.
May I?
Besides, it is close to impossible to help those without potential to succeed. Well, that may be, but there have been times when I was unable to support even those with potential. Huh?
That is.
There was such a time when I had just started my career as a maid. A businessman hired me, and he was brimming with ambition and talent. I knew he would become famous, so I did everything I could. I took care of his daily needs and gave him advice. I even worked as his secretary at times. When my master was busy, I would take his place giving orders to his employees. This is how the company steadily grew. My master was called the hero of our era.
That is trouble.
But eventually my master became unable to do anything by himself. What do you mean? I provided for him far too much. I thought helping my master with a responsibility would benefit him, but he cried to me saying he was unable to make any more decisions. Oh, that's not your fault, Kurumi. They were just too reliant on you.
I do not agree.
No, it was my fault. I only thought about my own actions and neglected my master's feelings. It was a good experience for you? You're like a doting mother. I'm surprised you messed up like that. You're like a doting mother? You're like a doting mother. Da-da-da-da. Oh, did I say something wrong? Oh, that was bad. Please do not call me a mother. We are not the same. Oh, that was a bad idea. That can be taken as an insult for a woman. Well, woman, think about it before you say it. I'm sorry? Okay, I'm sorry. Did you be self-conscious about that?
I will do my best.
I will not make the same mistake again. But there is still a weakness I cannot overcome. It is my most fearful enemy. Your most fearful enemy? What's that? Da-da-da-da.
Cognac.
Cognac?
Huh?
Huh?
Cognac.
I cannot cut cognac?
Huh?
What?
Excuse me.
I assume you have not noticed. I never use cognac in my cooking. Now that you mention it, I suppose that's true.
In order to complete a request,
I have been avoiding it to elude suspicion, but I am prepared to dice it and use it. Well, thank God, even with the mother thing, I still got it. Oh, thank God. Gumi's report card has been updated based on your experiences with her. Alright, we only got one more that we actually got to do. I spent some time trying to teach Kurumi how to cut cognac. I still have some time. What should I do? To be fair, I don't want to be called mommy. Yeah, I can't blame me, to be honest. That would be like someone trying to call me fucking daddy. That would be some weird shit. Like, I'm not really into that shit. No offense. So, I would agree. I would agree. I just thought it would be like shit. Sorry. You can only find it by the algorithm recommended it to you, although you could just search for the channel. Alright, I'm gonna leave for now, so see you later. Tsumugi here to haunt your dreams. You're not wrong. She just kept fucking coming, dude. I'm like, why? What do you want from me, dude? What do you want? I am kind of worried on how we're gonna get Suichis. I hope it's easy to do Suichis.
is this a request?
Do you have a request? What you would like to do for Kurumi? She's technically our final one, other than Suichi, so we'll see how it kind of goes. I see, so this is not really a
I shall
request.
take that request.
If that is the case, then I will see it as a request to spend time with you. I will entertain you to my fullest, so do not worry. I didn't get bored once in my time with Kurumi. What? Oh, XD, yeah, I agree. Zip was like probably playing a fucking game or something, just hears that shit. It's like, whoa, ayo. Kurumi and I grew a little bit closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. Alright, what can I give her? Mira. Mira should be fine. Now I'm gonna get her panties. Yay! They should be relatively nice and clean, too. She like fucking wore them and then steam pressed them just for us. You do not need to worry about giving a gift to me, but I will graciously accept it. Well then, what should I do today? Please give me a command.
That is
Suck
troubling.
these... Huh, how troublesome. Ayo! Kurumi, is something wrong? You're about to hear me complain. I would fail you as a maid.
No.
No, that's not true. If that's what's bothering you. Asking for help in solving problems faster will help your master too, won't it?
That is correct.
Well, that is true. But I do not have a master to serve at the moment. I am but a stray maid. Oh no. Well, Suichi's maidenless right now, so we could fix it up.
Huh?
A stray maid?
May I?
I used the phrase stray maid to help you understand. It's similar to a stray cat or dog. First of all, I don't think those things belong in the same category.
What should we do?
What should I do? Is being a stray maid that much of a problem? Yes, it is incredibly dishonorable. Kurumi is even more serious than when she told me about her most fearful enemy.
I am a maid after all.
Either my last master disposed of me, or no person needs my assistance. This is the same as having no existence. Really? That bad? Kurumi, I have a proposal for you. Even if it's just for a little while, why don't I become your master? Ayo. If it's alright with you, of course.
That is.
If it is you, then I do not have any complaints, but you will have to pay me. After you sign the contract, I will serve you as your maid. I gotta pay this hoe? Motherfucker. Might as well just go ahead and pick up a hoe off the street. God damn it. Right.
That is correct.
About my salary. The standard is 10... What? 10,000 fucking per day? Are you on crack? Are you high? Hello? I can't do that. What the fuck is your problem, bitch? Nope, I'm sorry. Look, I may get some weird shit off the street, but you know what? I'm gonna go pick up the local goddamn crack hoe that costs $10. She gonna still call me master for that fucking $10. Shit. For 15, she might even do more than that. She knows she get an extra $5. Fit one 10,000. Suck a dick.
Huh?
What?
May I?
Sometimes I will charge you additional fees. On top of that, you want additional fees? What? Isn't that way too expensive? You're definitely worth it. Girl, you definitely worth it.
Okay.
You're definitely worth it. It's honestly really expensive though.
Yes.
Of course, the salary matches the quality of my service. Such confidence.
I am a maid after all.
If I say my service is valuable, then perhaps it will encourage you to hire me. Oh wow. Let me go out there. Oh. You know, that's what I need to do, man. I need to just like make some shitty art or something. Be like, look, my services and my art, it is honest to God valuable as shit. If you can't see it, then that's your own fault. Just to see if it will encourage anybody to actually buy my shit. Be very confident about the shit I'm selling.
But it is also my duty to provide you a service that will be worth your payment.
Alright.
Alright, I'll pay you. I'll be like, you better have my goddamn toilet bowl squeaky clean every hour on the hour, so when I take a shit, it'd be good. And also, you better be replacing that thing with like fucking gold or some shit, bitch. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Are you sure?
Because.
If I think about it, it's an investment of my future. It's not so expensive. How's an investment of your future, buddy? Most importantly, you get to keep your honor. Fuck her honor. Guess what? In the process of helping her have honor, you've lost every bit of honor. What the fuck are you doing? Everybody thinks you're probably a stupid little simp. Fucking stupid, Suichi. Da-da-da-da. Kurumi, something wrong? Heh. She's laughing. Kurumi laughing?
Excuse me.
I was joking?
Huh?
Joking?
Do you agree?
10,000 a day is definitely too steep of a price. Well, you know what? You got a weird sense of fucking humor, but at least you agree. Also, I was kidding about the stray maid thing. So you already got a master? Well, damn. You got cocked hard. Da-da-da-da. I didn't know you could tell jokes, Kurumi. Yes, such humor is needed from a maid to calm their master. For me, I would tell jokes to my master. To her master?
May I?
Suichi, I have told you this before, but I feel something within you. I want to serve you regardless of the money.
As your personal maid, allow me to support your future.
Well, at least it ain't gonna be paying you with money.
Once we escape, will you give serious consideration to employing my services?
Depends on the amount. If it's 10,000 again, fuck off.
Okay.
Kurumi. It wasn't a joke this time. Kurumi's dead serious. Honestly, I feel like Kurumi would be totally wasted on me, but I want to see the same potential that Kurumi sees in me.
You're right.
Yeah, I'll consider it, Kurumi.
Thank you.
You have my gratitude. I hope it will be a wise choice. Alright, your friendship is now deep in Kurumi. Oh my god, achieved the highest level bond with everyone. Bullshit, where's Suichi's? Kurumi's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You've learned a new skill, bed making. Ayo. Bed making. Okay, they're all done. Kurumi and I discussed my future and returned to my room. Alright, there we go. I got Kurumi's paintings. Suichi's undergarments? Wait, what? I got my own underpants? How does that work? What? Huh? So I guess that's a bonus? I'm so confused. Is Shannon a nerd? Hiya? Oh, yeah. Hello, hi Zimpa. Nothing weird going on, I swear, XD. Also, Zimpa's like, at Shannon a nerd. Hiya, good to see you. And yeah, nothing weird here, to be honest. All of Cookie streams are funny and weird. I should get more money for my janitor job with that logic. Oh, absolutely! Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, damn. Just use her logic. And if it doesn't work, just say, just kidding. Tee-hee-hee, I was teasing him. Alright. Let's do the mono slot machine and see what we got going on here. Boom, 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 boom. Hell yeah! Dude, I hate being tired right now, I'll tell you straight up. So, like, I think I got me about, what, an hour and a half sleep? My dad woke me up and was like, "Are you going to stream? Did you want me? Did you want to stream and everything?" I was like, "Shit, yeah, I gotta get up and stream." I got up and stream, and now, fuck it, tired. Honestly, it was the Korkikyo moment. Korkikyo fucking bored me to tears with all his stupid talks. His was really dry and boring. Honestly. Like, everybody else has been really entertaining. I think my favorite would have to be, like, that I can sit here and think about would definitely be Maki's. Kaito's was a little bit weird. Ryuma's is really good. Ryuma's is absolutely good. I'm gonna be honest. That's a highlight. Angie's wild, to be quite frank. She's a wild card. So I would say that Himiko's alright. Angie's a wild card though. Mew's was pretty fun too, I'm not gonna lie. And see, I can tell you're super tired. I hate it. I hate it so freaking much, I can be honest. I really do. Like, I legitimately, I could go right now and lay on this bed, and within, I would say, 2 minutes times, I would actually fall asleep. No lie. Alright, let's see what we got. The good thing is, at least I still don't understand the Soichi thing. I didn't get Soichi. That is what, you know what, I'm gonna say this. That is one thing that I'm still having kind of a gripe. I don't care. Look, you know, if I was in this series, I would be the ultimate fucking complainer. The ultimate bitcher or something. Like, I just bitch a lot, alright? Like, I'm not even gonna lie. But I would be the ultimate fucking complainer. I'll find something to goddamn complain about. But, low-key, my problem is, I played as Kaede for one chapter, which then they did the whole, you know, fuck that, because then Samugi just ruins that, man. Like, even when you think about it that way, because yet again, it was rigged from the fucking beginning, dude. It was a cool concept executed poorly because of fucking Samugi. Fuck you, Samugi. You ruined it. But anyways, I thought it was a cool concept being able to play as Kaede, just to find out that she actually technically was the killer, even though she's not once you actually figure it out, so it's bullshit. But you get to play as Kaede for that one particular chapter and then not again, so it's kind of like, it surprises you. You're like, oh shit. But because of that, it ruined something for me. I had Angie's bar all the way up to about 3 or 4. I had like one more event to do, and I should have never done the Samugi event. There was a Samugi event where she wanted me to do the nail polish shit. Should have never done that, because if I wouldn't have done that, I would have had Angie's completely done. So like, low-key, it just really bothers me because it didn't carry over, which it makes sense. Granted, because you're a different character, but I got a rebuttal for that fucking shit too, to be quite honest. But it didn't carry over the fact that I already spent so much time with Angie, and if people's like, but Cookie, it's a different character, so it just makes continuity sense why that would make sense there. Like, you never spent time with Angie as Soichi. It's like, well, no shit. But why do I have everything that Kaede had in her backpack? Everything that I bought. You know, everything that I had, right? Because I'm pretty sure I bought a couple things at the mono fucking store. Which I did. So if that's true, then how do I have all her fucking equipment and all her shit? Oh, dude, she could have thrown the bag at Soichi and had all her shit in the bag. No, it's a piss poor excuse. It's fucking stupid, alright? I'm sorry. I spent fucking, like, I spent the events with Angie, and I had to redo it as Soichi. Fuck off. So that has got to be probably the most stupidest thing about this game. I'm gonna be honest, like, when you swap over to another character, it really does mess it up, and then it does make it a weird situation because you don't know if you've done everybody's report cards. As you can see, we got page 0 and then 1, and everybody has like this. So like, I'm super confused whenever it comes to here. Like, but it gave me a achievement saying that I spent time with everybody, so that's telling me that I did everybody. It's still like, makes no fucking sense. Yeah, I can tell you're super tired, bro. that got blocked on YouTube for some XD. Oh my god, I'm back. Welcome back. Fallout New Vegas, it was rigged from the start. It was rigged from the fucking start, bro. I swear. But like, and I don't mean to bitch like that. There's a few things, all right, there is, but it bothers me. Like I said, I put time and effort to spending time with fucking Angie to basically have it just ripped away from you. Received an allowance of 100 coins for the casino. All right, how should I spend my day today? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Get the fuck out of my room. Get the fuck out of my goddamn room. No, suck a dick. Fuck your sister and get the fuck out of my room. Jerk yourself off with the fucking personality of your sister, so it's her jerking you. Fuck off. Tired of that dude. Fucking creeping loser. Into pathology shit. Get the fuck out of here, you weirdo. Fuck off. God damn. No, they put the worst characters. I swear to God. It reminds me of the Love Boat thing. The Love Hotel. All right, no, fuck it. I'm raging. I don't care. Fuck it. These goddamn keys of love to get these goddamn things where it's like, you know, you get the cool events where it's weird and quirky, costs 10,000 mono fucking coins from the casino, dude. Alright, so I did it. I went out of my way to sit there for an hour and a half to get 10,000 fucking coins. Who's the first person that goes into the stupid goddamn hotel? Tenko. Fucking Tenko, dude. I got Tenko. Alright, so I get to now be around Miss Degenerate Mel, even though she has a fucking kink with brother and sister acts. She wants you to roleplay as her fucking brother. Fuck you, you fucking degenerate piece of shit, bitch. Then, whenever it comes to the second time, because I went out of my way to get in the fucking hotel key, whatever you want to call it, the key of fucking love. And what do I get? Kokichi. I get Kokichi. Everybody but him. Like, dude, I wanted Miyu. I wanted goddamn anyone else in the world. But no, let's get Kokichi, which he wanted. His kink is a cat and mouse game where tee-hee-hee, you can't touch me, tee-hee-hee-hee. Like, fuck off, dude. And then whenever it comes to this bullshit mode, which I don't mind it's better than the previous two games. What happens? Who comes into my room? About 90% of the people that comes to your room you don't want shit to do with. Damn, game. Fuck off already. So goddamn annoying. And if the keys were like 1,000 a pop, so then at least if you save up 10,000 fucking mono coins, then it wouldn't be an issue. It would be a non-issue. It'd be like, okay, at least I can pop 10 people out of the way with these fucking love keys. But no, dude, some dickhead had to put it at 10,000 coins. Suck a dick, asshole. Damn, dude. Fucking grind, dude. The grind is real on that shit, man. I guess they want an extra 20 hours of gameplay here if you want to do all of those. Fuck you. I'm gonna get one goddamn key, and then after I get the one goddamn key, I'm gonna see who it is and keep re-rolling until it's the person I want, or do all of those fucking events that I want, and then I'm gonna say, fuck off. God, dude. I don't mean to rage. I really don't. But motherfucker, dude. Out of anybody to come back in my goddamn room, why did it have to be Mr. Goddamn whatever the fuck, Koikyo? It could have been anybody else, man. Anybody else. I'm good though. I like what Resident Evil 4 does for that. When you play as Ashley, then back to Leon, you get what she collected. There. I love that. I love that. Raging over the Love Hotel sounds like a one night stand. You keep going back to. Damn, bro's popping off. He would gladly, LOL, those fucks were super crisp.
It really pisses me off, and I love this game, so don't get me wrong. I love B3, but dear lord, man. Dear lord. Like, and you gotta, like, having context that we're playing, you know, the separate mode, right? The fucking alternative whatever BS mode. Which that's perfectly fine. But you don't already have that much time in the game whenever you're playing it, you know, like the story. Like, everything ramps up, like, I would say within, what, maybe 4 days at most? Usually some other killing. No joke, after the class trial, you get expedition of new areas being unlocked. You explore those new areas, and while doing that, you're going to come across people, and they're going to give you expedition of what's going on, and then after that, the day is basically over, and then story developments is already happening. So you don't really get much of a chance to go to the casino without it, like, almost kind of breaking way too away. It's too high of a barrier for those keys, and the only way to get those keys is specifically by going there to the casino. Granted, you could buy it with the coins that you have that you won from the trials. Now, not technically, because you would need 100 coins to equal up 1,000 of the casino coins or points. So it wouldn't work, because even if you get an A rank, at least on normal difficulty, you're only getting 150 to 200 coins, so that's only 2,000 if you do that. So that's 8,000 you still have to come up with, which then you have to go to the mono machine to basically go and get the rest. That's too much of a freaking grind, dude. That is way too much of a freaking grind. Like, especially when you're putting in context that you're playing it in the story and you got smidgets amount of times. And granted, it's probably meant more so when you do the side modes and stuff of that nature, but Jesus, man, I think they really need to knock off some of the pricing on the casino. The casino is way too fucking high, in my opinion. As someone who has never played these games, I just think of Resident Evil 4 when I hear Leon and Ashley. Goddamn Leon! Do you even want to know what he is into for the Love Hotel? What, Korikyo? Sure. What now? Does he want me? Does he want me to do what Samugi was suggesting of us cross-dressing, but it was called cross-play, cross whatever? So what he probably wants us to cross-dress as his fucking little sister, so then he can sit there and whack off to his little fucking sister. It wouldn't surprise me how disgusting and vile that fuck is. God, dude, that dude needs to be set on fucking fire, dude. Literally, he needs to blaze in hell itself. And no, you need to literally just catch them all on fire, wait until all that's left is his ashes and maybe some bones, and literally, I don't know, man. You need to go and get that whole seance shit and make sure that his internal goddamn soul will never rest in peace. It needs to be like doused in fire all the time in hell. That's what he deserves. He deserves the most brutal fucking thing imaginable to him. I don't give a flying fuck. He's a creep. He's a weirdo. He needs to go. Get the fuck out. It's rope play? So what? He likes bondage? Is that what you're saying? So he wants you to get all tied up. Well, he has talked about the ropes. He did say that he liked this is actually making sense. A while ago, he was saying how a warm welcome, they would go and tie the fucking dude up and start whipping the shit out of him, and he thought it was a warm welcome, so that actually makes sense now. Let's see, huh? He what now? Ayo. I just want Muse. At the end of the day, you want me to be dead ass. There's two that I want more so than anything in this fucking game. I want Angie's and I want Mew's. I want to see those two. Mew is probably the biggest one. She loves being degraded. So you call her a cum dumpster, she's about to have an orgasm, literally. So I want to see some shit like that. No weirdness. I want to see the batshit craziness of that. Angie, I don't know about her. she's weird with Atua. We learned with her lore, like we said last night, that she wants Atua has now confirmed that we can marry her. So now she has the power of Atua with her, saying that she wants to marry us. And if we marry her, that basically we're gonna have to make vows to each other. Once the vows are over, everybody else that's actually participating on the island with the wedding itself is going to have to do vows to one another. Then, after that, apparently, my newlywed wife, I have to share with everybody. So it's a swinger party at the end of the day. So yay! Not only is she fucking batshit crazy with a Tua inside of her head, but now I know that every guy has been inside of her. With the addition, oh great, she's talking about fucking blood rituals of donating your blood for Atua. So there ain't no telling what she's fucking doing to you at night, literally taking your blood away. Who the fuck knows? She's crazy. So I would like to see hers. Dude, I'm sitting here playing Resident Evil 9 and I hear cum dumpster in a whore. I'm not joking. Kokichi literally called her that shit, and like she like the faces she made, oh, and like she loves the degrade. She loves the degrade play. So like, holy fuck, dude. She likes whenever someone's the dominant, degrading kind of role towards her. So like low key, but yeah, that to me is the two that I would be the most interested in actually seeing. In my honest opinion, there should be no question on who you could pick. Why has it got to be a roulette system? Like, no offense, that's already fucking stupid in my honest opinion. Alright, you already have to go to the casino, you already have to play the shitty minigame of goddamn rolling the fucking coins in the goddamn thing and collect 10,000 coins for one key. And if you're not smart about it, which I didn't even think about it, which is save the game beforehand, you basically don't get a chance. You just gotta wait until you get 10,000 coins again to potentially roll another, what, 14 chances of it being one of the characters, 1 out of 14. That's nice. That's great fucking odds for 10,000 coins per time. It's not cool, dude. It's not cool. It's not cool. Well, most cults are sex cults. God damn it. God damn it. All I can now see is literally like a gigantic orgy party at that wedding. And like, oh Jesus, someone sacrifices theirself and all you see is like some dead dude on the ground, and they got like a blood ritual around, they got like a pentagram there, and you got like them rolling into the pentagram while they're doing, you know, stuff. Look, I got a fucked up brain. I don't mean to. Look, it's creative, okay? Shannon the Nerd, as if it said at Shannon the Nerd XD true. But, God, dude, alright. So I guess Suichi doesn't matter. We don't even get to know his character developments, I guess. Let's check on Kaede's bar. Oh, Jesus.
Huh? What do you want now?
My affection levels.
Thrilling.
I guess it's a good thing Tinko died by his hands because it sounds like she's into it. You're not wrong about that. I mean, she was willingly. All I'm gonna say whenever it comes to Tinko, but she liked the brother and sister. She would have been perfect. She would have been absolutely perfect for that role. But you know what? They would have been perfect. She would have been the one that actually would have dressed up as the sister, like his actual sister. Oh my God, you're so fucking right. Holy shit, man. Alright, my affection meter with this hoe is almost all the way up. That's nice. Look at Muse. Muse ain't even up there, motherfucker. Kaede's like right there at the meter. Not half bad, you know? Alrighty. So what we're gonna do, we're right here to Kaede. Come here, Kaede.
What's the matter? Do you feel like playing the piano?
I got another date ticket. Don't forget I gotta buy more date tickets. I mean, I gotta spend more mono fucking coins that I've been collecting from the stupid casino. Alright, what we got? Courtyard seems like the fine place for. Now, one thing that's kind of cool is when they're like in self-doubt, literally the fucking cylinder pulls up with the you know, the truth bullets. You have to like refute what they're doing because they're getting inside their head. Now, I think that's actually kind of a cool idea. I gotta be honest. We decided to hang out in the courtyard. It looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? I wonder what's wrong. Kaede looks deep in thought. You know, I'm really glad that I don't live in a fucking, like, legit apartment. Because, wow, that is a lot of crazy shit. But I mean, I'm just referring to what is happening within the game itself. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ, how can I get the cops called on me talking about sacrificial fucking people and fucking incest and Jesus God, dude. That's some taboo shit right there, man. Just go to Sweet Home Alabama. Maybe you'll be fine with some of that. Huh? That voice just now, is that Kaede's inner thoughts? Oh shit. Yeah, right here. Alright. So she's got some more. Alright, Kaede. Not again. God, this always happens. I'm always thinking about the piano. Wait, didn't we already do this one? Even when I'm with Suichi with all the people. How rude. Deny that hoe.
That's wrong.
The music's crazy.
No.
No, that's not rude at all. God damn it. The music makes me literally want. Can we get another class trial? Can we get like. Wait, can we please just go ahead? Can we just go ahead and get 2x2? Well, the Spike Chun's off. Where's 2x2? Please. 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 Just release date. The music's nice. I want to be in another class trial. I want to get overwhelmed. I want to bitch at the screen. And then I want to figure it all out. To have the aha moment and have a good time. God damn it. No, that's not rude at all. But you wouldn't like it when you're with someone who's not paying attention.
Because.
I know that you love piano, Kaede. I would never tell you to stop thinking about the thing you love. The things. Well, I'll try not to think of other things when I'm with you.
But.
Kaede, really? No, I'm serious. When I'm with you, I want to focus on our time together. I think this conversation went well. Got it. Rope play and sex cults definitely get shot in the radar. Oh man. Well, that was enjoyable. Why do I have so much fun hanging out with you? Maybe you know how to make it fun for other people. God damn it. Okay, let's head back to the dorms. Oh man. That's a killer, man. I still have some time. What should I do? It would be nice if I could cut it short with Monokuma and say, hey, I exhausted the days because I'm pretty sure she's at the height. She's at her peak, okay? It should be at that climax. Let me see. Fuck. What? What? Why is it all the way up? It's not at the fucking climax? God damn it! Alright, Kaede, clear!
Huh?
Oh, you came to invite me? How many tickets do I gotta use on you? Jesus Christ. These tickets are fucking expensive, you know? Oh man. Alright, we decided to hang out in the courtyard. Looks like we're the only ones here. What should we do? Relax in the sun. Let's dance. What a great view. Let's relax in the sun. Everything in my mind just floats away whenever I relax in the sun.
Although I feel like that's a bad thing. But sometimes it's good to take it easy.
All right.
Alright, I decided then. I'm not gonna think about the smaller things in life and just relax to the fullest. Good, it seems like we both had a lot of fun. Alright. I had such a great time. It's been a while since I had this much fun doing something other than piano. If you want, let's hang out again. I want to know more about you, Suichi. Let's walk back to the dorms together. Don't know why, but now I kind of want to watch the movie Terrifier again. Holy shit. Alright, let's go here. And go to this machine. And play the machine. Alright. Let's go gambling. I wanna die. Oh, Monokuma, Monaco, give me something good, man. Give me something good, please. I'm gonna go wild in a minute. Oh, got the wild. Come on. List all the wilds. That'll be absolutely gold. Oh, nice. Yay. Oh, and I got the luckies. Okay, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Man, if it could have been one more wild with that, that would have been great, but it's all good. It's all great. Bam, 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 bam. What made you think of... what made you think of that movie? You want me to really be honest? Oh, man. I was thinking about Kaede with the piano, right? And it has nothing like... There's nothing Terrifier related with that, right? I was just sitting here thinking, like... You know, she'd be playing her fucking piano, right? And you take like a huge sledgehammer or something to her fucking fingers. And you just fuck up her hands. So then she can't do what she loves. So I guess I was thinking of like, if I remember correctly, I think it was Terrifier 1, there was like this huge hammer or something. Where he like pulls out and like hits something with. So I think that's what kind of literally made me think of it. I know, it's fucked up. She wouldn't be able to do her passion anymore. Look, I'm sorry. So it's almost 3 AM in the morning. It's just it's intrusive thoughts. Jesus Christ. Poor Kaede. Look, she's already had it really bad. She got framed for a murder that she never fucking did, with the addition of being hunged. And at the end of her song that was being played wrongfully, she also got fucking like spikes in the back of her. Jesus. I think you need to go to bed and start over. Like, poor Kaede, she's already been through the ringer. Oh man. Alright, let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Nothing there. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Nothing. Dude, this thing used to be gold, man. Like, if this was like how it was in the base game, holy shit, man, I would already be like 20,000 at the point, like, how many times I've rotated it here. Somebody said in the chat, I don't know who did, but you weren't lying when you said that they, like, did a freaking debuff to these or something. They neutered it, man. These fucking things are just absolutely disgusting in this mode. Like, I guarantee you, I could boot up literally the chapter that gets the casino area. Go to the casino and go to that one spot. I guarantee you, I'll be getting more than what I am right this minute. It'll be the same one, too. It'll be the same fucking one. Alright, received an allowance of 100 coins for the casino. Alright, how should I spend my day today? Be like, I need some alone time. That's what I need. I think I spent too much time with Kaede. Alright, let's see about that. My affection level. Alright, so what's this? Oh, look, she's in the goal. So,
Okay, I could be wrong. Look, I don't know much about this mode. One, everybody's report cards are all the way up, so we got to literally see everybody's thing. I would say out of all the characters, which ones really stood out to me for the backstories? Miyu, Angie, Ryoma, Maki, Gonta. I think those are my 5 that I would say that I really like their backstories. If you want me to be honest, I think those are the ones. Like they all have relatively good ones, but those are the ones that really stood out to me that I actually really loved. Okay, so it's day fucking 4 in this place. All right, so oh, hello, 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 weirdo. But what was I gonna do? Oh yeah. What? Oh. Let me save real quickly. Oh damn, how many hours? We have played for 102 hours. Holy crap, that's crazy. Let's go to the main menu. Alright. So we know what Salmon is, but we have talent plan. So the students of Hope's Peak Academy, what about them? Be successful and be happy. Okay, what's this mode? Train the students of Hope's Peak Academy. That's vague. What's this mode? The ultimate talent development. Draw depth cards? What the fuck is this? What? Now I gotta spend gold? Draw multiple cards? What the fuck is this? So I guess we get cards from multiple, like from the different games? Like a card list? What is this? Oh no. Why does that look similar to the character models for the other thing? I don't know. I want to check it out, but then I'm like, I don't know. Like I'm 50-50, I'm gonna be 100%. Might do one more part of post game. You know what? I'm gonna ask online and see what it is. Danganronpa. Music is nice though. The music is absolutely nice, not gonna lie. Alright, Danganronpa V3. Talent. Come on, where is it? Oh. Talent development plan. Okay. Come on, Google, show me. Ultimate Talent Ultimate Talent Development Plan, UTDBP, is a bonus board game mode in Danganronpa V3 unlocked after completing the main story. It allows players to train characters from Danganronpa 1, 2, and V3 over a 3-year school. Over a 3-year school simulation? Leaving them up to use in separate turn-based RPG called Despair Dungeon, Monokuma Test. Gameplay mechanics: players pick a character and card, move them across the board game, land on squares that increase the stats, strengths, intelligence, etc. Provide skill fragments or trigger character events. 3-year goal. The goal is to reach the goal square before each student ends. Oh, hello. Hello. Okay. The 3-year goal. The goal is to end the goal square before each school year ends. Failing to do so, the characters into a despaired course for the next year. Character developments: 4 courses: normal, talent, friendship, and future. Determine how stats are gained. Characters are categorized through sports, intelligence, and also a variety of green. Connection to RPG. Leveled up characters are used to fight monsters in Despair Dungeon. Monokuma Test Mode, which is required to earn money for unlocking characters via the ultimate card.
Unlike the main game, this mode features a light-hearted school setting where characters from all 3 main games interact without dying. Oh. Well, isn't that interesting? Let's see. I think you need to go to bed and start over. It's that dice game I told you about, like Ibuki. Oh! So you get to see fucking Ibuki in this part. See, now that's kind of cool. Okay. I'm gonna be dead honest. I think if I try to do it tonight, we're gonna get a half-ass cookie where I'm going to probably just get a little bit upset with it because there's probably gonna be quite a bit of mechanics. We're 6 hours and 21 minutes in, almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I kind of wish that we could, if we could speed up the process. Like, I'm willing to maybe see how that works with Kaide. You can play as her? Oh, you get to play as Ibuki. See, yeah, that makes me absolutely want to try this mode out then. Alright, what we'll do, we'll leave this for potentially the last thing that we do. Because what we could do, this is how I would like to maybe plan it out if possible. I would like to maybe try to get like Miyu in the salmon area and also get the coins for the casino. And then do the talent plan. So basically see what happens when we hit the thing with Monokuma. Where it's like, oh, you raise this person all the way up here like Kaede. See what happens. After we do that, I want to have Mono coins sitting on the side to basically go ahead and get one of the keys to the Love Hotel. So then basically I can see if I can roll it each time for a different character. And see all of them. Like, that would be really cool. And then we could do the talent plan. Maybe that's what we can do for the next time that we play. It's like all 3 of those different things. So I think that would be cool. This is what Danganronpa S is based off of. Oh, that's actually good then, because it would give me an idea if I would like that that game or not. So that's actually a good thing. Okay, so that'll be perfect. I think that might be the plan, you guys, because I can admit I am super duper tired, and I apologize. Hey, at least we streamed at 9 o'clock. Look, I put it for 7:30. My dad got me up at like 8:30, I think. So like 9 is when we started, I think. 8:30, 9 o'clock. Then we played 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So 6 hours. That about makes sense. So that's 6 hours. I think this would be a good spot to end it off. But at least I started the stream before 1 o'clock in the morning hit. So we're getting our sleep schedule somewhat fixed. Tomorrow, technically today because it's Friday, what we could do, and this I don't want to make no promises. We could go ahead and do the post game one more time. Alright, if we do that, then we could finish up the talent plan, the salmon, and then basically get the Love Hotel by going back to a previous chapter and getting that. Tonight we finished everybody's progress report cards, which that's perfectly good. Like, I think what we spent 5, we basically got 5 people tonight. The other time we got like 8 people or something like that. That about makes sense. So yeah, that would work. I would be fine with that. I think we will, this is what I would like to do. The next part will probably be our final post-game part before we close out the series. So we could try to do like a 7 to 8 hour stream on that one instead of just being like a 6. And try to finish up and see how talent plan is. See if I like it a lot. Kind of, you know, kind of gauge it off and see if I like it or not. While also doing that, just the other 2 things I want, which would be really, really nice. I want to see some of those interactions that would be in the that Love Hotel sequence. So that's what we'll do. All right. So I think I'm gonna end it off in the night, you guys. I am super duper tired, but we did at least go ahead and finish up the report card section. So I'm very happy that we were able to do that. Yet again, thank you for everybody joining in. It's been an absolute blast sitting here
and enjoying Danganronpa V3. Even though we're done with the main plot, there's still a couple of things that we can absolutely do. There is a question marks there, so hold up. I'm kind of curious because Danganronpa V3. Alright, Despair Dungeon, so that's what that is. The 104 top-down RPG. Farmers must play the Ultimate Team Talent board game at least once to unlock the game. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, that's gonna be where it brings the ultimate the Despair Dungeon. So it's basically connected. Okay, that works. That actually pretty much works. Okay. I think that's what we'll do. We'll do one more part. We'll do one more part. Alright, hold up. Let me do this real quickly. Alright, let's see. Good night. Good night and good rest. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Have a good night's rest as well at Shannon and Nerd, and that goes to everybody as well. Alright, you guys, before we end it off, I would like to go ahead and shout out the members. If possible, we will see if we can go ahead and knock the next post-game part out of the way today or maybe Saturday. I don't know which one, because we may do a different game today, but we'll see. We're going to play it by ear and see how I kind of feel, alright? But before we end it off, let's go ahead and shout everybody out, and let's go ahead and get this stuff going. So give me just a second. Say Onion, thank you for the $2 dono. The $5 dono, and Joseph Neal, thank you for the £2. Noble Knight, thank you for also gifting out 2 different memberships throughout here as well. I absolutely appreciate it. Alright. Now, let's go over here for Patreon. We have Brian, Zimpa, Anime Lover, and of course, Puzzle Piece. Thank them for becoming members over here on Patreon. Absolutely appreciate it. For YouTube, let's go ahead and see if I can get you guys next. So let me do this, and we'll see what's going on there. Alrighty, I got Twilight 17, Shadow Milk, and then Dom Butterfly, CC Nathal, Roblox Gamer, Joseph Neal, Handsome Ducky, Noble Knight, Laser X, Max Behind the Camera, Puzzle Piece, Nihal Cataburner, No LH, Anime Lover, Mr. 10 Years in a Joint, and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Thank them once again. For tier 2s, we got Chase, Mr. Daytona, Zahir, God Luminity. We also got Lithium Hybrid, Hybrid. We also got Amit, Joseph, Jack, Local Real Rosa. We also got Winter, No Buttery Artsy, Shadowbones 14, Azaya, Evil Chaos, Star Gamer, Ty J, Grand Star Luigi, Anile, Yukis Wife, Saint Onion, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. Thank them once again. The tier 3s, we have Hat and Goggles, Jeffrey Festal, Ray Diamond Gamer, Lucky 13, and Jose Sanchez. Yet again, thank them so very much. Alright, I do think this is where I'm going to go and end it off. Thank you for everybody joining in. We'll probably do one more part of post-game for Danganronpa, and that will probably be it, because I mean, dang, that'll be 6, 12, 18 hours of post-game stuff that we could do. It seems like it's pretty robust, where you could probably spend anywhere from like 30 or 40 hours if you were trying to do all the stuff that's within the game itself, which is actually kind of wild but kind of cool. At least there's quite a bit of content there. Alright. Anyways, I do think this is where we're going to end it off. So, if you haven't already, please definitely think about following me on different social medias like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We also got a PO box open if anybody would like the same type of fan art and fan mail. We also got a PO box open if, oh well, no, I just said that, didn't I? I'm sorry. I'm affiliated with Humble Bundle, and of course I got a merch shop open as well. Everything is linked down below in the description, so definitely check it out. Alright, thank you for everybody joining in, and it was really nice being able to hang out yet again. Alright, anyways, If you like the video, like, subscribe, share. Don't forget to keep it bacon. And peace out, you guys.